Three, two, one.
Give me a thumbs up when we're live, Jason. Are we live? Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Cardiff at the House of Sport, where we're having the inaugural first Cardiff Open run by the United Kingdom Jigsaw Puzzle Association. I'm James Nichols from the United Kingdom Jigsaw Puzzle Association.
And I'm Annika Thompson.
And we're so happy that you're joining us this morning, where we've got a kick-off with a pairs competition with a fantastic field in this wonderful venue. We've got some real noted names from the British puzzle scene and a few visitors from overseas. And we're going to have a look at the puzzle that they're going to be... Actually, have we got a copy of the puzzle we could get? Or...
Yeah, we do, but they can't see us,
yes.
So it's all right.
Yeah, but
we've got a 500-piece Disney puzzle to kick it off for pairs. It's quite busy.
So we've got the on the screen at the moment. We've got some of our probably hottest favourites. We've got Rachel Chambers with her. We're about to show the puzzle up on the screen, but there we go. So it's a Disney puzzle, fairly busy with that border all of gold. So that might be a challenging edge for people. It'd be very interesting to see strategically how people go about this puzzle, because edges like that with those Disney puzzles, quite often people will leave those edges right to the end, as opposed to the usual technique of 90% of the time getting those edges pieces in first. So it'd be fascinating to see how the faster puzzlers go about this with that challenging edge, whether that's left until the end. What do you think, Annika? Would you be doing that edge first?
No,
I think that's being pushed to the side.
I think
where would you start here?
I would struggle with this because I love to do the edge first. It gives me that sense of comfort, gets me warmed up and into the puzzle.
Yeah.
So this, I think I would just be like the sorter.
Yeah, so I think this is a fascinating puzzle for pairs, because it's not that easy to sort. And there's not even any obvious colour that you could go for. There's not like an obvious area of red or green. It's across the puzzle with those gold features. I'm wondering if some people might actually sort according to the lines of the borders where those gold bars are, and get some of those shapes in the middle.
Yeah.
But it'd be interesting to see how, once people have got flipped, what they're pulling out and how they're getting on. Now, puzzle choice. So this is a puzzle. Just trying to see, what year was this one? We've gone for puzzles from the back collection of Ravensburger, but this is a puzzle from the back collection of Ravensburger, isn't it?
Yeah, this one's been around quite a while, but they have re-released it. As we can see, we've got the new smaller box.
Yeah. So that's a nice choice. Now we've got on screen a few people we're getting going with, and we'll start to introduce. We'll try and get around as many of the puzzlers on screen as we can. At the moment, we've got Rachel Chambers and Sue Chambers, who mother-daughter pair. Rachel's probably, we would say, is our ranked #1 puzzler in the UK on the left side of the screen. In the middle, we've got Nikki and Pete Thomas, who've performed strongly over the last few years, both at Worlds and at other sorted competitions throughout the UK. And SJ Bodle with Steve Rain, who's normally, SJ would compete with her partner Dan, but I don't think Dan can make it today, so she's partnered up with another puzzler from the UK scene, Steve Rain from Nottingham.
Yeah, and these guys have just met for the first time.
Yes, yeah, it was interesting. I was standing and Steve said, "Do you know what SJ looks like?" And I said, "Yes, I do. I think they've obviously met a lot online but never actually met in person. So very interesting to see how they get on.
They've been doing a lot with the Discord in the UK, which is great. You know.
Yep. And we've got, just come on the screen, we've got Ruby and Holly, who've been to Worlds a few times. And Ruby normally partners in pairs with her partner Holly, and then joins the Puzzle Guzzle team, I think, for teams.
Yeah.
They were saying to me earlier on, they've not actually puzzled together as a pair for quite a few months, but looking forward to seeing how they go.
Yeah. So what are we starting to see here? It looks messy, doesn't it? It looks busy.
Yeah, I can't see any obvious big pulled pile. I mean, I think a few people have pulled the edge out, but they are very. Actually, Rachel is going for the edge.
What are you thinking for times for this one, James?
For pairs, I think this will be around about 32, 33 minutes for a winning time.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
I think that's where we'll be. I think once people get in and they get some sort of structure, I think that there's little animated scenes. I think this will suit pick and placer puzzles because you'll be able to spot the individual Disney characters. The nice thing with Disney with Disney puzzles is that everyone just knows the characters really well. It's such a part of everyone's history that
But they're so
you
small
can.
on this puzzle.
But then that will means that a lot of the pieces will have quite a lot of a figure represented on each piece. So if you pick up a piece like where the prince is kissing Snow White, that's only going to be 2 or 3 pieces and should be easily spottable
Yeah.
and be able to be placed within the frame. So
Yeah, very true.
so I think for a puzzle like this, I think pick and place will help, but it is probably just getting your primary structure and how you're going to go about the first bit of this puzzle. I can definitely see in front of us a few people are definitely going for the edge, and I think that just helps a lot of people just be structured and frame and
Gives you
frame
that
what they're
comfort.
doing with the frame. Yeah,
Gives you a sense of that you're actually doing something to help complete the puzzle.
the clues in the name. Yeah.
The fastest pair online for this we've got is 30 minutes and 49 seconds.
Right. Okay. So maybe 32, 33 minutes. We might see that. We'll see. We'll see. But no, it's looking a lovely venue. It's all come together very nicely.
Oh, good.
I think,
Glad you approve.
we've got terrific lighting. I think this is the best lighting I've ever seen in a jigsaw puzzle venue.
I could just go with it.
Yeah. We've got apparently we have 1,200 lux of lighting, so hopefully everybody at home can see nice, bright, clear clarity on all the puzzles being shown on the footage.
Yeah, we don't have any people sort of creating their own shadows over the top, which is helpful as well.
Yeah. Good. Okay. And it's been a busy weekend in Cardiff. This obviously is the primary competitive activity that has occurred, but it's been a rugby weekend in Cardiff as well. So
tell you what, I'd rather be inside in the dry than outside in the lashing rain.
Certainly pretty blowy. And we've got some new faces on the screen. We've got Philippa and Katrina. And we've still got Ruby and Holly in the middle, and then we've got Hannah and Francesco. I know Hannah's been competing in a lot of the Puzzle Guzzle competitions and again performing very well. It'd be interesting to see how they go. I don't remember meeting Hannah in an in-person competition before, so it'd be interesting to see how they go in the room with puzzlers puzzling around them. Sometimes that's a help, isn't it? Some people actually seem to puzzle faster when they've actually in an event, and then some people prefer the online online environment.
Yeah.
What about you? Do you think you're faster when you've got other people around you?
Absolutely. I think the adrenaline of the in-person event it picks you up that much more. You're definitely going to knock a few minutes off your times. So I prefer an in-person event. The online is good too. I just think it's really easy to get a bit complacent and relax into it online. But I like the social side of the in-person stuff too. It's great to see everybody. It's great that people make the effort to come out and participate.
Yeah, that's great.
So we can start seeing what's Holly got going on in there. Holly and Ruby have a little bit of the rainbow from the top right corner of the puzzle going. They're abandoning the sides. It looks like they've pulled the edges, but they're not working on it. Yeah, just big pile of pick and place pieces.
Yeah. And we just got obviously we're on the live stream, and we'll just start to have a wee look at the chat and some of the comments coming in on the chat. So it'd be very interesting what people think about the puzzle, the puzzle choices from the back catalogue, and whether a lot of people have done this puzzle, and what people might propose as being a winning time on the puzzle. So if people want to post those things in the chat, we'd love to see your comments. I'm just going to have a quick look through the comments so far. Someone's asked how many pairs are competing. I think we've got around about 133. And we're going to be following the pairs fairly briskly with the teams competition. We're hoping that we might get a few of the pairs join up and make additional teams.
Yep.
And then we're finishing off the day later on today with a solo competition. So it's a packed day of puzzling for you all online. I hope you all enjoy it.
I like that alliteration.
A packed day of puzzling.
Packed day of puzzling.
Yes. Comments that Rachel Chambers is actually getting on and doing the edge, but yeah. I puzzled with Rachel in the end of last year, and I said, "Do you always do the edge?" She said, "No, I don't always do the edge." And you think this, if anyone's not going to do an edge on any puzzle, it would be on this puzzle. So with all that just fairly similar gold, I can't quite see whether that gold covers all of the edge piece, or whether you'd get some clues on the tabs and things from the next layer. So
I know that Sophie Foster does not do an edge.
Yes,
it blows my mind.
Yeah. Good. Okay, so what are we at? We've just gone past the 10-minute mark, and it still looks like a lot of people just getting themselves organised with their piles. A lot of people do have that obvious pile of greeny, goldy colours over on the far side of where they're working. And I guess if you're pulling that out, at least it reduces your pieces that you have to work on by 82 pieces. so it gets the noise down at least, I suppose. Yeah.
Scarlett Sky has said that she's done the 1,000 piece version of this at home. I think I might have done the 1,000 piece as well. And then a shout out to Lizzie and Claire Knighton. They are here on one of our front row tables.
Yeah. So Lizzie and Claire have a fair long way to travel, as I know a lot of people have done. I know Vicky from Vicky Makes and Builds has come all the way down from Scotland, and
she's not the only one from Scotland as well. We've had some other people also make the big journey.
Probably not our furthest traveller. We have got Andrea Peng, who's come all the way from California to come and compete today on part of a European trip that she's doing. So,
amazing. So there she is on screen now.
There's Andrea, who's competing with a UK puzzler called Kasha Nichols.
Who is that? Have you ever heard of her?
I have met her. I might have puzzled with her occasionally.
Once or twice.
Yeah. So it's been great having Andrea over. And they have got the frame. That's the first table I've seen so far that has got the frame in.
Yeah.
And they're going to then work into that. But we were watching how Andrea actually, she really does love to actually have that frame in, and watching her how she goes about. She was talking to us the other day about how she goes about her technique for doing a fairly difficult frame.
Right.
It's quite something. She's extremely good at that. It'd be interesting to see whether Rachel's completed the frame over the other side as well in a bit. But it also might be quite nice to, if we get the chance to have a look at some of the other puzzlers within the room and see some faces. That would be terrific if we can get to that at some point. While we're still in the early stages of the completion.
Just coming back into the chat, we've got some other shout outs. Lucy Taylor would like to see Eloise and Matthew. We will do our best to direct the camera crew to them to get them on screen for you. We'll get them to make their rounds, try and get a little bit of everybody if we can. Questions on the time limit. It's 1:45 for this pairs one, but we are expecting maybe 32 minutes, we said, for fastest pair.
That's based on no expertise and just wild guesswork, but we'll see how we come out. So we've got Chris and Joe Hawkins also on the screen in the middle, and Chris has been a regular competitor in a lot of the online stuff in the UK. He's been involved with some of our speed runs and is extremely good at getting his time down on speed runs. And also of note is one of the country's best Scrabble players.
Really?
Yeah. He's the only person in history to have placed a 15-word Scrabble answer.
Wow! In history.
In the recorded game of Scrabble.
In the world.
Yeah.
No way.
Anyway.
You're mocking me.
Jigsaw puzzlers are generally usually have additional hidden talents and are astonishing people. Anyway,
have you got any more fun facts about people?
Well,
have you got any Rubik's Cubers
I have
out
nothing
there?
that I'd be able to come out with as actual obvious held knowledge. It just comes
that.
to the front of my And we've got a new table that we can see now, which is Helen and Ellie out on table 36. And they've also sorted out their edge pieces to one side, and looking like they're working out their strategy for how they're proceeding with progress there.
We've got two Helens on screen because also we've got Helen Savin, my puzzle partner, on screen as well.
Now Helen,
we can't quite see how they're doing, but
Who's Helen?
I'm sure she's missing.
partnering
I'm sure
with?
she's missing me greatly. She's partnering with Liz Olson from Harrogate.
Oh right. Oh yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes. No, I met Liz. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Yes. Did you all travel down together? Did
We
you?
sort of, yeah.
Yeah.
2 cars, lots of equipment.
Mm. Mm.
Yeah, we made a few wrong turns, but we got here.
Mm.
Yeah, Liz hasn't competed since the comp that we did with Roxy.
Right.
At least not at an event that
Mm.
we've organised. So she's been doing some social puzzling in Harrogate. And yeah, I paired her up with Helen as I couldn't participate today. And I'm a little worried that Helen might drop me after after she sees how quick
Has Liz got
finish.
quality and history?
Liz has quality. Yeah, she's quick.
Yeah.
We had a couple of teams doing some practices last night at our Airbnb, and yeah, the comments were, "Oh, she's quick. She's quick." So it'll be interesting to see how they do.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Great.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So we're still on Kasia and Andrea, who certainly look like they're beginning to fill in. I think those do look like solved, fitted in pieces. They look like they're going very much for a pick and place type strategy. They're just literally picking up a piece, looking at the picture, and putting it where it goes. There doesn't look like much in the way of feature building. I don't think this really is a feature building style of puzzle for a solve. I think you'd need to do that strategy of just spotting what you can spot. There's a few things like possibly the Dalmatians. You might be able to pull out some white with the spots there and the duck heads, but there still is quite a lot of white represented across the puzzle. So
if we look at the Parkers in the middle, our puzzle guzzlers themselves, they've got that rainbowy bit that has jumped out to them.
Yeah. That's the first time we've seen Jodie and Graham, who, on top of being excellent puzzlers, have been organising the Puzzle Guzzle competitions in the UK. Puzzle Guzzle is visible through most social media, and they do a terrific job of arranging accessible online competitions and welcome pretty well any standards. So anybody interested in who might be a bit turned off or frightened of coming to an in-person competition but want to just have a go at competitive puzzling, just Google Puzzle Guzzle and just enter a competition, and you may love it.
Yeah, they're great competitions, and the banter between them all is brilliant. It's worth signing up for just to listen to them. Actually.
Yeah, they're very casual and absolutely lots of fun. We've done them together, haven't we? We've done. So
they give out prizes as well, which is great.
Yeah. So have check out Puzzle Guzzle if you're at all interested in puzzling, and just want to give it a go. Yeah, you can be in your own kitchen, in the comfort of your own home, and still enjoy competitive puzzling.
So we are at 17 minutes, approaching 18 minutes on the clock now, and we've predicted 32 minutes. Are you still sticking with 32?
Yeah, I'm sticking with
people
it.
Are just I
think with this puzzle, just loads of people will just sit looking at what's in front of them, it looking like just not done, and then I think they will really accelerate into it, and it will go quickly. I think the finishes will be fast. Yeah, so I'm reasonably optimistic that I think this will be a good. I don't see it being a sub 30 time, but I think low 30s might be where we are. And what are they playing for today, Annika? What's the prize?
Yeah, so we haven't really talked about the prizes too much because we didn't want them to be the massive, center of attention. But the prizes have been donated by Ravensburger. We've got £250 for first place across all divisions. So if you're doing that solo, then you are taking £250 home by yourself. If you're doing it in a team, you'll be sharing it with your teammates. Second place is 150 and third place 100. So some lovely cash prizes there, along with some beautiful medals and trophies. I will do my best to get those up on socials so everybody at home can take a look.
Yeah, I'd say those prizes are officially not too shabby.
No, they're pretty great.
Yeah.
Pretty great.
Well done.
So again, just a massive thank you to Ravensburger for providing the puzzles and the prizes today.
Now, let's see who we've got. We've got Zach and Charlotte on screen for the first time. So Zach, I probably wouldn't mind us saying I think he's probably the UK's most improved puzzler in the last year.
So Zach Zach took a month off work to practice for Worlds, right?
Yeah.
And I think he might have burned out a little bit because he told me that he's not actually been puzzling much lately. So we'll see how he does today. I'm sure he hasn't lost his edge, but yeah, he's making a comeback.
And he's competing with Charlotte, who's always fast. I think that's a pretty powerful pair there. I wouldn't be surprised. Let's have a little look at how they're getting on and what they're doing. So it looks like they had a bit of a go at doing edge there and got 2 lots of 2 together, and then they've abandoned that with a view to actually just getting some features built and getting some pieces in place. Yeah, it is an interesting one, having a puzzle that is pick and place that you don't have the frame to work to. Because normally, if you're doing pick and place, at least if you've got the frame, you can sort of really work out your dimensions and things. But I think a lot of people will be solving the puzzle like this, where they're going in and just putting pieces within the table and then finishing off the edge last. And I think that might take. Again, I can't quite see how many clues there are on the edge pieces. I think that still might take people a little bit of time to get the edge done. I think swallowing that slightly bitter pill of getting the edge done early might turn out to be a very strong tactic. Yeah. Especially if there's 2 of you trying to do the edge at the end. It might be a little bit over each other.
I'll tell you what, Victoria Cox and Jonathan Nash are doing excellently there.
Yeah, they are both very solid puzzlers. They always turn up at the puzzle Discord, and they do very good times on that across the week.
And Vicky's very heavily involved with London Puzzling.
Yeah,
a social puzzle group, London based. So if you are in London and you want to get involved, then London Puzzling is your go-to group there on Instagram.
Yeah, they meet regularly, and I think they were one of the first regional puzzle groups to get going, and are very organised and do lots of activity there. So, and we're back to showing SJ and Steve in the middle there, and they are really rolling along. They're doing a grand job. So they've filled in a lot of the middle there, and they still have to tackle that edge, but the speed that SJ's hands are going, I think that's gonna. So I think they're right in there with being up for pushing for first place there. Let's see how they go when they get out to the edge. So
I think people at home will be really excited to see this as well.
Yeah, that's looking pretty solid, and increasingly those little areas will become easier to fill in with much more of the scene done. I think I vaguely remember. I think SJ really loves a Disney puzzle. So I think this is probably right in her wheelhouse.
Can we just have a big shout out to Jason, because this live stream is phenomenal. Yeah. All of the information, the details, the images, the split screen, like, it's absolutely incredible.
Yeah. Both my 2 fellow committee members, do so much. Jason's audiovisual stuff is astonishing. And Annika's organisational stuff for making events like today happen is also astonishing. Thanks, so big thank you to both of you. We just would not be here without you. It's been good. Yeah.
Oh,
good.
Oh, I'm blushing now.
Good. Well, Steve and SJ definitely ones to watch. As I said, I am interested to see, once they've got all that filled in, whether one of them is going to whether they're both going to fill in, or whether one of them will start to peel off and get going with the edge.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or whether they're both going to be trying to work that edge with them. Just looking over at the table in front of us for Kasia and Andrea, they obviously have got the edge in, and they've probably got about 120 pieces to go. I don't think SJ and Steve has got as many pieces to go, but they have got that edge to tackle.
You know what I'm loving about this venue as well? Sorry, just to segue away from puzzling, but to the spectators. We've got people in the stands here, which is just great.
Yeah, no, it is really good, and everyone's just quietly watching away respectfully, and letting the puzzlers get on. Excuse me. Yeah, so Yeah, what a lovely morning, eh?
Strategy from Kasia and Andrea.
The
like filling in the gold bars.
Yeah, I remember the first time, I think it's Nikki Thomas was the first person I saw doing that, where I'd always done puzzles looking at the things that are the features of the image. And I remember Nikki saying, "Oh no, look at this." I think it was an Amy Stewart one. She said, it's one of those where there's multiple shelves. And she said, well, let's just obviously pull out all the different coloured shelves, and she just put them in, and then you basically then have four smaller jigsaws to do. And so sometimes just looking for how the image is framed and getting those pieces in can be really helpful.
25 minutes down. SJ and Steve still looking strong.
Yeah, I think they're going to definitely they're going to be getting that all bar the edge in, and then they're going to be having a very rapid, fast trial fingers trying to get those edge pieces in. So this is I think these look like the fastest two teams at the moment. Look a little bit ahead of Nikki and Pete on the far left. So we've got Kasia and Andrea versus Nikki versus Steve and SJ, and it's going to be fascinating to see how this comes out in the wash. Edge first or edge last. Two completely different strategies, but they're absolutely rolling along, both of them. And I can't call that. What do you think? Where would you put money, Annika, if you were a betting person?
In my pocket.
Yeah.
For the people on the live stream that are requesting to see their friends and family, we will do our best to get cameras on them. Call outs for Mum Sue and Sister Hannah, last names would be helpful. But also as people start to finish, we will be getting more and more of your friends and family on the live stream. We don't want to miss any of the action happening in the first few finishers, but we will do our best to get round to everybody else.
So on the chat, I mean, we could put it out to the chat as well. Who do we think's going to finish here? We've probably got, I don't know, maybe 5 minutes left of puzzling. Who do we think's got this? Comments in the chat. We've got some Scarlett saying that she thinks Kasia and Andrea have got easier pieces, and but
I mean, they are. Look at that! Like they're coming along quickly now.
Alex is saying they think that SJ and Steve are ahead. So it does look like I see a few more beginning to get some edge pieces in now. So they, I think SJ has started on some of the edge, but I think this is going to be very close. Let's see. Watching Andrew and Kasia puzzle over the last few days, their finishing has been extremely good, and a real strength. I love the way Andrea just looks over the pile, picks up about 10 pieces in her hand, and then I think Jim has used the phrase that her right hand is like a Pez dispenser. She just pezzes the pieces out and just knows where to go. It's this sort of swooping hand technique that she uses. It's fascinating. So
SJ and Steve are now working on that edge together. I would have a system here of like, okay, I'm going to try a piece, and if it doesn't work, I'm going to put it in a certain place, and then you're going to pick that up and try it, and we just keep sort of passing back and forth.
And what do we say? 32 minutes. We're at 28 minutes, and I said I didn't think we were going to be I didn't think we were going to be under 30 minutes, but I wonder if we might be under 30 minutes. And we've got comments on the chat saying it's going to be close. I think it is going to be close.
And I love that they've gone two completely different strategies.
I think Kasia and Andrew might be just ahead now with easier pieces to do. This is going to be a fascinating finish. And last probably 20 pieces and I think there's at least 20 pieces of edge to do for Steve and SJ. I'm thinking the Kasia Andrea axis have got this.
They've taken the lead. They have caught up so fast, Scarlet Sky. They have.
Yep. Yeah. This is a thrilling little finish here. Last piece is going in. I think they're gonna take this. Yeah.
I will get them to come over and have a chat with you, James, very quickly after they finish and get their photos taken. Last couple of pieces now, down to 10.
it's looking like it's in their hands.
They're going to beat your time. They're gonna be sub 30. Come on, go.
Very close to a sub 30. 5 pieces left to go in. Yes, they are.
Oh, amazing. 29.54.
Well done
for Kasia and Andrea. Absolutely phenomenal effort there.
I'll have to try and maintain a level composure of a father's pride in his daughter.
Yes, remain neutral.
Totally.
Well, you must be really proud. So go ahead and take a moment.
Yeah, no, that was very good.
Absolutely incredible.
Oh, well done.
So good.
There's a couple of happy bunnies. Well done.
Now, Stephen SJ still working on that border.
Yeah, I think they're properly rolling in.
Yep.
And we need to probably have a think about who's looking strong for third. I think Stephen SJ doing a grand job there. But big congratulations and well done to Andrea and Kasia. That's a very strong effort on what I think is actually quite a challenging puzzle for the pair for reasons that we're seeing. But getting the edge in, that certainly did seem to do the trick.
So I'm going to go grab them to come and have a chat with you.
We'll need one more chair. Oh, there's one.
You'll have my chair. I'll sort it.
There's one there.
And then I will be back in a little bit.
Mm. So we've still got SJ and Steve looking extremely good there, pushing in on. It's looking a very solid, go into getting second place. I think they probably have got that. Although let's see, Zach and Charlotte are not far off. Probably a little bit behind on getting that edge, but working that edge seems to be pretty tough. It's an interesting one about whether it's easier once you're doing it onto the puzzle or whether you're just doing it freestanding. But I think that was a strategic masterstroke getting that in first of all. Be interesting to see what other people have done strategically for that. But yeah, well done, Kasia and Andrea. And we've probably got around about 25, 30 pieces left for Steve and SJ. We're hopefully going to get Kasia and Andrea over, and they're just having a few photos taken with the puzzle, and then we'll get them over for a chat very soon. So, what can we see? Steve and SJ, those last few edge pieces in, and they're basically just sort of trialing them as they go along. And obviously, as we get fewer and fewer pieces left to go, the faster we're going to go. So Zach and Charlotte looking a strong third place at the moment. We need to maybe have a look around, see if we've got any other. We always have the possibility for surprises in the room as well, as we had at Nationals last year with the emergence of Rachel. We never know where the next bright thing in UK puzzling is going to come from. So the last few pieces going in for Steve and SJ. And we've got Emma and Mark on screen now, who look like they're doing a terrific job. And luckily going to be joined by Kasia and Andrea. So you have a seat and a mic. You need to get fairly close to the mic, please. And would you like to introduce yourselves?
I'm Kasia Nichols. I'm James's daughter.
And Andrea, let's point you a bit more.
Andrea Peng, and
I don't know. Have we got you on? You might have to share.
We can share a mic.
Andrea Peng here, visiting from San Francisco to partner with Kasia.
And firstly, super congratulations for completing that puzzle. We've got some finishes happening now. So looks like we've got SJ and Dan Sorry, I'm so used to saying SJ and Dan, SJ and Steve, getting the last few pieces in. I think you were one of the few teams who actually did the edge first.
I have.
So, and
well done, Steve. Well done, SJ. Securing second place. That always looked like that was going to be the case. But getting that edge in at the end, that is hard. So well done. We're hopefully going to get them over to come and have a chat with us.
So
shortly.
Andrea decided to do the edge first. She's an absolute machine on the edge, and I think it really helped because then you had your eye in for that gold pattern. That gold pattern really takes up quite a lot of the puzzle, like more than you would think. So it meant that I sort of knew where the characters were, and then Andrea knew where the borders were, and that sort of made us nicely split it up.
Yeah.
Oh, I just found out that Jason put a banner under my name saying "Proud Dad."
Yeah.
There we go.
So
Brilliant.
Yeah.
No, so that was great. But then it's not even the pick and place side of this is quite hard, isn't it? It's,
there's a lot of green, and a lot of the characters are like the same sort of browny blacks and like very similar looking. I think Andrea said at the end, I don't know where anything is.
Yeah. All I did was the edge and the interior border was easy once the edge was done because there was enough to tell which direction the piece went, top or bottom or right or left. And then I focused on those posts.
Yes.
I didn't know where any characters were except for the Dalmatians, really.
Yeah, so I wonder whether people would spot the Dalmatians because of one of the seeing the spots on the white.
Yeah.
But then also I saw that you put in the sort of frames and then you were filling in onto the frames.
Yeah. Because then each of the circles have different patterns.
Right.
So you could kind of tell by looking at whether it was one of these little circles in the middle, the bigger circles, or on the sides, the bigger circles in the middle, or the arch was different. So at least you could get it to the right quadrant. And then if you could see just enough of a butterfly or something, you could put it the right direction and kind of place it there.
So if you're looking on the screen now, we've got Rachel's just finishing off in the middle. This is going to be quite tight for where we are. We haven't got a third yet. It looks like Rachel and Sue are pushing very close onto that. They're nearly done. And that's 36, 59, 37. And we have the third place for Chambers. Brilliant stuff. Well done. Absolutely chuffed. Another proud moment within a family. Yeah. Well done, Rachel. Well done, Sue. That's terrific work. But again, we'll hopefully get you over for a bit of a chat in a minute. Yeah. And it looked like there's one or two others who are very close to finishing. But I think you guys were one of the few who have actually tackled the edge, and that obviously worked well.
Yeah, I think it really put us in advantage. I think there's a couple of things. Like I think Andrew's very good at orientating the pieces the right way, and you'd practice like hard edges and things before. Like we did the porcelain pugs yesterday, and I think that has quite a tricky edge and things. So we sort of knew we were always, no matter what, going to do the edge first, and then I think actually picking out and trying to figure out what you're going to start off on first is hard, especially when there's two of you. So I think it really did help that Andrea was working on that, because it didn't mean that we were fighting to do the nice bit in the middle. And then working around the outside. I think like similar, I guess, decade like Disney animations have really similar line work.
And we've got a fourth place. It's just come in Sophie Foster and Aaron Maidling. A few rows back, so I'm sorry we just missed that, but that's terrific by them. So we've got the first four places now. And we've got a few people definitely coming in. We've got the Parkers are looking very close. Emma and Mark not far off. Just putting the last few edges in. Most of the rest of the puzzle looks filled. With the edges, was there any clues on the tabs or anything like that where they were, or it literally just is all the same? The edge just looks you don't get any clues of the image at all. It's far enough out that it's just edge.
There were a few little bits that hung out into the edge, like I can't remember if it was a flower or something, so you could pair those. And then the text along the bottom was actually, there was a lot of Disney copyrights on the bottom, so that was so
there's a little bit of that. So there's a few clues, but not
many. The corners at the top had that Mickey Mouse, so you could see the Mickey Mouse to know which corners were top or bottom.
Yeah.
So there was a little bit.
I mean, I think, and because we've done the edge, that the second row, so not the edge, but like the border that's the second row of border, that had a lot more clues.
That was really easy to go in.
So that gets you nearly 140 pieces in
Yeah.
then yeah, good. So a lot of noise reduction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. If it's
Yeah.
86 and then
Slightly less than
Yeah.
86. Yeah.
But yeah, I think that really helped actually pulling the edge and then pulling the second lot of edge, because it really meant that there was a lot less
Yeah.
for like when I was just trying to pull it at the start, there felt like
Right.
there was loads to look at, but by
Yeah.
pulling sort of
Oh.
all of that out, it was a lot less for me to look at.
And with
Yeah.
the usual no for all, the Parkers are finished, and it looks like Emma and Mark have also finished. I didn't catch who finished
Yay.
first out of them, so apologies. We'll get that information to you
Yeah.
very soon. Okay. And it looks like Zach and Charlotte are nearing the end, so we're up to nearly 6th or 7th place now. That's great. Okay.
Should-
brilliant.
If we could then take one of
If you want to get SJ.
Yeah, it'd be really great if you can grab
Yeah.
SJ and Steve.
And then we'll go with volunteering.
So finishes are coming thick and fast now. We've got lots of Steve, can you grab SJ as well? Is this? You both just talk into this mic, because that one I can't hear. If you talk quite into it. Now, hello, would you like to introduce yourselves?
I'm Steve Rain, and this is
SJ Bodell.
And that was, I mean, one of the issues of you guys being in the puzzle, doing your own puzzle, is you don't actually get to enjoy how thrilling a finish that was. Because that was such fun. Because
Watch it later.
yeah, I would go back and watch it, because it was really. There was a point where we just had no idea who was going to win it, because you had such different strategies.
Mhm.
So Andrea and Kasha did the edge, and you guys worked out
yeah.
the edge, and so we had no idea really how that was going to go. Do you want to talk us through the puzzle and
yeah,
how you went to it?
Well, I don't think the Edge has got any kind of redeeming features to it. It looks so it's just so hard. It's just trial and error. Even at the end, when we've got everything else in, it was a bit trial and error for the Edge. So it might look like we're ahead, but we've probably got the hardest bit to do, I actually think. And because there's so many, and because we both know Disney, we were naming every single character that was coming out. We're saying, who's got Pluto? Where's Baloo? And and she'll point to Baloo, and I'll put a piece in. It was good teamwork, but you can't do that with the Edge.
Yeah,
No.
I did have that thing where I said I have a memory that SJ quite likes it, or at least does well at a Disney puzzle. But,
No, opposite. I'm not good at Disney.
Oh.
Like I do know the characters enough to name them, but I think of all those films in this puzzle, I've seen 2 of them. So.
yeah, I mean, the characters are so small in the image that they're not across too many pieces,
Yes.
are they?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
that's not like
Like
the sort
taking
of.
place, yeah.
And even if they are, you know which part of the puzzle they're going in. So if you pick up a bit with like a clearly Minnie or Donald Duck kind of character, you know it's in one of the middle bits. So if
Yeah.
you pick a bit with an animal in, you know it's either Winnie the Pooh or Lion King or something.
And what was your reaction when you first pulled the bag?
We've both done
yeah,
it.
I like it.
and
I've only done it
yeah.
once, but I like
had
it.
both.
Yeah, I think
We-
it was
we've
relief in that way.
We've
but-
actually never puzzled together
Yeah.
before.
Yeah.
This is
First
our
time
first
ever.
ever
That's,
puzzle.
that's absolutely fantastic, though. To never puzzle before.
Yeah.
And we got the.
She's very good.
Only it appears.
We were talking about strategies at the start, what we get when we open the box, and if it's this type of puzzle, we're going to do it this way, and if it's that type of puzzle, we'll do the edge. And it was just determined that I was going to do the edge whatever happened. And then we opened the box, and we're like,
You were-
leave the edge to the end, leave the edge to the end.
Yeah, SJ, your hands are so fast. I was watching. And hands like a blur, zooming along. Yeah.
I'm, Inga Sennett, the Dutch puzzler. I see her hands when she puzzles. It's just a manic frenzy. Her hands, and I just think, yeah, I'll do what Inga does.
Yeah, no, it was a proper fun end there. We were getting quite excited about, and we also were interested about the time. I predicted a 32 minutes. so
Wow,
I
to
think
beat 30 minutes is amazing.
yeah.
Look at that.
Mhm.
Wow.
that was
Well,
really good.
they finished quite far ahead of us relatively.
Yeah.
I mean, it might have been close,
Big
but
gap.
we had. And then at the end, I'm like, oh, okay, we're not going to come second here. We're not going to come second. And then it went slow and slow. And then you hear the commentators putting the camera saying, "There's number 4's close to finishing." I'm like, oh wow, if they think we're in the mix here.
Yeah, as long as the Parkers don't finish before you never make any noise. You don't think we're just chewing the silence. Oh, yeah, we might actually do this.
Yeah. The longer it went without a clap, better. The better
Yeah.
we were feeling, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, good. Right, brilliant. Well done. And do you want to tell us about the rest of your day? What you've got planned for teams and things?
Well, SJ's sat out of the team, so I've taken her place. I was
Right.
I wasn't sure I was coming to Cardiff, so I've effectively filled in for some people. I filled in for Dan, your normal partner,
Yeah.
and then
I,
I've
Hi,
I
Dan.
will apologise that at one point I did call you Dan. I went, SJ and Dan are going, oh no, it's not Dan. So,
it's fine.
so
It's
I don't
fine.
want to start any rumours.
They usually do quite well, so it's nice to be in the mix, I guess. And then so I'm sitting in for SJ for the teams, and then we're both doing individual.
Great.
Be on the commentary for teams, so
Okay, brilliant.
be here,
Okay,
yeah.
that would be great. Okay, fantastic. Okay, well, I might just see if I can rope anybody else to come in and have a chat.
Shall we
But thank you
get the
very much.
Parkers?
Yeah, that
I'll
would be
go- I'll go and point them
wonderful.
out.
If you can go and grab the Parkers, and we'll see you all later. Well done. Well done.
I'll see you soon.
Congratulations. Bye, SJ. Good. Well, I've got a little bit involved in those interviews, and I've slightly lost track of where we are. So if anybody wants to tell me what number we're up to, that would be fantastic. But certainly looks like we've got a lot of people finishing now. Nikki and Pete are finished, and I've just got the Parkers coming in. Come and sit down, and we're on this mic. If you can get reasonably close.
Okay.
And would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, yes, I am Jodie Parker.
And I'm Graham Parker.
And what did you think of today's puzzle, the Parkers?
It was quite challenging, I would
It was
say.
extremely hard, very confusing.
What was the division of labour?
Graham did the puzzle and I just flapped for a bit.
Yeah, I think it's that sort of hyper busy image that's very challenging for a pair.
Yeah.
So our normal run of business is to pick out the edge, and then I'll do the edge whilst Jodie sort of starts sorting puzzle, but obviously not really possible to do the edge with this puzzle.
Yeah, doing it and even doing the sorting is quite
exactly.
quite hard because
Like,
the colours are used across the palette, across the piece. Yeah.
Yeah.
And what did you think when you first opened the bag? What was your
mostly panic, I would say.
Yeah. I was surprised. I don't think I expected to see a Disney puzzle. I was surprised. I feel like I've seen this image before, but only in a 1,000 piece puzzle. So that's an extra element of surprise. Oh, I'm going to do this in 500.
So I think this is a re-release. I think it's from the old back catalogue, from what I understand. And they've re-released it, and we thought it might surprise a few people.
Oh yeah, consider us surprised.
Yeah.
Like it's one we haven't, neither of us had done.
Well,
No.
job done.
I think my mum's done the 1,000 piece version, but that didn't kind of help me in any way. Thanks, Mum.
Yes. Yeah. A few people saying, at least because the Disney characters are fairly small on there, it's not too difficult to actually see them on a piece and work out who's who. But
I think the only things, I mean, we picked out the Dalmatians early. They were quite distinctive, and then I think it was sort of okay to pick out all the Mickey Mouse and little ducks guys. They were quite distinct from the rest of the puzzle. Quite tough to place, but yeah, they're easy to separate from the rest of the pile. You reckon?
Yeah, sorry, I've just noticed on the thing it says James Proud Dad and then Graham Parker Puzzle and Jodie Parker Guzzle. I mean, Proud Dad is the best one on there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because Passion won. Oh, fantastic! That's brilliant.
I've been trying to, in many ways, keep myself calm and under control.
Oh, well.
I think I'm doing a reasonable job.
Yeah. No, that's awesome.
Yeah, that was. That was
Yeah,
that
it's
was
a very
And it was
good
like
time.
phenomenal.
Yeah,
I thought they'd do. I said 32. So
Have you spoken to them? Like how it,
they did come in and have a
yeah.
chat first of all. Yeah, so that was rather lovely. But they Andrea bashed out the edge straight off at the beginning, and was pretty well the only ones that did it. And then the next layer, the inner edge, they did. So they'd taken.
Yeah.
We're talking about that drops the piece count and the noise down by 140 pieces or so.
Yeah,
if you've done two layers. And I think
Well,
and then they just they just infilled. So it looked like they were behind for quite a bit. So in fact, at one point it was impossible to work out whether SJ and Steve were ahead or whether Kasia and Andrew were ahead. And then the centre went very quickly for Kasia and Andrea, and SJ and Steve then had to sort of try and chew through that edge. It was a bit more challenging.
Yeah.
I think that's really smart, doing the edge if you can get through it, because we had loads of like bits that were too far apart that we eventually realised we could join together. The edge would help so much.
It's sort of a pick and place puzzle, which if you've then got no frame to go into, it was funny watching people's initial sort and how the tables looked, and I would say they looked a lot more chaotic than usual. You see people had parked the edge pieces over to one side, and then it was just like.
Yeah.
A fairly
Can also
broad-
confirm that
broad
it felt a lot more chaotic
Yeah.
than usual as well,
Yeah.
just to be clear.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I'm quite pleased to be sitting in the commentary seat today and not competing.
The stream also looks great production values. Like,
We're continuously giving Jason a big up because it just
Yeah.
looks amazing, and the information for who's on screen.
Just
We're
throwing sweets at us.
we're being rewarded with cascading Haribo crocodiles.
When in Rome.
Yeah, fantastic. I don't know what flavour the blue ones are. No fizzy drinks today. Good. Right. Well, I might see if I can get the next.
Absolutely.
Yes,
Rachel looks
the
like she's
chambers look
close,
ready.
so I might get the chambers to come.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us, and see you later. And well done, proud dad.
So if I'm proud dad, you're going to probably have to put another caption up here, as we've got Sue and Rachel Chambers coming in. Jason, come have a seat. Hello, come and have a seat. Come and sit down. We're on this mic, and you have to be reasonably close to it. But would you like to introduce yourself?
I'm Rachel Chambers.
And I'm Sue Chambers.
And how do you know each other?
She's my mum.
Yes, see, I've had this caption for
Proud dad.
Yeah.
Excellent.
So great to see family groups puzzling, and just take us through the puzzle. What was your initial thought when you opened the bag, and what did you think of the puzzle?
Hard, really hard. It's very busy and quite indistinguishable when you first pick the pieces out. So we sorted the edge, but then quickly realised that wasn't the place to start. And then we started trying to sort of pick and place and get as much as we could filled in.
Yeah. We're saying pick and place when you haven't got the edge is also quite
hard.
Quite hard.
And we were trying to do like a sort of Dead Reckoning style, so trying to put things roughly where they were so we could start getting things joined together.
Yeah. And how are you finding puzzling with your daughter, Sue?
She gives me confidence.
Yeah.
She gives me confidence.
Oh, yeah, that's great. Yes, but you're no mean puzzler yourself. I've been watching you regularly, doing very good times on the guzzles and things.
Thank you.
It's great.
I'm enjoying it.
And this is almost like a whole new thing. We're still less than a year since the uncovering of the axis of chambers and their puzzle skills. So great to see it. Yes. So once you got going, you then started pick and place. Because when it first went to you, I thought it looked like you might be going for edge, because I know you're but I think this is very challenging edge, isn't it?
Because we'd practiced, and our strategy was going to be that Mum would build the edge and I would then sort some things for her to build.
Yes.
And that did not work with this puzzle at all. I said, the edge looks hard, I'll try it. And I put a few pieces together and then I had to give up. It was just too tricky.
Yeah. And are you guys competing in teams today? Are you in a
I'm
team?
hoping to.
Yeah. Are you in a team?
Yes, I'm in a team with Zach, Charlotte and Katie Copeland.
Gosh, that's a strong team. Yeah.
And then Mum's in the market for 3 teammates.
So anybody who's in the stands or is just catching up on the live feed now, that would, who's looking for another teammate, we have one going here who's already secured a bronze medal. So definitely, Good. Yes. So this is, I think it's previously been released and then it's been re-released. So I think we were hoping that was going to surprise a few people.
Yeah, I've never seen it before.
I know. So,
yeah.
So I think,
a lot of people were saying that, weren't they? They've not seen it.
Yeah. We're under a cascade of Haribo because we've said nice things about Jason. And so help yourself if you like. Yeah. Good.
I couldn't believe how fast the first time was. That was incredible.
Yeah, I said I thought it was going to be 32 minutes. So for them to just go sub 30, I think is quite something.
Andrea was saying to me earlier that she's rusty and out of practice, and she didn't think she was going to do very well. So I think we've proven that wrong already.
She says lots of different things in different directions, but she also said to me, I think I'm puzzling quite faster than that. I think it depends where the conversation is. Yeah.
Oh, good to see Ruby and Holly coming into the finish now. They were our table mates.
Yeah.
Holly's like not so much of a puzzler as Ruby, so I think she had the same thing of like this was quite overwhelming to start with.
Yes.
But glad to see they're getting through it.
Yeah, they're very nearly there, aren't
They're
they?
very nearly there now, aren't
Good.
they?
And still well under the hour.
Really
on
good
this puzzle,
times.
I think that's a good time. Yeah, brilliant. And they might be short of piece. I'm looking around for any post-it notes. Or there we go. I think that's them nearly done. So that's great. Well done. Well done.
Amazing.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Good. Fantastic. And we've still got a fair few people puzzling in the hall. I think we've got an hour and 45 for this. So we're going to see how we go. We'll be doing a bit of puzzle chicken in a bit if you're interested in coming along.
Definitely.
Come and get you set up in a round with that.
And we while we're here, we should say a hello quickly to my dad, Mum's husband Andy, who will definitely be watching the live stream at home.
I mean, he can probably drop you a note back on the chat if. Yeah, brilliant. Good. Well, thank you so much for coming and having a chat with us.
Thank you, James.
Thank you. Bye. So we're coming up to we've got another 3-4 minutes until we've got an hour past. We've got, as I said, an hour and 45 for this round, and we still probably got the majority of the puzzlers still going in the room. I think this is proving a challenging puzzle for probably certain puzzling types. I think certainly people who are feature builders, people who like to get the edge in, I think they're going to struggle with this. But certainly looks like most people are making pretty good progress, and we'll see how we go. We've got on the screen now, we've got Hannah Potter and Ross on the left, and Jennifer and Hwyn, and then Lindsay and Rachel. And looks like Lindsay and Rachel are nearly done, as are Hannah and Ross. Last few pieces going in there. Few pieces more left for Jennifer and Hwyn. We've got a finish there for Hannah and Ross. That's excellent. Good. So just a big shout out to House of Sport, who are hosting us today. This is an international grade netball court we're on, which has the most astonishing lighting. Nice and bright here. I think most of the puzzlers are quite liking being able to see all the pieces and all the colours. And it's a pretty good venue. We've also got a breakout area where we can have a number of other activities going on. I think it's going to be. Sorry, Steve? Was that just found that was just found generally in the middle of the? Yeah. Oh, an extra. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, so we have got some extra pieces at the front table. If anybody's listening to the stream and is short of some pieces, we'll gather them up at the front and you can come and get them. I'm being joined by Aaron and Sophie. I'll let them actually introduce themselves. We're just on this mic, so you have to just be reasonably close to talk. Hello, would you like to introduce yourselves and tell us how you did today?
I'm Sophie.
And I'm Aaron. I think we came fourth. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you came fourth.
Yeah.
I think you came fourth. So, what did you think when you first caught sight of the puzzle today?
This is one of the few puzzles I've done in the last 2 weeks.
Really?
Yep.
Right. Was that in preparation
Nope.
for this? Because you thought it was just like you just thought.
Pure dumb luck. I think I did a purchase from either Amazon Germany or Amazon Italy, just to get some of the new catalogue. And yeah, I can't remember where I bought it. It's one of the Amazons anyway. I haven't had time to do too many puzzles, but this happened to be one of them. And I think with this one especially, there's a lot of detail. Knowing where things go is a huge advantage.
Yeah.
I mean, knowing straight out of the box to avoid the edge like the plague is helpful.
Yeah.
I think, if we got a bit lucky with the edge, we might have snuck third, but it just took us a bit too long at the end.
Yes.
But yeah, knowing where everything went, I just gave Sophie basically the top half, which is very anti her normal puzzling opera.
Were you upside down, Sophie?
We were both right way up.
Yeah. Both right
so
up.
we both basically just did our sections the right way up and then just joined them fairly late on.
All right. Okay. Fine.
So I had the bottom 4 scenes. So Jungle Book, Lion King, Dalmatians, Lady and the
So
Tramp.
you did that on the inner, and then you went back and did the edge.
Yeah.
I think most people look like they're working the edge.
Yeah, the edge is just difficult.
So apart from Kasia and Andrea, who did the edge first.
Which is insane, and I dread to think how fast they might have been had they not.
Yeah, it was. It seemed to work for them, so I think pretty pleased with that. So, but yeah, and enjoying the venue.
Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it?
Lights good.
Yes.
Yeah,
Really got
lights
lighting,
good, plenty
yeah.
of space.
I keep on going on about the light. I may have mentioned the light on the live stream more than once, but it is, unless you're actually here,
Yeah.
difficult to actually. And when they turn the lights on, it's quite sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. And what are you doing for the rest of the day? What have you got lined up? Who are you puzzling with for teams?
So I'm with the Puzzle Guzzlers team, obviously. So Graham, Jody, and Ruby, and Sophie.
I don't have a team.
All right, we have had Sue Chambers is looking for a teammate.
Oh, hello.
So Sue's not and yeah, it's a good person to have in your side. And I think there is a gathering area over there where we're trying to put some teams. I'm trying to put some teams together. So yeah, certainly worth trying to get a team, another team or two together. We've got plenty of room to put a few more made up teams together. So yeah, definitely get on and do that. Yeah, yes. But yeah, no, I think it's when I first saw it, I thought it was a good.
5 minutes left to go. Keep it up. As you are approaching your last few pieces, if you can put your hand in the air so we can make sure we can get a judge over to you to record your score. Thank you. Keep going.
Yeah, I'm not sure how well that came across on the commentary, but Annika's just announced that we're just gone past the hour. And we've still got plenty of puzzles. I would say we've probably got about, do you think, 25% finished?
Maybe a little more. It's kind of hard to tell.
30% finished. Still got lots of people.
It's a relatively tough puzzle, but quite nice for pairs because it does have all those little scenes you can just, if you can sort it, you're well away.
I think you want a slightly hard puzzle.
Oh, yeah.
Don't you? Otherwise,
no, this is a great choice. This really is a good choice for pairs.
Annika did a grand job going for this. Really good. Yeah. Good. Oh, look, Sophie doesn't have any.
No, she's not a puzzle guzzler.
Or a proud dad.
Or a proud dad. She's a proud cat mother, though, so.
Yeah. There we go. Excellent. Fantastic. Good. Well, I think that's been it's a good effort. We've got lots of people finishing off now. I think we're at that bit where they're going to come on thick and fast.
Oh, yeah. Although you see them get to the edge and it just slows right down.
Yeah.
So you know you've got time.
Well, the thing. I mean, we look at the difference in time between the first and second. Is that we did not know who was with 25 minutes gone.
Yeah.
We didn't know who was going to come first.
Yeah. Because the piece count was probably similar at that point, but they'd already done the edge, I'm guessing. Yeah.
So Cash and Andrew had a higher piece count.
Yeah.
But then just smashed through.
I think we pretty much just had the edge to go when Cash and Andrea finished.
Yeah.
And it took us about 8 minutes from there.
Yeah. No, it's tough, isn't it? Good. Well done, y'all.
Just hearing a load of people singing Disney songs out on the floor.
Are there?
A lot of that. I mean, I was doing a bit of that, whilst also yelling profanities at Mowgli.
Okay. That's your indie rock band name.
Yeah, we're yelling profanities at Mowgli. Yes. Yeah.
It's on EP and good. Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent. Right. Nice. Good. Right. Well, I want to find. I haven't worked out whether the refreshments stand is.
I can't see. I can't quite see the back corner yet. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think. Is it pointing?
Yeah.
Although there is a Costco right by here, and I'm a member, so I will be probably sneaking to Costco at some point.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank
for both
you.
Popping
Thank
in.
you, James.
Did we see anybody else like to come in?
Anyone you'd like us to fetch?
Could you grab Nikki if she? I mean, I think Pete might be.
Yeah, we'll grab her.
Might be volunteering, but let's at least grab Nikki.
Yeah.
So we're seeing pretty well a very similar pattern for the finishing for almost everybody. Although Remy and Colombine have actually done the edge and are doing the infill. Now that's interesting because almost everybody else that we've seen have been working pick and place through the centre and then finishing off with the edge. But there we go. That's a pair who've got the edge in place, and they are just finishing off those last few centerpieces. See if they roll through those quite quickly. Let's see if I can snare anybody else and have a wee chat. See if Might get Annika to come back and have a few more words. Hi, Annika. How's it going? We're an hour in.
Hi, James. Oh my gosh, it is intense out there.
Yeah. I've heard there's a bit of Disney sing-along singing going on.
Is there?
Yeah.
I haven't heard any, but I have seen some really cool like sweaters and T-shirts made by people. Getting jiggy with it. Have like Will Smith shirts. They're really cool. I've just seen some like custom Ravensburger hoodies. It is cold in here, so
yeah.
But yeah, really good effort in by some of the pairs out there today.
Yeah. Apologies to anybody if we're struggling with getting some of your requests for seeing specific people. We've got a couple of cameramen. We're trying to get round to everybody, as many as we can. This is probably the fastest competition that we'll run today. So we've got a little bit more time for some of the other ones as well. Hopefully we'll get sights of everybody who's here and get everybody on screen at some point. We are trying to cover people's finishes because obviously that's the bit where people really are very excited that they've completed the puzzle. So we're trying to get the cameraman to people as they finish. But apologies if we've missed anybody.
Are you hungry?
I'm going to go and get a drink in a little bit.
Yeah.
We were showered with Haribo by Jason.
I see that, but they're not vegan, are they?
For saying nice things to him. Yeah. Good. Anyway.
How's the live chat going? What's cracking?
It's good. We've got a few requests for people. I was just answering to that. But the chat around the finish was quite fun. That was.
Oh, I'm sure that was so intense.
That was great. Yes. Anyway. I've just had this live stream is better than the world's ones.
Oh.
Thank you very much,
I think Alex probably means the production, maybe.
I'm saying to say thank you.
You're doing a great job as well.
We're going to say thank you on behalf of everybody. So thank you.
Somebody in the venue has dropped their Costco card.
So
I could do with a trip.
I think it's Aaron.
You think that's Aaron?
No,
I don't think that's Aaron.
Well, Aaron's already told me he's got a Costco card.
Or I could do with a trip to Costco. I love that store.
It's local, and you can bring us 144 donuts.
All for the low price of £5.
Yes, yeah. Yes. Good. Well, it's carb loading.
What I should do is get you to go to Puzzle Chicken really soon, shouldn't I?
Yeah. I could go and start getting Puzzle Chicken if that's so anybody in the hall who's listening to the live stream, we'll be getting going with Puzzle Chicken fairly soon. I could go and see if there's any interest around the table.
I think you should.
Are you happy taking it from here?
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, sure.
I can nudge.
Yeah, I'll find some friends to come and talk to me.
Vicky from Vicky Makes and Builds is asking if we
yes, we absolutely. Everybody wants Vicky Makes and Builds, so let's see if we can find her.
She was over there.
Somebody listening, send her a text. Tell her to come over to commentary.
Yeah. Okay. And Aaron will come and chat.
Yeah.
He loves it. Okay, I'm going to go over to Chicken.
James, you've been brilliant.
No, it's lots of fun. Well done. Okay.
I'll come see you over there soon.
Okay, bye.
Bye. All right, you're stuck with me, everybody. And pull up your live stream chat. We got Jemima Turner and Alex Wheeler, Abigail and Janine Hills. Maybe a sister combo there. And Remy and Columbine. I love how close everybody is to finishing. Hi, Scarlett. Yeah, so personally, I think this is a really challenging puzzle. I think the teams that have, or the pairs that have finished so far, have been doing really, really, really well. We've seen some great times. Just under 30 minutes for the first pair. I think that's wicked. And I do think we will see some pairs take it all the way to the time limit today. Of an hour 45 minutes, which is a tight time limit, but you know, it's what we're seeing in the competition these days. Times are getting faster, pairs are getting faster. So yeah, we'll see how we go. What is chicken? Okay, let me try and explain this to you. Spinny Cupcake 8029. So we have a smaller size piece puzzle. So we've been doing Puzzle Chicken with 99 piece counts. And you basically have a time counting down instead of up, usually about 12 minutes, counting downwards towards 0. And you decide at what point on the clock you're going to enter the game. So let's say I think that I can do the puzzle in sub 8 minutes. Then you need to complete the puzzle by the time the timer hits 0. And if you don't, if you go over, you're eliminated. So there's a lot of sort of banter around the table about what time people are going to begin. And then it's just a race to beat the clock, basically. We've done it where people have different puzzles, and you kind of structure it where your fastest puzzlers choose last and your slower puzzlers choose first, just to kind of level the playing field a little bit. So yeah, it's like a beat the clock, but against other people. Lots of banter and bragging. It's just a fun little side game. So today, Ravensburger have given us a couple of 200-piece and 300-piece counts as well. So we're going to try Puzzle Chicken with that. And they've also released some new 99-piece moments that we've managed to get a hold of as well. So lots of different sizes of puzzles and different pictures for people today that are going to try the Puzzle Chicken. Hoping for puzzle chess at nationals. See what we can do in the breakout space upstairs at Woodhouse Grove. Beautiful venue. We will try. So the puzzlers that are left, you guys are asking for a full shot of the hall and a shot of the puzzlers left. Everybody is quite spread out at this stage across the hall. But I will see if we can get Jason's attention and get him to do some sort of big zoomed out view for you. If not now, then later. Jason's busy inputting all of the scores as they roll in as well. So he's just doing a massive multitasking job here of swapping your views between the cameras, communicating with the cameramen on the floor, and also entering the times for people. So we've just got over half an hour left in this division today. And for the puzzlers, somebody said that you guess it's a good incentive to finish faster, Scarlett, to get a longer break in between puzzle rounds. Normally, yes, but I've been grabbing all those fast finishers and getting them to come help on the floor to record times for everybody else, because in the beginning there's a bit of a gap between the fastest finishers and sort of the rest of the crowd, and that rest of the crowd is very hard to get people on everybody's table, and they are flying in thick and fast at the moment. So those people are going to regret finishing first because they've not had a chance to get any food. They are getting their steps in for me. So grateful for. Can you find the live results page anywhere? Richard, aren't you here in the venue? Yes. If you scan the QR code on the back of your name tag, it will take you to the results page. What is puzzle chess? Puzzle chess is 1 versus 1 set up with a puzzle that usually has the border already completed, and you have a chess clock timer. And when it's your turn, you hit the timer and you try and place a piece into the puzzle, and you hit to stop it and send it back to the other competitor. And the person with the least amount of time accrued on their timer when that puzzle is completed is the winner. You're at home, so you can't scan the QR code. Let me get that web link for you. Puzzlerecord.net for these scores. I say that, but now I'm unsure. We've got Steve Rain coming on board. Hi, Steve.
Hi, an excuse to sit down.
Yeah, thank you for doing all that running around. I was just saying how it's often not an advantage to finish early because then I rope you into collecting scores and you don't get a break between your divisions.
Yeah, when there's enough people finished though. I mean, I haven't picked up a score for the last 5 minutes.
What have you been doing this whole time? Standing there looking super flash in your suit.
I get to a table and someone else is already on it, so you've got to be organised volunteers.
I thought that this QR code linked us to the live results, but it doesn't.
Someone else has got the live results on their phone, so I don't know where they got them.
Yeah, I thought it was here. Maybe. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, puzzlerecord.net and then just click the division.
Yeah.
Silly me. Silly me.
Nothing up for solos yet.
No. But you go ahead and click pairs and the results are rolling in. So we've got 54 results in so far. Jason is adding scores as we speak. Any chance of a panned out shot of the room? Yeah. There you go, guys. Ask and you shall receive. Oh, there's the room, everybody. Yeah, they wanted to see the venue. Could you get that big screen in it too, Jason? Is there a shot from the back forward? Oh, he's got skills. Oh my gosh, the technology, Steve.
Yeah, it's brilliant, isn't it?
It's absolutely brilliant.
What a great venue you've picked, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you. It was worth the wait. All those rooms for spectators. I tried to rope some of them into joining in. They weren't having it. Some of our online puzzlers just stopping by to say hi. Anne Holohan. I didn't chat to you about the puzzle much, did I?
I've already been.
You've already been on talking
but
about it, yeah.
It's one I quite like because when you've got these animated puzzles, it's much easier to do them if you know the characters, especially when you're working with a partner. So you can say, I've got this character, I've got that character, and your partner should, in theory, know who they are. But when I did a Pokemon one,
no idea. No,
no idea
I'm the same. Not a clue.
What the names are or what order they're meant to be in.
Yeah. What they look like. Oh, the green one.
And so if you're by yourself, that's fine. But with a partner, if you can name parts of the puzzle and your partner knows exactly where to point to for you to put the piece you've got in, it speeds things up.
Should just pull some random people in on this, shouldn't we? Just have a chat with some randomers. We're going to do it. I'm going to make eye contact with somebody out there and get them in. See who they are, where they're from.
Is that third microphone working?
I don't know.
I think James told us to use just the middle two.
Okay, great. Who are we going to eye up? What are we going to grab? I'm going to get this gentleman over here. Hey? Oh, come sit down. You can be on it. The Instagram story. UKJPA. You're welcome. I would love Zach or Charlotte. I can take Charlotte from Ravensburger. Come on. Come on. Everybody wants to hear from our best sponsor. Hi, Charlotte. Get nice and close. Put the.
Do you want to speak?
No, I want to speak to you.
Hi, Monica.
Right, Charlotte here from Ravensburger. How's it going?
It's fantastic. I've met so many new puzzlers today, but also lots of really familiar faces that we've seen at the Nationals last year. And every time we come to these events, I'm just amazed by how lovely everyone is.
Oh, they're so nice.
Yeah.
So nice. And a big thank you for helping with everything for this, from the signage to the prizes, the puzzles. What have people been saying to you about this one?
I think they found it okay. It's we're obviously very excited because we're busy working away on puzzles for the forthcoming nationals too, so that's all very exciting. But
Yeah, this one, I think the winning time was incredible because I think it
Oh my gosh, I know. Just
under 30 minutes.
I know. It's
Very
ridiculous.
impressive.
So good. So good. What do you think of the live stream?
It's
very
really
fancy,
good.
isn't
Yes,
it?
Very fancy. Very fancy. I like it.
Oh, so good.
And this is a great venue. I mean, it's really lovely venue. There's so much space, and it's great. It's great to see that there are spectators here as well today.
I know.
Just coming along for the fun.
I popped up in the stands and had a chat with some of them earlier and just said, why are you here? Who are you supporting? Why aren't you puzzling? How come these puzzlers haven't roped you in? But they're happy to spectate. I think it's great.
Yeah, and I think it's a great experience for people to come and see it because I'm sure that some people feel that you have to be, super fast, and actually it's good to see that this kind of event is open to everybody, and it's just great to have people on board. So whether you're there to win or you're there to just join in and be part of the experience, it doesn't matter.
No, it's so good. You got some shout outs on the live chat. Scarlet Sky and Alex saying thank you.
Guys.
They're watching.
Oh,
it's so good. So we've got the Ravensburger store here. So if anybody is listening and can get to the House of Sport, you've got 20% off.
Yes.
If you come and buy here.
Indeed. And we've got today in our store, we focused on our brand new stuff that just came out last month. So we've got some fantastic puzzles.
There is some really beautiful puzzles. There really is. So yeah, we've just got sort of 25 minutes left to go here. I was saying, I love some of the outfits.
I know, we've seen some really incredible stuff. We saw some really cool puzzle socks just a moment ago, and some ladies with fantastic Ravensburger jumpers.
Well, I was going to ask if you'd seen those. Yes. They're so good.
Oh, yeah.
And they're white, so they pop, hey?
Yeah. We've seen some really cool things. And I was also very impressed by James's new puzzle chicken hats.
I haven't seen it yet.
He's got a new hat.
Is it a crocheted one?
Knitted.
I mean, it's frosty in here, so he's gonna be glad that he.
Yes, it is chilly, but it's brilliant. But yeah, it's a knitted one, so I'm gonna go and have a little watch.
Yeah, of some puzzle chicken. Yeah, we were just explaining puzzle chicken and saying how you guys have contributed some different size piece counts to puzzle chicken. So I am.
We had some 200 and 300 piece puzzles to bring along, which is nice.
Cool. Well, then I will let you go, and you can go check that out.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming on.
Thank you.
See you later. All right, I'm going to snag Aaron. There he is.
Again.
Hi, Aaron. How are you?
I'm wonderful.
You're wonderful.
Yeah.
Do you want to put your headset on?
Oh, go on, I'll put a headset
on. All right. Diane and John Cook, by the way, are the ones that are borrowing
my puzzle stand.
Your puzzle stand.
Lovely. We can set Sophie off to get going.
Yeah, there it is. Look, table 59, Sophie, when they're done.
Yeah.
Bless them. I walked by their table and John was holding the box for Diane. It was the sweetest thing I think I've ever seen as far as just like best partner of all time goes. Holding the box for her.
It's
but
lovely.
I thought they might do a little better if they could both do the puzzle at the same time.
It's kind of helpful, isn't it?
Yeah.
Although some people do get in the way, so
Who?
I mean, I know of some people who told me they're slower doing it with some people than not by themselves.
I hope you're not insulting your partner or anything there.
It may be more directed at my partner's mother, but yes.
Ooh.
I get told off.
Is she listening?
I don't know. I hope not.
I love that you've been tagged up here as
Guzzler. I was puzzle guzzler earlier. It's got shorter.
Could we change it to like Annika's favorite guzzler? Just kidding.
No, it's totally accurate.
Guzzler Supreme.
I mean, it's gonna be. What's the time? It's now 45, isn't it?
Yes.
So
yeah.
I feel like,
there's going to be some non-finishers for sure.
There will be a few. I think anyone who's got to the edge by now has got a good chance of finishing.
Oh yeah.
Should finish, but
that
edge is difficult.
Yeah.
I'm expecting, but it's a puzzle without the edge anyway. It doesn't, just.
It's true.
What's a few pieces left at the end here? You've got the whole image.
Yeah.
It's a lovely day out in Cardiff today.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it just raining sideways still?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Still miserable. As soon as I crossed into the Welsh border, rain.
Yep, standard. I loved actually on my Waze app as I was driving in. It you know how it notifies you for like potholes and police and things? It literally said bad weather.
Yep.
And still here?
Yeah.
I was like, yes, I love that you are notifying bad weather
exactly.
on Waze. But we made it and we're dry.
Yeah.
So I'm not complaining.
That's a lovely venue.
Yeah,
Come here for the netball,
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, people are loving the venue, which is great.
Yeah. There's nowhere with bad lights.
Oh, the lighting is incredible in here. Yeah. I mean, I would have been happy with what it was, and then the lights went on, and it's just illuminated the room.
Yeah, and it's consistent throughout the whole room, which makes it, which is, the whole fairness.
Mhm.
Brilliant. We've definitely been at competitions before in the past where it's been inconsistent in the room.
Yes, it is hard. There's a lot that goes into choosing a venue. I think a lot of people probably don't really understand how challenging it is. Once you've got the venue down, then you're all right.
Yeah, we just saw Tara and Leslie search the floor and find that missing edge piece.
For your missing edge piece?
No, theirs.
Oh, theirs. Oh.
It's always the hunt on the floor at the end. I think.
Yeah.
It's a good chunk of people with those missing sneaky pieces on the floor at the end.
And the danger here is we've got quite a lot of people's bags around.
Oh yeah.
So for those pieces to just drop into and never be seen again. Lots of finishers now.
Yeah, we're down to what? Maybe.
Oh, Gemma and Austin.
Oh, they're
how old do we reckon Austin is?
I can't age children.
Can you age people?
No, not a clue.
Yeah.
I'm 21. No.
You.
Something along those lines.
All right, I'm gonna reckon that Austin is 10.
Yeah. Do you have any idea who the youngest out there today is? It could be. I think I've seen a few children out on the floor.
I think we did get a request for like a 6-year-old.
Oh, nice.
But I don't think I've seen them. We generally said that kids can come, but they have to be accompanied by an adult at all times. So yeah, they're more than welcome to join in.
And you can have a crack at the people about to finish in the middle of the screen there.
Yep, Jacob and Resmek. Nailed it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Oh, Alex says that he thinks that Jake Austin is around 10 as well. So in agreement. Yeah, we'll find out. We'll try and find out.
Yeah. Have we seen any good celebrations at the finish? I haven't really seen any good. People are a bit disorganised on that front.
I think it was probably my fault. I didn't announce, scream your heads off when you finish. So I will do my best to remember to tell people to cheer next time. Yeah, exactly. It's all right.
Cheer. I want some good dances, handshakes.
I know.
Handshakes are very important.
I've been threatening to get live DJs in for nationals just to pump the place up a bit, but I think a lot of people would dislike that.
You know what? I think Ruby was telling me about someone near Manchester who organised a puzzle clubbing event.
Oh yeah, see, I think there's a thing for it. There's a market for it.
There's definitely a market for it.
I reckon instead of the option to be okay, have music in your headphones, it should be the other way around.
Yeah.
You will have awesome music, and if you don't want it, you can put on your noise cancelling headphones and listen to white noise. Apparently the Parkers did a handshake. They did do a handshake.
Do you
know the handshake?
It's just a handshake. There's nothing fancy about it.
Okay.
And obviously for teams it is, all the handshakes, all our
okay. I think I'm surprised and actually slightly disappointed that the Puzzle Guzzlers don't have a secret handshake.
No one else is doing it, so in that way it's secret. But
you guys are trendsetters.
We're just very formal business puzzlers.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. So, we're not here for fun. We're here for business.
Alex says he dislikes my DJ idea. I like my Spotify. Put a lot of effort into picking what I'm going to puzzle. I'm the same. I would make sure the DJ played all my favorite songs.
I think though for pairs and teams, it's hard to listen to your own music because you do need to be able to communicate with your partner.
True.
I know.
True. So maybe DJ for pairs and teams because it's a little bit more casual-ish.
And then it's silent disco for solos. Yeah.
Silent disco. Oh, I like the alliteration there. I don't know. The silence freaks me out.
Yeah. A lot of first time puzzlers in the pairs that are left.
Yes,
so it's nice to see.
It is great to see. I think just, having more events, making it more accessible.
Totally. Different parts of the country really helps.
Yeah. Yeah. Sunday was tricky. We weren't sure about turnout on a Sunday, but that's why we started early as well, because we know that people need to get back for work and things like that in the morning. So we went with the earlier start Sunday.
Yeah, and then
at this venue.
And then people can get here on the Saturday, and it's not too bad. Well, with the rugby, it's a bit more challenging, but
it's never going to be as easy, super easy, is it?
You're always fighting this country's public transport on the weekend. What can you do?
Yeah.
Cardiff's reasonably well connected. Like, certainly my car. It's fine.
Doesn't it have an airport?
Oh, all right. Bristol does, though. So
exactly. Close enough.
Close enough.
Well, there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah. Exactly.
As we know, people will travel.
Yeah, we've got a couple of internationals.
Yeah, we got Andrea. Who else we got? Anybody else?
I mean, I don't know, but I'm sure there's more than one. There usually is. Oh, Richard James Fletcher's here.
Yes.
He's Belgian resident, isn't he?
True. He does reside in Belgium. Is he here?
Yeah, he's here. Yeah, he's here. I've seen him, spoken to him.
Sorry.
He's still puzzling away. Just see him over there.
Oh, there he is.
Oh,
we've got some finishes.
Smattering of applause.
Yes.
Now we've got maybe a couple.
15 minutes to go.
Looks like we're gonna have most of the room cleared out. I mean, there's probably we're probably 80% cleared now.
Yeah. Yeah, they're doing really well.
I'd love to see.
Who's just finished? Wee Nawu and Luciano. Oh, Austin and Gemma nearly done.
Yeah, not far off, and it looks like it's interior pieces of art.
Yeah,
flying at the end.
Oh, I'm glad that they're going to finish. That's great.
Yeah, and comfortably as well.
Yeah.
I suppose it was. How much of a thought did you put into the time limit today? I guess was it more just a function of when we needed to finish?
It was a bit like. It was a hard call, right? Because the standard is coming down from 3 hours originally, right?
Yeah.
And we've just seen, everybody sort of up their game a bit as far as finishing times go. And so we do want to keep the nature of the speed puzzle, but also not eliminate people that are trying to first time or just not quite at the super, super fast level yet. So, yeah, we just knocked some time off of it to be able to fit 3 events, 3 divisions in the day, but to keep it moving. Yeah, people can always take it home and finish it.
I think, this is probably the one that's going to look really well. I think we'll see teams and pet solos might be a little bit tighter, but a few finishes, but hopefully not.
Well, it just depends what the image is.
Well, yeah, and you know what it is and I don't.
Well,
so.
Exactly, I can't say a word.
Hopefully it's another one of the very few I've practiced in a week.
It's actually this one.
Again, I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah. It's like, Jason was quite disappointed when he saw I'd done it on My Speed Puzzling, I think.
This one?
Yeah, this one, because did it a week ago. Sneaky boy I am.
I know, what's with
Very
that?
disappointed. I think I might be the only person.
Probably, because, what made you do this a week ago?
I just went shopping on Amazon and I just happened to throw it, and then it was, out of the ones I bought, it's actually on the easier end out of some of the new releases.
Really? Gosh.
Some of the other releases are awful. In terms of difficulty, lovely images, some of them, but not great for speed. This one looked fine, and
had you done this one as the 1000?
No, I only bought it as a 500. Got Lorraine and Becky look like I've just got a few pieces left.
Yeah.
Sneaky piece on the puzzle by the looks of things that they've not spotted.
Oh no!
You can see it in the bottom left corner.
Is it just
it's an edge piece just sitting on the corner, and let's see if they can spot it.
Is it just here?
Yeah, just in the corner, just lying on the puzzle.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, she's got
it.
That's always half the game. That's why you go for the old hands rub over at some point.
Mm-hmm.
And they're done. And slap the puzzle.
Well done.
As you
just to make sure it's done.
Cool. I think that table next to them is going to be very close for finishing on the time. So,
I'm not sure if they'll get there.
They've just got the edge and they've got 11 and a bit minutes to do it. It's definitely doable.
It is doable.
But it's challenging. It is just a bit of a brute force exercise. There's probably about a third of the pieces you can kind of just identify from the little image on the knob.
It reminds me of Circle of Colors Pokeball. Any with the solid blue border. But I feel like there's more border pieces on this 500 than there is on a Circle of Colors, but that's just how my brain works. Could be wrong.
I I don't know. I mean, obviously, if Jim were here, he'd tell us exactly how many pieces are in the edge.
Yeah.
So it's 86. I don't know, something like that for 500.
Wonder if Jim's listening. Hi, Jim.
I'm sure
He's probably
someone in the
asleep
chat
at
will
the
be
moment.
just telling us on the circle. I don't actually know. I imagine it's more because it's. Although it's bigger I don't actually know. It's bigger pieces, but it's obviously.
Just a little segue back to the live chat here. They're talking about where they can get a hold of this puzzle. So we do have surplus, and we will just offload them on the UK JPA shop, which is currently not active because I'm here and I can't ship the puzzles. But I'll put a post up on socials early next week, and you guys can get your hands on copies of this puzzle at a cheaper rate.
Probably cheaper than what's on Amazon. It's definitely on
Maybe.
one of the Amazons.
Yeah.
Don't know
yeah.
which one. I could check my buying history at some point.
We'll sort that out.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll just give you a box of them and you can take them home and you can ship them for me.
No, that's great. That's great.
Who does the wrapping?
Graham.
Graham wraps?
Graham does
and packs?
Graham does everything.
And posts?
Yeah.
What a guy.
Yeah.
Why are you here? Get me Graham.
Yeah, I know.
I'd say Graham's wrapping is beautiful.
Is that got another finisher there? Plenty. 10 minutes to go.
Yeah.
That's Rowan May, I think.
Yeah.
And hopefully there's no celebration. Very disappointing.
No.
You know.
I'll tell them to celebrate for the fans at home.
There's a puzzle pickup though.
Oh,
No,
we're
we're
gonna go
not.
for it?
Are we going to get it?
No,
No, they just turned. No,
that's all right.
Disappointing.
Jade and Nathan. First time seeing them on screen, I believe.
And they look like they're they're gonna be close, I think. They can do it. They've got I like the way they've got little 2-piece sections of edge together, which should make it a lot easier.
Yeah, they should just be slotting those in.
Yeah.
And if they made those 3s, then they would actually count as completed.
I know. There's a lot of 2s, so it's.
Yeah.
Mind you, they got 9 minutes. I think they should be fine. And it looks like one of them's doing edge, one of them's doing interior, which I think it's kind of good to split that.
Yeah,
early
at
as
this
you can.
stage of the game, yeah. You don't want to be working on top of each other trying to.
I did find I was, almost punching Sophie in the face at
Oh
one
my gosh, Aaron.
Almost. In a loving way.
I don't even know why she pairs with you.
It's convenience.
Convenience.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
I'm not sure that it is.
She loves it. Very happy with today.
She did great today. She carried you.
She did, and I was just, I was just barking nonsense at her half the time. So. Now, Gav and Anna were next to us. I think they were getting some tips on how to do the puzzle.
Really, from you two?
I say tips. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say my strategy's the best, but.
Oh, I'll tell you what. When Helen and I were doing the pairs Frida puzzle at Worlds, the pair next to us were communicating amazingly, and I was just like, just do what they say. Just do what they say.
It can definitely be like that for pairs. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
Like teams, you don't really hear the tables next to you, but pairs, because you're right on top of them, you do. And obviously solos, no one talks. So it's, unless you're very sociable people. It looks like just Lauren and Guy got left. Just a handful.
Yeah, they're nearly there. Just slotting those edge pieces in. Couple of minutes left. 7 minutes.
It's maybe 15, 20 tables still going.
Yeah, it's not
many.
Not too many.
Fistfuls of times getting delivered in.
So our next division is going to be teams.
I'm excited.
At 12
I'm excited
o'clock.
for teams because it's very unlikely anyone will have done the puzzle.
Yeah,
for teams.
exactly. That's why.
And I think there's maybe less of a standout guaranteed winner.
Yes, it's going to be completely up in the air.
Do you know what team Andrew is on?
I am assuming she's with Kasha and probably paired up with Nikki and Pete, but that is a guess. That is a guess.
Yeah, they're probably favourites then, I would have thought. With that team.
Whose team are you on?
Well, it's me, Graham, Jodie, and Ruby.
Right, why aren't you the favourites?
Because...
You're my favourites.
Well, obviously. We're all, yeah. And then obviously Rachel's...
I'm not allowed to have favourites.
Then obviously Rachel's with Zach. What else she with? I'll remember at some point.
I've changed my mind. That's my favourite.
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, I think it should be. And then one of the London teams is pretty good as well. So we should see quite a few. It could be really close.
Yeah.
Exciting. I mean, obviously, I hope we run away and win, but you never know. I think it'll come down to the image. And yeah, I hope it's close.
What is this random puzzle piece on our table?
I don't know. It's part of Simba, by the looks of things.
From this puzzle?
Oh, no, it's Winnie the Pooh. It's Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, it's from this puzzle.
Oh, okay.
I know me and Sophie are still missing a piece that we haven't found, so...
It's not that one, though. Was it an edge piece?
No, it was some grey piece in the middle, I think. Might have been part of Dumbo, I can't remember. I'm slightly concerned that I've just looked over and seen New York postcard on Jason's screen.
Yeah, you know, that's what we're doing for solos.
He promised me no postcards. Yeah.
Jokes. Aaron, I'm going to have to leave you.
That's fine.
To talk to the fans by yourself for a moment.
Celebrate the last 5 people coming in.
Thank you. I just need to do an announcement.
That's
so
fine.
I'll be back.
You shout away. I mean, obviously, you've got to count the people in. Yeah. Who we got on screen? I will steal the YouTube chat in case anyone fancies talking nonsense. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of I've seen there's a lot of people out there singing. I think it's pick your favorite Disney song and sing along. And hopefully no one getting too annoyed by that fact. Let's see, and there's just 5 minutes left now, and it's gonna be close for some of these pairs. But it looks like Jade and Nathan should get it done. They do have little stacks of pieces. Hopefully, I'm guessing there's a little shape sort going on there. Looks like it, and it's all on the interior, so it should be slightly more doable than the outside of the puzzle. I think we'll see them get across the line. Whereas, yeah, Paula and Priscilla have an edge, and I think that's going to be a challenge in the last 4.5 minutes. But lovely table 69 for them. But yeah, team starts at 12 o'clock, so looking forward to that. 1,000 pieces for everyone to do, and the same time limit, I believe, as this round. So we'll hopefully get most of the room finish for that. And then yes, as someone said in the chat, get tips from Nia. She's brilliant and fast. If you can. Looks like I'm trying to work out how many pieces Jade and Nathan have left here. If Nathan would kindly move his arm out of the way, we'll have a good view. It looks like about 15, 20 pieces. So it should be comfortable for them. I want to see as many of the pairs finish before the time's up as possible, or at least have very few pieces to count. I just think the characters in the middle are slightly more confusing than anything else there. So, as Alex says, taking tips from anyone. There's definitely some people not worth taking tips from, and I would include myself in that. So, yeah. Hopefully see these pairs just keep pushing through the finish. Get it done. Richard Ferb's asking what time we're back for teams. It's 12 o'clock is the start time for teams. So effectively almost a 45-minute break. So people hopefully be seated a bit before that, but yeah, kicks off at 12. It's five or six pieces left on the table now, Jade, Nathan. A couple more times being handed in, so there's a couple of finishers elsewhere in the room. And yeah, they're looking. Well, I can't tell if they're looking on the floor. I think they are, but who cares? Take the time penalty at this stage. And they found it in the bag. And it goes. Well done to them. Most teams will be 4 people. Any teams that aren't full, they can grab a fourth. There are some people still looking for a team. So hopefully we'll see. You know, because it's a lot easier as a 4. Is anyone else going to sneak across the line? I think Paula and Priscilla are just going to miss out. It's going to be really, really tough with what maybe 30, it's probably 30 pieces of edge, and it's going to be a little bit too difficult, I think, from here. But see how much of that they can get in the last minute. Just had Annika nearly trip over in front of me at the table. Very ungainly little skip from her. But yeah, it is just grab random people, make them part of a team. People will happily join in pretty much, unless they are desperate not to. But there are definitely some non-puzzling partners as well floating around who can be probably convinced into competing if you need a fourth. And with just 30 seconds left, it's a Victorian Lear. It's going to be close, but again, they could maybe even just focus on... They've just got a box of edges. But only 20 seconds. They're going to have... there's no point taking them out of the box at this stage. Just leave them there. Get them in.
15 seconds to go.
And that's coming into the last 5 seconds now. Just need to squeeze the last piece in if they can. It's going to be so close. So it's almost so disappointing, but they're done really well. Congratulations to everyone. Okay, and we will now be back in 45 minutes, roughly 12 o'clock, for the team event. So look forward to seeing you then, and I'll try and win or something. Goodbye.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the Cardiff Open competition for speed jigsaw puzzling run by the United Kingdom Jigsaw Puzzle Association. I'm James Nichols from the UK JPA, and
I'm SJ Hotel, joining James today.
okay, so we're just going into the second event of the day, and that's the teams puzzling competition. I haven't actually even seen the puzzle. We need to. Jason will probably get the puzzle up in a minute. If anyone, I'll just see if I can get Annika to run and get us one. And we'll have a bit of a look and work out what we think the teams are going to do. We're first of all focusing on the Puzzle Guzzle team. And that's the... Oh, let's see. So we've just got sighted. So the was that SJ's just seen the puzzle. It's just come to the table. You might need to get quite close to the mic, we've been finding.
Yes.
So it's animals, aliens, and ninjas.
Yes.
What do you think of that, SJ?
I have not seen this one actually, so I'm excited to see it now. It looks difficult but fun, I would say.
I'm just trying to think again how you'd go about that. I think it's going to be another one of those where the edge isn't super great, but I think the edge goes a little bit. So I think there's more stuff to work on the edge. The one we had this morning, for anybody who didn't join us for the first part of the live stream, was a Disney Puzzle Moments puzzle, and the edge for that was pretty challenging. Whereas this one, I think it's fairly straight, but I think you'd probably get that edge in reasonably quickly. The colours at the top and at the bottom certainly would help. Maybe the sides might be a little bit more challenging, but I can see that the sides will get the edge in. And then what do you think they're going to be pulling? These red, purple?
Definitely the color blocks at the bottom, but also the posters towards the top stand out as pick outable, I think.
Oh yeah, certainly getting some letters in there. But then the bits in between, all those sort of toys and things, I think that's going to be where people might grind a bit. But,
yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, interesting. So we've got some fast teams on the floor today. What are you thinking then, looking at that puzzle, SJ? What sort of time do you think for a team? Let's see.
I think we might get low 30s for first place, so maybe like 32-30 is what I'm going to guess.
I'm going to go a little bit, I reckon a bit more conservative. I reckon just over 40, something like that.
Oh, wow, okay.
But yeah, let's see how that comes out. Yeah, I think that I'd say it's about a medium-ish. Not horrible.
Yeah, it's doable.
But not. Again, as before, I'm much happier sitting here on commentary than competing today. Anyway, so we'll probably get onto the floor and have a bit of a look at some of our puzzlers and sort of see how they're tackling it. I think in a team situation, you almost always have somebody on edge, won't we? So it won't be like before where we've got the edge just parked nicely off to the side and everyone dodging it until the last 8 to 10 minutes or so. But but yeah, I think we'll get some. I think it's going to be close today. We've certainly got some teams. I couldn't really call who I think would be favourite for this morning. I think there's 4 or 5 properly well put together fast teams. So we'll wait to see how we go with some of the timing. Very soon, I'm sure we'll start to get some teams up on the stream, and we can begin to see. I'm just going to have a quick look onto the chat if you want to put words.
Yeah, no, I think one of the fun things about teams is that you're not necessarily advantaged by having 4 stellar puzzlers. I think there's a nice balance. You can be pretty much neck and neck with 4 stellar puzzlers. If your team has 2 stellar puzzlers and 2 good puzzlers, you can still manage, because at a certain point the number of hands flying kind of gets in the way and slows the stellar puzzlers down and so on. So yeah, I'm excited to see the different mixtures of teams, not just the ones with all the all-stars. I think there's going to be some really high-placing teams that maybe have 1 or 2 of the stronger, but a couple of solid ones with them.
So Scarlett has just pointed out in the chat that this is in fact the first ever proper competitive UK-based teams event.
Yes.
So that's exciting. Let's see who goes on to win that. and also has used the word "ouch" on seeing the puzzles.
Oh no, I don't say ouch. I say the harder the better, maybe.
And as per usual, if people want to put some guesses in the chat for what times they think will be getting finished on this puzzle, and also which teams they think might do well. Some of these are some pretty star teams. Yeah.
And if you have any friends, family, or colleagues competing today, feel free to shout them out in the chat.
Lots of love for the Puzzle Guzzle team appearing as well, because I think a lot of us have worked with them over the last year or two and know what talented puzzlers they all are, and what a great set to our UK puzzle community they are too.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So everyone's just settling in. It's always that thing where there's a little bit of an ooh, and then it's gone fairly quiet in the room. Everyone's just focusing and getting on with getting the initial sorts going.
Yeah.
And we'll maybe see some pictures of from the room on the live stream fairly soon.
I'm really enjoying the venue today. I mean, first of all, adorable, the red, green, and white seats in a nod to our location in Wales. I love that, but just the size and the space around the tables, the lighting, everything is really great today.
What did you think about the lighting when that came on?
It was like the Blackpool illuminations.
I've never seen the lighting at a Jigsaw event quite like this.
It's
I
perfect.
think it's wonderful.
Yeah.
I mean, you've obviously we've been commentating, but we've not been competing under it. Did you really notice a difference with that?
Yes, I think it was okay before the bright lights came on, and then I think, having heard that they would become bright, I was worried, will they be too bright? Because that can be an issue in some venues, that you get glare if it's too bright. But it was truly perfect, Goldilocks.
Yeah, I think they're good quality lights.
Yeah.
So just trying to work out who we're seeing here. We've got the team with Vicky and Helen Savin in, Vicky Cox and Helen Savin. I'm just trying, and I think I can see Graham's forehead on the right there.
Yeah.
And Ruby. So we've got the Puzzle Guzzle team, and I don't know, that's the Mind the Gap team. Yeah.
Yeah. It's Steve
Steve
and Jonathan
and
are the other two.
Yeah, so that I think is a properly fast team.
Yeah.
And the team on the left, I'm trying to picture who that is.
Yeah, it's hard to see.
Just again looking for the camera position. So it's this team here. So I think this is a Welsh, the local Welsh team. I think this is the team that just made the announcement who are part of the South Wales Puzzlers. And for anybody who didn't catch the announcement in the room, who was listening on the live stream or in the Welsh area, the South Wales Puzzlers run, they're available on, that is their name on the Facebook page, and they run an excellent a local puzzle group. I think they meet fairly regularly. I think they meet fortnightly in the Cardiff area, and they were one of the earlier puzzle groups to set up a little regional group. But yeah, certainly it's looking like we're already getting people who've sorted out the edge, who are putting that top colourful line across. That seems to have gone very quick. That only looks like that's about 10, 12 pieces. So that's gone in very quickly. And then yeah, so lots of edge work going on and some sorting. Yeah, it'd be interesting when we get the puzzlers come in who've finished, whether they enjoy this one.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a bit mixed.
I'm trying to read their facial expressions, and no one seems either thrilled or miserable. So just plugging away at it.
Yeah. No, good. Yeah, excellent.
Where would you start if you were in teams? What would your role be now?
What would my role be?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm inevitably the least talented puzzler in any team I'm in, so I'm just usually sort of given a task.
Okay.
So I tend to be more of a sort of focused. The sorter will give me a feature build. I'm just trying to think what that would be. I'm thinking it would probably be one of the purple, red, or green things at the bottom.
It's tea time.
I don't know whether anyone heard that. Yeah. So I think I would probably be feature building. I am thinking now, when I'm looking at that, whether there's also going to be people, a bit like in the last puzzle, the Disney puzzle, where I definitely saw some people building the frames rather than the features, that they will be just going in and building those dispensing machine silver frames.
Yes.
Because I think there's the one where you've got the two bits with the two lines for the edges, and that would be probably fairly pullable.
Yeah.
And just sort of then break it into 3 pieces almost. Yeah.
It's sort of like 3 mini puzzles.
So it'd be very interesting to see the puzzles beginning to come together and seeing how the structure is. I was like, looking on commentary, I like to try and think about what is the piece that is going to be the finished piece. What's the bit that's going to be left to last? It's difficult with this, isn't it? Is it going to be the busy stuff in the middle, or what do you think? What's going to be the last things being filled in?
I think the most leavable part will be the aliens in the middle, because there's quite a few big black eyes there that will be harder to do. So that's on my money's on the middle where the aliens are being last.
I think so. I mean, that appeals to me, and I quite like sort of pick and place, and I like spotting details and things like that. But I do think that is where people will end up. I don't know. It might be that people have got some good detail, good pick and places in their team, and that might actually sort of lean towards certain team makeups that you've got. If you've got someone who's really good at something like that will really pull a team forward. So again, I think, as you said earlier on, I think this one is really to test a team and all the different pieces of a team. Yeah. So I think it's a great choice. Yeah.
I would love to do this myself if I was competing, so I will probably buy a copy and go home and do it.
I'm glad that wasn't on the screen. Vague surprise of someone sneaking up behind me. Anyway, good. Okay. So we're 11:45 in. We can see a lot of the teams are beginning to get good sorting piles going, and some edge. The coins in the bottom left-hand corner, looks like that's a very different feature that they've been able to get in. See, that's been built in a couple of the puzzles there. So yeah, that's good progress, I think.
Yeah, I'm always interested to see how people use trays when they start using them. I would say, in my team's experience, start on trays, finish without them is usually what I end up doing. Yeah. But yeah,
I mean, that hexagon tray I wouldn't want to be using because it's difficult to slide off that.
Same.
So I like we've just been introduced to the Zacco trays, or the or just a plain bit of see, the trays got a bit more room on the table. Or the nice bits of card.
I would like Zacco to franchise to the UK so we can get them over here more easily.
Other tray makers are available. I think we're not on the BBC, but it's traditional in British broadcasting to say such words. Yeah. Oh, now we're getting. There we go. We've got the team names up. That's great. Okay. So we've got the Whimsy Pieces, Mind the Gap, and the Puzzle Guzzlers. And hopefully maybe see one or two other teams fairly soon, and you can see how other people are progressing.
The coins or tokens in the bottom left seem to be one of the first things people do, which is interesting.
I think they're at least probably quite pullable on a sort, aren't they? I can see they look like they are about 12 to 15 pieces, so I can see those coming out quite quickly. Yeah. And
now people are really, really getting those edges where they belong to take the space.
And the Guzzlers have got that purple area being built in at the bottom quite quickly. That's probably the biggest obvious sort of structural progress we've seen anybody make so far.
Yes.
Yeah, that's good. So we've been playing a bit of Puzzle Chicken on the side. You're going to come and play Puzzle Chicken later?
Well, fun fact about me, I've never played Puzzle Chicken. I'm terrified of it, if I'm honest. I'm a Puzzle Chicken.
we can choose you around. You can go
I just think the pressure of having to guess a time, and because I just think that's where I'll just overthink it and get it so wrong and immediately come last place.
You can always go on the conservative side and just up the last round we played, we had somebody in So Puzzle Chicken, we have a countdown clock, and we're looking to get people to finish the puzzle by the time the clock hits 0, and the winner is the person who starts their puzzle the latest. And we had 15 minutes on the countdown clock, and right up to the end of the last session, the winner was looking like it was going to be somebody who bid 14 and a half minutes.
Oh my goodness.
And then we did have a final flurry of activity, and so it is possible. The nice thing about it is anybody sitting down can win, because the fast people can be over optimistic and do themselves in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. Right, so we're back to beginning to look a little bit more sorted. We've still got we've got Team Jiggly Saw now. Team Jiggly Saw. I'm just trying to see if I can recognise. So that's this team here. So that's Claire and Hannah and Roxanne. I'm not sure on the 4th member of Jiggly Saw, but they're rolling along nicely. They've got their edge in and some nice sorted piles from the looks of things. Just trying to work out what these yellow pieces.
I suspect it's.
It is those lines, is it?
Yeah, in between.
Okay. Yeah, because I can see those on both Whimsy pieces over to the side behind Helen in Mind the Gap, and over at actually within the frame for Team Jiggly Saw. I'm just trying to work out what those are.
But very good going from the teams we've seen so far. No absolute breakaway leading the pack yet, so we'll see. But it's a long game in teams.
Yeah, but at least it's only one.
Yeah,
and
not two.
I'm not having to choose between 4 ghastly
That's
puzzles.
a skill in itself, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, do you have any events on your horizon, puzzling events?
Coming up? Well, obviously, I'm going to plug UK Nationals, which is April, the weekend of April the 18th. So that's the big one. I have actually got some EJJ and Puzzle Guzzle puzzles ready for some online stuff in the next few weeks.
Excellent.
Actually competing this time for EJJ, but that's and West Country Puzzlers, we're meeting up. We're trying to meet up monthly, and that seems to be going very well. And we meet anywhere from Somerset right the way up to the north side of Dursley in Gloucestershire. So there's lots of opportunities geographically to meet up. Are you attending London Puzzle Group actually in person stuff?
Not as often as I would like, but it is it's weekly usually that there are meetups, so that's why it's so frequent. But yeah, if you're London based and want to puzzle with some folks, we get together every week. Find us on Instagram. There is a London Puzzling Instagram account. So
and certainly if you're in the chat and you're not actually in the room here and you're looking and you want to give a shout out to your local puzzling group, pop it in the chat and we'll try and see if we catch it and mention you. Certainly lots more local groups. So we've already spoken about the South Wales Puzzlers, the West Country Puzzlers, and I think there definitely is there's East Anglian Puzzlers based in Peterborough. I know a few people involved with that. Sally and Chris involved with that are in the room. But there are plenty of puzzle groups locally if you're interested, if you want to get involved with those. It's a great way of doing in-person competitions, doing puzzle swaps at very low cost and lots of fun. So, and if we can't help you find one, or please send us a message and we'll tell you how to start one.
Yes.
We're always happy to promote those on the UK JPA social media, try and help people come together and just get more puzzling going on around the country.
I'm very impressed with Jiggy Pop on the screen in the middle there. An incredible amount of pieces assembled in place where they belong. So they've got a nice base to work from.
That's quite a team. That's Charlotte Kirby, Rachel Chambers, Zach Buclon, and who's there? Is it Jonathan?
No, not Jonathan. They're at the far end of the room.
I can't quite see. I'm going to have to properly lean back. If you hear a sound of crashing, probably me falling off my chair.
Lean forward, person, so we can see you. James will have a look and we'll find out.
You can see standing up. Good. There's some good team names this time around.
Well, I should know who it is because I practiced the other day and I saw their times on my speed puzzling and I've completely forgotten who the fourth person is. I see their hands moving, but
is it Caroline?
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll see. Yes. So yes, we can see some hands. Right. And we're just probably moving on to another team. Who are we going to get next?
There's a really nice buzz here as well in the room. It's there's sometimes at puzzle events it gets too buzzy and the crowd is a little too loud or too quiet even. Both are distracting.
It's a nice space. I think it's just about the right size.
It's just right.
Yeah.
I like it. I came down yesterday and saw a friend of mine who lives in Cardiff, and she was asking where we were, and she immediately knew the location when I said. So it must be known in the city.
So we're on to Team Stranger Pieces, and that is a new team to me. I do not know. I can look across and see them, and
they have T-shirts.
They have T-shirts. Excellent T-shirt. And I can't quite see the far person, but I don't think I know anybody from the Stranger Pieces team. That's a new team to us, and they're doing very nicely. They've got some good islands being built there in the middle, some good structural stuff, a little bit of sorting at the top end, but a fairly big pile of pieces there for them to make their way through. A little bit behind the Jiggy Pop team at the moment, who are certainly setting the pace, I would say. But that's no surprise considering the quality of the puzzlers at that table.
I think there's still plenty of very strong teams we haven't seen yet, so
I think there's at least
all to play for.
at least 3 puzzlers I think were in the final of the Worlds, so it's, that's pretty good. And we're getting a bit of a show of sleeves of a really excellent jumper at the top there. That's nice.
What's your favorite puzzle that you've ever done in a team's event?
Well, there's a story here in that with well, I was going to say a pairs event, but so my favourite puzzle would be the Valladolid finals one from there. In a teams event, just trying to think what we've done. So because there's not that many teams competitions around, so I loved the ones that we did in the final in Worlds 2 years ago, where there was that sort of fantasy sort of forest scene. I really liked that because the round before we'd had some fairly grim puzzles. We'd had that escape room one, and at least we didn't have the cow in the bath, but, and weren't in that round. But the ones in the final, I did really enjoy, and I just enjoyed that whole bit. And that was the end of a really wonderful, magical week for me. So I really loved those. That was terrific. Yeah. I'm guessing that yours might be to do with when you picked up a little bit of silverware, was it? Or
well, I was lucky and picked up silverware twice at Worlds. But yeah, probably the last one. So the same one you're mentioning, 2024. My team came 7th, and then we did not expect to place at all. We did poorly in the preliminary, and just didn't feel like we were going into it, as prepared as we could have been. And so on the morning of the final, for teams, we gathered and said, let's just have fun, not worry about this. And we just enjoyed those puzzles, and did not notice how many claps there were. We weren't paying attention, and we finished and found out we were 7th, and we all started screaming and jumping up and down. We could not believe it.
That's wonderful. Yeah. What fun.
It was very fun.
Yeah.
Well, that's proof of what I was saying earlier, that you don't need 4 all-star puzzlers to do well, because on my team we had 2 all-star puzzlers and 2 decent puzzlers. Me being one of the decent puzzlers, not an all-star.
We might disagree with that.
Well,
who was that team? Can you remind us who that team was?
So it was me, Kathi Reiner from Germany, her sister Christina, and Emilia Korhonen from Finland.
Oh, yeah.
So we're from all over the place and had no chance to practice beforehand, and but we just made it happen on the in the final there. So
that's a very strong team.
Yeah, definitely. Kathi and Emilia Korhonen are fantastic puzzlers. They're the all-stars, and Christina and I are decent puzzlers. She and I are very similar time-wise. So.
Oh, look, we were actually on the live stream now. I may have changed into what's known as full chicken regalia. My chicken is being somewhat squished by my headphones, but it's probably a good moment to give a shout out to my oldest daughter, who
she knit that for you. Yeah,
made my chicken hat, including with a nice blue puzzle piece.
Oh, I didn't realize it was a puzzle piece. Excellent.
I'm going to slightly squish the chicken again with my headphones, so apologies to the chicken. Anyway, good.
I've changed as well earlier. It's under my hoodie now, but I have my homage to Wales. I've got a Nessa T-shirt from Gavin and Stacey.
Well, we're not a million miles away from Barry. That's in fact, we took the Barry turning off the motorway to come down here. So yeah, you're close to the properly close to the Gavin and Stacey heartland.
2 summers ago, I lived in Cardiff for the summer, and while I was here, I did the Gavin and Stacey tour of Barry and filming locations, and it was one of the best decisions I've ever made in my life.
Can I recommend you just mention that to Andrea?
Okay.
I think she's definitely interested in it.
It's an excellent tour.
Good. Yeah, so that looks like Jiggy Pop are really rolling along there. And as we said, those centre sections where there's just that more detail, then they're proving to be slightly, well, left till later on, let's say. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're almost halfway finished with that puzzle.
We're at 27:40. Yeah. Okay. So
it'll speed up towards the finish. But.
Yeah, I think so. Now, I just wonder if we might be getting a sight of any other teams. Whether we might move to a different position. Have a look at any other players in the room.
When it gets down to the wire, I'm happy to walk around the room and give you intel, do a recce and let you know.
Good. So let's just see what we've got on the chat come through. So we've had my 35-minute prediction might have been a little ambitious from Scarlett come through, and a lot of admiration for the speed with which Jiggy Pop are progressing.
Yeah, Scarlett predicted 35 minutes. I said 32:30, so not happening.
Yes, we might.
Unless there's a dark horse.
Would you like another prediction, SJ?
42:30. I'll attend to it.
I said 42. I think that's really cutting
like
mine.
Price is Right rules.
Yeah.
Yes, the posters I can see are done there by Jiggy Pop. That was the first thing that drew my attention, really. I would have assembled those very quickly indeed as well.
So we're just maybe looking for camera on one or two other. As we've got a bit of time before the finish. Might be good to see one or two other.
Yeah.
One or two other teams. See how people are progressing. And just about to get. We're still focused on Jiggy Pop. Might be quite good to keep them on screen because they, as I said, they do look like they're the front runners.
Have you been to the Ravensburger store today?
No. No, I haven't.
I immediately went and bought 5 puzzles. I'm going to buy more later when I'm going to buy this one if they have it.
What is that from? Did we buy the ones from this season's ones?
Yeah, well, I've already bought so many already that I've been practicing at home, and so basically I bought all the other ones that I didn't already have. So just 5. Can never have enough puzzles though.
That's interesting. We've got Team Jiggy Pop kept in the middle, which is quite nice because, as I say, I think they are the front runners. And we're looking at some other teams. Both of the other teams significantly using boards. So we've got the Peacemakers. I'm just trying to spot where Peacemakers are. There, aren't they? So,
yes.
Peacemakers. Are Peacemakers a team of 3?
It looks like it.
Yeah, I
don't
can't see anybody.
4th.
So they're doing well as a team of 3. And then we briefly had Team Palaver Lamp up on the screen.
They were doing very well.
Who were doing boards and certainly also look like they've got a good infill, probably a little bit behind Jiggy Pop, but nonetheless doing a grand job. We've got look, here we go. This might be the first time, I don't know, because I wasn't on the live stream all the way through, where we've got a view of the whole area, so you can see the wonderful facilities here at House of Sport, which I twice have mistakenly called House of Pain. So, anyway, here is the House of Sport with the lighting and lots of room for if people want to come along and just come and see what's happening. Lots of spectating here as well. And there we go. Should we give it away? Yes, and I'll be told to sit up.
No, my posture.
Then we can't get to the mics. Anyway, good. I'm sure that's probably about enough of looking at us too. Let's get back to this puzzling. So there we go. There's Team Palaver. So now that is probably Palaver Lamp probably done the most sorting of any team I've seen so far. That's a proper good old sort. In a puzzle I think is quite hard to sort. Look at those yellow bits, and then I'm looking at the image and I'm trying to work out where they go. But yeah, there's lots of
in Rainbow's Track 9. I don't know what that team name references, but I do recognize Eirik Liana. The blonde chap on the left is a very good puzzle guzzle puzzler. He often comes close second to Rachel in those. So
I do know what In Rainbows Track 9 is.
Oh, what is it?
It refers to the Radiohead album In Rainbows, and track 9 is Jigsaw Falling Into Place.
Perfect. Very good.
I'm now feeling smug. Yeah.
I'm not au fait with Radiohead.
So are they living up to their name? It does look like their Jigsaw is falling into place. And they've got good progress. They look very similar to where Palaver Lamp is actually. Got those features built top and bottom, and now they're just working out how to pick and place those complex middle bits in. But nice.
Wondering, that very small board that Team Palaver Lamp have is what is that? Is that leather?
No, that's a plastic Zac board. It's like it's like a Zacco board. It's a smaller Zacco board.
An emotional support.
Yeah, so it's just like an emotional support board, and the other two I think are the two-sided black or white card. So before we get nearly finished, you asked me whether I'd got puzzle plans on the cards. What about yourself, SJ? What are you up to?
Gosh, I do have some puzzle guzzles coming up, and I'm going to be commentating for an EJJ in March, and I will be at Nationals in April. I don't know yet, but I hope I can go to the World Series in May in Munich. That would be nice, but to be determined. But, yeah.
I have been umming and ahhing about that, but not to compete. I've been wondering, presumably they will need volunteers, and I've never been to Munich. And if I can sort out the timing, I'd just like to go and see it because I think it just sounds fascinating.
Yeah.
And it might be interesting just to go and watch it from close up.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and I think that's going to be lots of fun. And then we've got Worlds in September back in Valladolid, and Euros in Turkey, we think in November.
I think.
Yeah. Any of those interest you?
I won't be going to those, not this year at least. Yeah, are you going to those?
I'm more tempted by Turkey. I've been to Valladolid the last 3 years, and I could probably do with a year away from Valladolid. But the Euros, I'm certainly having a think about if I can sort out times. And yeah, as I say, World Series possibly to not compete, but just go and be nosy and be helpful. Nosy and helpful.
As long as you're helpful, it's okay to be nosy.
That's my wheelhouse.
I think I can't remember now, but I think the European Championship in Turkey conflicts with Thanksgiving, so I will be having a different kind of turkey because I celebrate Thanksgiving.
Yeah. We might just wait and see what the format is for that. But yeah, that does interest me. Again, I've never been to Turkey either. So.
Well, I went to the European Championship in Budapest this past year, and it was fantastic. The organizers really, really did a great job, and I had a really I had terrible times, but I enjoyed my time there.
Certainly would be. I mean, this is currently sits at our second biggest competition that the UKJPA are organising through the year, and then we're running nationals, as I say, the weekend of April the 18th, and we've still got places if people want to sign up for that, although they are beginning to get a bit tight. So anybody who wants to come along and sign up for that, it is over 2 days, and it should be a really great weekend. At the Woodhouse Grove School up in Bradford, and hopefully we'll see lots of people there, and be running similar sort of thing to we're running today, but over 2 days with more competitions, more side events. Should be a good weekend.
I'm excited for that for many reasons. Oh, no.
Annika's fulfilling her provisions. Oh God, she's dripping coffee. Again. Good that you're not seeing what's past in front. But,
it's like vaudeville in here.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Many talents.
It's very impressive.
Tea, yeah?
Yeah, thank you so much. The balancing of tea. There you go.
Oh, I'll give a shout out real quick to the Newmarket competition in June as well. So if anyone fancies a Gibson's 1000, come to Newmarket in June towards the end of the month.
For what we might call a different puzzle experience.
Yes, it is different.
It is different. It is rather lovely.
We're promised no loud car events this year.
That doesn't necessarily mean
it might be a different type of event that's loud.
Yeah.
But it's a good time and lovely folks.
Yeah. Always a good weekend out in Newmarket, and a nice place to visit.
Yes, it was beautiful weather last year. Oh, gorgeous.
Yeah. Shame we couldn't go outside. unfortunately, they had a clash with a car event that was being held outside of where the jigsaw competition was, which was a little problematic.
And the sound systems on the cars were being tested to be as loud as possible, so the glass on our building was shaking as we were trying to do a jigsaw puzzle.
Anyway, I guess we should get back to the competition as we're beginning to get some much more considerable filling in of spaces. This is a slightly low angle for puzzle guzzlers, but what do you think they've got? They look like they're just filling in holes, really, aren't they? They've what do you think? 150 pieces?
I think
200
it's
pieces?
more. Yeah, 200 or maybe a bit over 200 pieces left. Yeah, there's more back there behind
Graham is making a significant screen as per usual.
He's the marquee of this event.
Yeah. And they look like they're all just individually picking and placing, aren't they? They're now just down to a pile of hands-on, get in what you can. Hello, Annika.
I think Team Palaver Lamp, who did such an immaculate sort, will be able to really make that work for them now and gain time, because we can see the puzzle guzzlers kind of just have a mix of pieces and are picking from them, whereas Palaver Lamp don't have to pick through the field as much because they're nicely sorted.
Now we've got some new faces on the screen here. The beautiful movers. I hope I've said that correctly. Who work that bottom corner there, and I don't. Just trying to see that. I think is one of the. I think that's one of the West Country groups. I can see Polly and Alison in there, and Lorraine, and then in the middle, geographically puzzled. They look like they must be front row-ish, because I can see Helen in the background.
Do you want to do a quick reconnaissance?
And then Team Brizzle is another West Country puzzle group. We've got a new entry. SJ's just popped out to have a little bit of a scoot around and look for who's making good progress. And I'm welcoming back Annika from the UK JPA. Hello, Annika.
Hi, James. How are you?
Thank you for the tea.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. So what's the vibe for this puzzle? Do you think people like it?
I think it's fascinating watching how people are doing
tackling it. Yeah, right.
It's interesting because the bits that are in the machines in the middle that are quite detailed seem to be where everybody, even the teams who are a little bit further on, seem to be doing last. And I think then it just produces a massive big sort of pick and place for everybody in the team. They've been able to work on sort of the edges of the machines, the colour blocks at the bottom of the posters.
That seems to be the
most
preferred
people
bit right now,
seem to be left with the need to try and get these sort of complex scenes in. And I think there's probably quite a lot of sort of the colours and things across all those three areas. But I think teams will just pull it down, get some noise reduction going on, get those frames in, get the silvery bits in.
Yep.
And then they're just left. Last time we were with the puzzle guzzlers, they just looked like they were all just hands-on, just placing pieces, getting those.
The guzzle table looks great. So they are flying.
They're far along, and the Zach, Rachel, Charlotte team are also doing extremely well.
Just on the live chat there, Alex is asking if we will have some spares of this to order too. Yes, we will. Again, same thing. We'll get the shop up and running as soon as I am home, and you can place your orders there.
What's happened to our screen?
I don't know.
Oh, there we go. Is that you?
That'll do. I don't think I did. I
Get a
think
random
one of Jason's gummy dragon things have
gummy
just
crocodiles.
affected our.
Yeah. Nice. Good. Well, we're still.
So I managed to throw together a bit of a super team. Once this kicked off, I realized that Sophie Foster didn't have a team. Liz Olsen didn't have a team. And then other Sophie from Worlds was just chilling in the stands with her headphones on. And I just thought, what is going on here?
Let's get that.
We've got 3 incredibly quick puzzlers that don't have a team. So I've thrown them on table 9.
And as a 3?
As a 3, yeah. And I reckon they'll do great. They were a bit late starting, but I reckon they're going to do amazingly.
Good. Well, I'll be really interested to see how they get on. So I'm not sure if Jason's hearing us. We need to expand. With our screens come. Oh.
I think your dinosaur did something.
Those tips. If this happens again, right click, double click because you've got right click enabled. Open preview projector.
You're telling the world how to fix my laptop right now.
Right, that all sounded quite dramatic, but I think it was just
so good.
Some idea. Can we just check that end mic is live because it wasn't working earlier on? But just want to tap and if you just speak into it, SJ, and we'll see whether we can hear you. No, we can't. Can we get that end mic live? Yeah, probably. It's not.
So SJ's just been around the room to kind of see what's going on with all the puzzlers.
I think
we're just going to get
you live in a second.
Get her mic up and running.
Okay. Am I here?
I can't.
No, I'm not here. Okay. Oh, okay.
You're live.
So
Apparently
the folks online can hear me. Yeah.
I'm apologising for those at home for any delay in the audio feed.
I think we will have a finish in the next couple minutes.
Oh, right. There you are. You're on.
Oh, I'm on.
Yeah.
Hi guys. So Jiggy Pop is my front runner.
Okay.
And they were getting pretty close. And then second was Puzzle Guzzlers. Not far behind, really close actually, but just a bit of a gap. Then after that, I think Palaver Lamp or Mind the Gap. It's hard to tell. They were very close. And to be fair, there was about 2 or 3 other teams not far behind them as well.
Okay, can we maybe, if we think we're only a couple of minutes away, maybe we can move the cameras to get a view of those teams. That would be great. Let's see. So we'll hopefully get those on the screen very shortly.
What did you guess for times for this? Did I hear a really quick one? You went like 35 or something?
I got psyched out by SJ because she said 32 and I thought, well, I think it's going to be slower than that.
Okay.
But I didn't want to say a lot more. So
I was feeling optimistic, you know.
I know. I love that. SJ, you've just come up with the many times Gibson Bay champion. So we don't have very much data on this puzzle, which is one of the reasons that we did choose it. But we do have an Aussie score from a decent Aussie team that did it, and I think 105 or something similar to that. Goodness. Around the 1 hour mark anyway.
Okay, so we might be under that.
Much harder than I thought.
It looks all right, doesn't it? It doesn't look bad, but I reckon it's like real bitty and very samey across this midline.
Definitely those aliens.
Yeah.
Shortly, we're about to go back to Jiggy Pop. Looks like the cameras have just moved over. And
I love Mind the Gap as the London Puzzlers team name. That's brilliant. Again, if you're listening and you're in the London area, get in touch with the London Puzzle Group.
And they certainly look like they're doing a grand job. They've just got a lot of that detail. And we're back onto Jiggy Pop on the right side of the screen. And maybe we can... Any chance of moving the camera around a little bit more?
Oh, these guys are doing great.
So they're not far off. They're literally down to the last 20, 30 pieces. And we're at 49 minutes.
I've got 30 pieces left, maybe.
Yeah.
40.
That's fantastic work.
So we've got Rachel, Zach, and who else is in there?
Rachel, Zach, Charlotte, and I'm not sure who the fourth.
Keep forgetting who the fourth person is.
And Jason needs an award for the captions. Has just come up on the.
I know it's making us sound really boring now, isn't it? President and secretary, lame.
Yeah, can I go back to being proud dad?
Oh.
Here we go.
Oh, they look like they're having fun.
That's great.
The 2 minutes I'll be
so
done.
we believe the fourth person.
Oh,
in
Katie
Jiggy Pop is
Copeland.
Katie.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
right.
yeah. Thank you in the chat for letting us know that.
Where is Katie based? Anybody know?
Don't know. It'll appear in the chat very shortly, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Gosh, this is looking close. Yeah.
Caught right up.
Oh, yeah. Okay, no, I think it's
Oh my
still
gosh.
probably just about on Jiggy Pop.
I'm going to jump out and go collect scores. I'm going to leave you guys to
Okay,
this if you're
all
okay
right.
with that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
See you soon.
So we're just coming to the finale. Final last few moments. And Jiggy Pop getting the last few pieces in, and we're going to be. Rachel's got a few in front of her there. Just working on those nice few gaps. Still working that area we thought would be difficult with the where the toys are in the center of the machines, and probably down to the last 10 pieces. Everybody working together. I usually just get out of the way at this point in a team's puzzle because I'm more harm than good. And they're done. Well done. That looked like about a 51.18. I think that's an excellent time for this puzzle. Well done. And I think that the puzzle guzzlers are going to be really tight close behind them. Yeah. That's great. Well done, Jiggy Pop. That's fantastic.
So my pair mate Steve is in the Mind the Gap team, so that might if they come on the podium, that's two podiums for him today.
Yeah, that's fantastic. So, you thought Mind the Gap and Palava Lamp are close, aren't they?
Yes, I think they were really like too close to call when I walked past. So
this looks like they're going to finish about a minute after Jiggy Pop. Still a terrifically good time. Guzzlers, always solid, always good.
Oh, here they are.
And they're down.
Oh, they're ahead, I think.
I think Palava Lamp might be just ahead and often finish very quickly.
Yeah.
They've got 3 extremely good finishers in that team.
Who's not? No, I'm just. I won't put you on the spot.
I only really made that comment to cast shade because they're my friends.
They'll fight amongst themselves. Yeah. Excellent. This is my favorite part. It's so intense, and the focus at this point is as focused as at any point during the whole puzzle.
Yeah. The Guzzlers are nearly in. Last few pieces going in now, and we'll hear absolutely no response. There we go. No. Oh, we got a woo. That's about the lots of handshaking.
There we go. Look at these guys.
And that would count as a highly exuberant celebration, and there's already some celebratory Kopperberg being sprayed over the puzzle area by the team to celebrate their second place. Excellent. Well done, Guzzlers. That was a very good show.
Very good performance.
So I think third is going to be quite an exciting little playoff here. We've got the Guzzlers are doing a puzzle pickup with a high level of competence.
Yes.
Well done. And yeah, no,
I think
Palava Lamp I think are
yeah.
ahead. Yeah. The team that continue to refuse to have a jigsaw reference in their team name.
My team at Worlds, the last time I went in 2024, we did a survey. Like I think it was 60 odd questions of just random things to find one thing we all have in common. And the one thing we all had in common is that our favorite color of food is red, and fruit at that. So we were the red fruit lovers.
God.
No puzzles to be found.
depends how granular you get on that. That could have been quite embarrassing. And a high celebratory wave from the guzzlers to the camera there. Looks like Palaver rolling along nicely. Last few pieces. What do you think? 20, 25 pieces to go
Yeah.
there?
Oh, there's more over there, so maybe 30 odd.
Yeah. And who else have we got? Anne's just joining us. Hello. So, Team Jigglysaw filling in nicely, and again with Mind the Gap, that's going to be close, I think.
I do think when I walked around earlier to see how teams were doing, Palaver Lamp and Mind the Gap were closer together than they are now. But I do think the sort that Palaver Lamp did has
really stood them
boosted
in good
them.
stead.
Yeah.
Yes. And they're still using the boards. They've used the boards very effectively, I think.
Yes.
I mean, I really like. Are you board user in teams?
In teams, yes, but only teams. I don't
Yeah,
use it in pairs or
teams,
solo.
I really liked it. Yeah.
They are a skill to use them the right way, I think. Otherwise, sometimes they get in the way.
And there's all the love for the celebration of the guzzlers and appreciation of the handshake. A fine tradition.
Yes.
I think we're closing in on our third place bronze medalists for the teams. Nearly there.
Definitely sub-hour.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a shame Andrea doesn't have the team T-shirt.
So
should get one
she
for
was.
her.
I did say you're going to have to wear this, and I gave her my T-shirt, and she looked
She's
at it,
this big
and
compared to
she
you.
very politely said, "I don't like to wear really baggy clothes." As they just draw to an end. Well done, Palaver. Excellent.
Well
Good finish.
done.
That was lovely.
Oh.
So they're just putting 3 fingers up. I think they've worked out that they're third.
Amazing.
Oh, and a little hug. That's I should get Andrea to do her her well-known celebration. And yeah, there's Jigglysaw. Can see Roxanne. Oh, the puzzle's gone up for Palaver Lamp, and they've gone out. We've now got Mind the Gap. Actually, Jigglysaw are doing
They're
a
very
grand
good.
job.
Very
I
close.
think here, then, I think Mind the Gap a little ahead. There's a fair few pieces on this side for Jigglysaw. But if you look at the gaps in the puzzle, I mean, I think that's difficult because it's so multicolored to try and find the brown gaps in those sort of colours. But yeah, I don't think there's a lot in it. But I would definitely say I think Mind the Gap look like they're a few pieces ahead.
I'm looking at both teams. The loose pieces are sort of everywhere, which is difficult. It really makes it hard. You do have to change places with your teammates if your pieces kind of segregated like that. Otherwise, you will just stare at the same pieces for a long time and waste time.
I might just see if I step out and start to get some of the teams to come in and have a chat with you, if that's okay. Are you right with that?
Yeah, and I'll jump out when they join so that they can have enough mics.
I'm very.
Okay.
So
okay, cool.
Anyway, let me.
Sounds good.
Let me go and see if I can find either Guzzlers or Jiggy Pop.
Yeah. Bring them to me. Right. Let's see if anyone else can manage in the next 45 seconds to be sub-hour. I think Geographically Puzzled is doing excellent as well. That's a good team. I do think Mind the Gap is probably locked in for 4th at this point. But you never know. You never know. I'm fascinated to see when someone has their lanyard on them as they puzzle. That I would have tucked that in or put it in my pocket, I think, because I would definitely be knocking pieces on the floor with that. Yes. I think geographically puzzled has their pieces more clustered together in a way that I would expect or want at this point. I'm being joined by some first place puzzlers. Who wants to come in on which side?
Hello.
Hiya. Well done. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
All right. Are you the Jiggy Pop ambassadors today?
Yes, we are.
Yes, yes. But the other two have gone off for food. So,
fair enough.
Well,
Well,
good
welcome.
to catch us. I was literally about to go.
Well, introduce yourselves, please.
So I'm Charlotte Kirby from Buckinghamshire, but New Zealand originally.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm Zach Gucklehorn from Nottingham.
All right. Well, brilliant. Well done. Did you guys have expectations before you came today of how you would do in the teams?
We've got Rachel Chambers. Yeah. We did. Yeah.
You had expectations, and they
I'll be
were
honest,
met.
I just said afterwards, Kate, and I didn't say it to anything. Coming into this and looking at some of the other teams, I was nervous.
Yes, yeah, I'm
I
definitely
was
nervous.
Really nervous.
Yeah.
So I just thought, I'm not going to say anything because that'd be really bad.
Yeah.
Well, having watched the progress through the earliest part of the puzzle, it was really neck and neck for several teams for a while. And I'm trying to think, it was probably around 35 minutes that you guys really noticeably were pulling ahead.
Interesting.
But I also, from what I saw of the order things did things in, it was pretty same between teams. Like there wasn't any like, oh, they're doing it differently. You know, it was the edges and then building frames and so on and so on. So, was there any discussion in the team as soon as you saw the image, what your strategy would be?
Posters and writing were top, and we're looking at the borders and also the frames.
Yeah.
But taking out chunks of red and purple as well, I think, because there's quite large sections like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we sort of it's agreed which way round we work.
Yeah.
Sort of picked some. So things like the bottom parts of the machines are quite clear.
Mhm.
So some people work on that. But the main role for me was sorting. So then I was trying to sort together ninjas, and then realised, of course, afterwards, of course, ninjas get everywhere. But,
Yeah. And I was doing
alien
the
and-
edge from the start. So we had our sort of roles figured out because we've done a bit of practice as a team.
Yeah.
And that definitely paid off.
Yes. Well, that was going to be my next question. I know you guys did some practice recently. Was that your only occasion to practice, or have you done more practices than
We've
than
done
recently?
2 practice sessions in the last 2 or 3 months.
Okay.
Yeah, sort of 4 or 5 puzzles on a Saturday. So.
Well, how far apart are you guys geographically? I know.
Yeah, Birmingham, Nottingham, Buckinghamshire, and then one of our members has just moved from Nottingham up to Leeds.
Oh,
Or Yorkshire,
okay.
so-
So sort of
Yeah,
everywhere.
which is quite funny because
2 hours
part
for
of the
everybody
group
to-
was we're both in, 2 of us in Nottingham, so we'll be close together.
Yeah,
and then
and
I moved to York. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, York, yes.
Well, that's funny. Well, no, but that's excellent that you had some practice. I think that there will be teams who had no practice
for sure.
at all before
100%,
today.
Yes.
So that's a definite advantage. So then you said you were a sorter, Zach. Do you have more than one sorter, or is it you were just the sorter?
Yeah, no, just to sort of, I don't know, at the start, once we've assigned the roles, so people are grabbing pieces they need from what they can see, so they can carry on with it. So
Or
yeah, so
asking for particular things and Zach will
yes,
find them.
Yeah.
So Charlotte's role was doing the edge.
Okay.
So yeah,
Yeah.
And Rachel has the puzzle face up in front of her.
Yes, she should probably.
and Rachel's job is to go really fast.
Oh, I didn't your caption.
I'm just going to say,
Definitely
I think
not
there's
New
an
Zealand.
Australian writing the captions.
Oh goodness. Well, so have you guys seen this image before today?
No.
No.
No,
Yeah.
never seen it in the category.
Same. It was new to me. What was the initial reaction or mood in the team when you saw it? Just great, let's do it.
I think there was a bit of oh no, but then also going oh no that everybody's in the same boat. So
True.
Yeah, I think so.
True.
Yeah, okay, we know right. This is going to be tricky, so
Yeah.
let's
Yeah.
head down, focus on it, and
Well, when you have one puzzle and 4 people, how do you decide who takes it home? Was that pre-agreed?
It's not always been agreed, and I don't know that we've even agreed
We
it
haven't
already.
even talked about it.
It's just sitting on the table.
There'll be a brawl in
I
the
would
car
just wait
park
for them to
later.
all get food and then walk off with it.
It is easier in competitions when there's like 2 back to back, because at least,
Yeah, that's true.
there's more chance that somebody's got it already.
Yeah. Oh goodness. Well, I think was there one part that you enjoyed more than any other part in the puzzle, or the opposite, hated?
I did the posters, and I like doing the posters because they've actually, you can't see on the picture, but they've actually got a bit of a texture to them.
Okay.
And so you can spot the pieces. It doesn't matter what color or whatever they are. There's like a print texture.
Okay.
That makes them stand out. So that was good.
Yeah, I think for me, so the because we've done a few practice sessions, I did some on my own with the sorting, so it's good. You know, sorting's a tricky one because it's good, but I want a puzzle. You know, so I'm not doing that, but it's really focus. But then what I enjoyed after that is, as we're getting towards the end, was just pick and placing.
Yes.
Which is something I've really
And we were
worked
hammering
on
it,
the last year.
Yeah, all of us. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, was there a part you never want to do again?
Ninjas.
Okay.
Those ninjas.
That's so interesting.
They're taking over the world.
Yeah.
Invading.
But I think for me, yes and no. I mean, the thing I like about it, it's a challenge, and that's what this should be about, I think. So I enjoy, you know, as much as I was sweating a bit, I will admit, but I still enjoyed it.
Well, are you really puzzling if you don't swear? That's.
I think because our practice has been just us, I think we were egging each other on a bit more because we knew which teams we wanted to beat.
Yes.
So there was definitely a bit like, if the pace is slow, it's like, no, we can, like,
Yeah.
very quick.
I think everyone's different. Everyone has different psychology, but like for me in a competition, I'm really fueled by who's in it with me.
Yes.
And it pushes me forward, I think. So yeah.
100%.
Well, so are you guys? You're both doing solos later, I
Yes.
take it. Are you looking forward to it, or just?
Oh,
kinda...
yeah.
I am. You know,
Very keen.
So in a nice way for me. So I'm very introverted. You know, I get the way my energy goes. So it's been lovely puzzling people. I'm really looking forward to puzzling my own and no one else.
That's fair enough. Yes.
Alone time. Finally.
Yeah. If I had to choose one of the
headphones
3
on,
categories, it would be solo.
Fair enough.
Not everyone would do that. Some would choose teams or pairs. They prefer with other people.
I'm a pairs gal. I'll be honest. I really like pairs. Oh, I like teams as well, but yeah, not solo as much. Interestingly, but yeah. Well, no. So, are you guys going home today, or you get to stay in Wales for a minute?
No, stayed last night, but heading home this evening.
All
yeah,
right.
same. Driving back. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, do you have any folks watching you on the live stream that you want to?
Not that I know
Say
of.
hello
unless,
to.
Unless someone randomly from New Zealand is up at stupid o'clock.
Yeah.
Or they might be
And
watching it
hopefully any
later.
puzzlers
So
I know.
hi, anyone from New Zealand who's watching this later.
My family will be, well done on your puzzle thing afterwards. But, you know.
Oh, good. Well, the thing is, it'll be on YouTube later. You can just take the bits with, the timestamps that you're in and show them those bits. No, well, I'm trying to think of any other questions to ask you guys. Is there anything you're curious about that we might have seen that I could answer for you?
Was there any sort of which bits that people did first that varied a lot between the teams, or was it more just because it's a bit of a random puzzle? So I guess it's a bit of chaos.
It really was consistent from everything I could see. Edges and the frames between the machines and the bottoms went in very quickly. And the posters were usually second or third in. So yeah, not much variety, but then it was really hard to tell the order of the last things that went in because it was just 1 or 2 piece gaps being filled of the contents of the machines. So yeah.
I just noticed there's a pizza sticker on one of them.
Yes.
That's one of the things about doing a puzzle as a team is you only do a quarter of it.
Yeah.
So there's always bits you don't see.
Yeah.
And a snake.
Yes.
Yeah, I was definitely aware there was a lot of alien eyes in that puzzle.
Yeah, that was the bit I thought I would be if I were in this event, I would be doing the aliens last, is because I just thought all those black eyes are hard to tell apart, maybe, but ninjas, it sounds like, are the real stickler here. So,
Well, dreaming about ninjas.
Well, would you recommend I get a copy of this and take it home?
Yeah, I would. It's a nice
Okay.
puzzle. That's the thing we said when we immediately tipped it out. It's colourful.
Yeah, exactly.
It's really bright and colourful.
It's very nice. I think it looks really great on the live
I will
stream.
be honest, it is something I'd want to go and try on my own speed puzzling. So I know don't know how fast it'll be, but it's because I'm really enjoying Fire Thousands at the minute. So.
Yeah, I love doing solo thousands. I mean,
Yeah, so do I.
They're hard, but they're fun. Yeah.
I've got a whole stash all ready to practice for the Gibsons Open in June.
Yes, yeah. So you're going to be there solo in June.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I came third last year, so
yeah,
I'm going to try and better that to second because Sarah Mills will win it anyway.
Hey, shoot for first, I say. Well, will you be in Newmarket in June, Zach?
Yes.
Oh, what category?
Pairs.
Pair? Oh,
Yes.
okay. Who's your pair mate?
Not that we're targeting some previous winners at all. I'm pairing Janie Drury.
Oh yes.
Yes.
Oh well.
It's going to be a
May well
three-way
win.
race.
Janie's very impressive puzzler. She's been off puzzle.
God, it's a beautiful day out. So long as we have the weather, but it was gorgeous the last few years. So
Yes.
And no hot rods in the background.
yes, we've been promised no loud like stereos this year.
Oh yes, that'd be good. That would help.
What a day. Yeah, no, I try. What puzzle plans have you got coming up?
There's a lot happening this year.
There's so
It's
much.
so good. So
Yeah.
Zach and I are going to Belgium for their nationals in March.
Yes.
With Steve Rain and Andy Bowie.
Oh, lovely.
And then after that, we're going to nationals in April.
Mm.
And then Munich again.
Yes.
With a whole lot of the crew here. And then Gibson's in June. So once a month for the
Awesome.
next little bit.
Awesome. And then how about you, Zach?
Exactly the same.
Yep. Just sharing an itinerary.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I think it's just all there's a competition.
We'll be
we're
there.
going. So, yeah, Munich, and Munich's the one I'm really most focused on.
Yeah.
I think I just love
Yeah.
the idea of the variety of that.
I agree.
Things to try.
I am not signed up for it. I'm thinking about it. I need to wait and see a little bit if there's still spaces by the time I can decide. But yeah, absolutely, the 6 different events and the cumulative totals and all that I think is really an inventive way to go about it, and especially like it's been a long, like I've heard it many years, people saying like, oh, if it just wasn't that puzzle, I would have
Yes.
done well, you know,
Yes.
that kind of thing. And now we can silence that criticism,
Yeah.
or that, you know, they can silence it.
Yes.
So yeah.
Yeah, no, and I think that's the thing. So far today, both puzzles I've not seen before.
Yeah.
So I kind of enjoy that,
Yes.
seeing how I do with it. So,
I
yeah.
agree. Yeah, absolutely. I love an unpublished puzzle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh goodness. Well, what time is it?
1 hour 12. So we're starting at
Yeah,
12.
it's 1:14. I'm just wondering how long till solos start, basically. So
Yeah. Still a lot of teams going.
yeah,
Do we know who many solo sign-ups there are?
I have no idea. I've not seen actually the rosters today,
Yeah,
so
so
I have no idea.
There's a lot more people in pairs than are in teams.
Yeah.
Like, in terms of number of bodies.
It is an interesting thing in like Newmarket. It's there's last year even there was, I don't know, hundreds of pairs I think,
Yeah.
and you know, some teams and some solos, but pair seems to be like the heavy category. So yeah.
Mm.
Can I be excused?
Yes,
Get
please.
some food.
Oh yes, fill your belly.
Well, thank you.
Cheers. Well done.
So you get like,
Yeah. Oh, but do you have any online competitions coming up?
I don't.
Okay.
I haven't actually done online competitions since Worlds in September. It's
Oh.
family things going on. So
Okay. fair
yeah,
enough.
I've not been doing as much puzzling as I would have liked.
Oh well, I mean, it doesn't show.
Thanks. Just been picking it up again in the last few weeks.
Yeah. Oh, doing excellent.
Hmm.
Well, no, I think it's amazing the online competitions have come on so much in the
Yeah, definitely.
last 2 years or year and a half even. It's amazing. There's just so many opportunities now to puzzle.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
it's a great low barrier to entry for people who want to try it out.
Yeah. Honestly, the worst thing that happens is that you have a puzzle at the end of it that you own. So.
And then you hop on Vintage and everyone's selling the same one.
Yeah. I notice that because I buy puzzles off Vinted all the time,
Yeah.
and I notice when a guzzle or something's happened, and I think, okay, that was an unpopular guzzle because everyone wants rid of it now.
Yeah, I find Vintage really good for keeping the puzzle habit in check.
Yeah.
With budget, which has utterly failed this weekend. So, yeah.
Yeah, I honestly, you'll have money in hand now, and that was a problem after pairs. I went straight in the Ravensburger shop and spent it. So.
Well, I pre-spent it at the Ravensburger shops in Swindon and Bridgend yesterday, and the shop here today.
Oh my gosh. Good. Well, what's your favorite puzzle you've bought this weekend?
Oh, I did. They suckered me in on the 3,000 piece Jaguar.
Ooh,
it's so pretty. Yeah.
That's one thing. My partner and I don't have room for more than 2,000 pieces in our home currently. One day we will.
Yep.
But yeah, I kind of have to just tell myself, no, there is no such thing as a 3,000 piece puzzle. Don't look.
Yeah. I've got the largest puzzle mat I could buy that just 3,000 pieces.
Wow.
And it's sort of the corners just folding off the edge of the oval table.
Fun.
The last 3,000 I did was the Karen puzzles one with all the jigsaw pieces.
Okay. Yeah.
It's large.
Hello. Ooh.
Hi, guys. Can you get me a team listing as well?
Geographically puzzled.
I give a shout out to Jason doing all the tech because the live stream for this competition with all of the captions and everything on it is fantastic. Yeah, know exactly the rankings, who's currently on screen.
Hi, everyone. He gave you a shout out back.
Hi, people. Right, so we've had a cryptic team name enter the results pile here, and the name is In Rainbows Track 9, and I looked at that and I was like, In Rainbows Track 9, what does this mean? I'm like, that's a Radiohead album.
Yep.
Radiohead album Track 9. So we've just looked up what Track 9 is, and it's Jigsaw Falling Into Place is the name of the track, and that is just genius, and I love it. So whoever this team is, I want to meet you. Come find me. I love that.
That's brilliant.
That is brilliant.
I know at least one member of the team.
Do you?
So
Who
yes,
is it?
it's Eric or Eirik. He's the Norwegian.
The Norwegian guy.
Yeah.
Stop. Just gets better and better. You may.
Mozart puzzlers.
It's hard coming up with team names because
Yeah.
it feels like all the good ones are taken.
Yeah.
And then if you make a team with a new group of people for another competition, it's like, oh, do we reuse one? Do we come up with something else?
I'm terrible at puns, like coming up with puns. So I've never had like what I would call a good team name.
ChatGPT helps, I found.
Yeah.
Some of the ideas are pretty naff, but it does come up with some good ones. Yeah.
Yeah, I was I think telling James my last team competition, we're from all different countries and all this, so we were like, what do we have in common? We did a survey of random questions to find something we have in common, and the one thing was, what's your favorite color of food? And we all said red. And so we said, oh, that's a weird thing to have in common. And we asked, well, what is your favorite like red food? And it was all fruit. And so we were red fruit lovers.
That's so random.
It was very random. But again, nothing to do with jigsaws. So yeah.
That's cool. Because it's quite difficult to find out those sorts of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've really got to get to know people to find common things like that.
Yeah. Just ask the most random questions and you'll and enough of them and you'll find something four people have in common.
I do like the name Team Palaver Lamp.
Yeah.
And then got on the screen, peace off with puzzle.
Oh, I do like that one. Peace off. Oh, I'm going to start saying that at my house.
Oh, some more finishes.
Mm. Are you, not to put you on the spot, are you and Zach by any chance organizing a marathon in the future?
Intending to.
Okay.
We had been hoping to do it in May, but foreseen family challenges on my part. It's been delayed. But yeah, that is the intention.
Okay, brilliant.
Yeah, when we were just chatting to the Ravensburg representative when we finished, Zach took the opportunity to say, well,
balls
we're doing
rolling.
some puzzles in the not too distant future.
That's good.
Yes.
Excellent.
Yeah, so date to be confirmed.
Okay, brilliant. I look forward to it.
Me too.
You're getting okay. All right. Negotiating who's going where.
SJ, have you played Puzzle Chicken yet?
No, I haven't. No.
Yeah, I haven't got over there yet either. I've been doing too much invigilating.
It's getting rowdy in here. No, I've never played Puzzle Chicken
I've never
ever.
played it at all.
I'm terrified of it. The pressure.
It's definitely there's a fun bit of banter and sort of psyching out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I can't. I will fold like a cheap suit. Like terrified of having to guess my own numbers. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, you try and get in someone else's head and convince them they're better than they are, so that they go over time, and then you win.
Oh man, I gotta work on my sight game. Oh, I really like this venue. I keep seeing the red, green, and white seats everywhere, and it's so cute.
Yeah, it's a brilliant venue. Heaps of space.
Yeah.
Nice and modern, clean, and great lighting.
Yes. Really good lighting.
And food provision inside, which is good.
We're right next to a giant football stadium, so plenty of parking too.
And pretty well connected from public transport, I think. There's a bus stop outside.
Yeah.
Train station's not too far away, walkable. The only thing that didn't play ball, I'd say, is that the trains weren't running early enough for people to stay further away and get the train here in time.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They would have arrived just as the first one stopped.
Trains are tricky like that. They're never quite as early or as late as you need them. Oh. Gosh. Well, do you have any predictions for what puzzle we might see in the solo round?
Ooh. I thought I did arriving today, but having seen the pairs and teams puzzles, I didn't have a clue. So I probably don't for the solo one either.
I made some guesses yesterday, I think it was, and so far I'm 0 for 2, so I'm not good at guessing.
So this one doesn't have a year on it. Oh no, it is 2025.
Ah.
Okay, so the Aliens and Ninjas one was last year. The Disney one, I think, was the last couple of years.
Yeah, I didn't look at the box. It might be a current catalog, but definitely the image has been around because I have like an old box style for had. So
That's true. Yeah.
and they used to.
There's 1,000 of it as well.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, and they did it at Australia Nationals, I think 2 or 3 years ago. I remember because
Okay,
that's
so it's
what
a bit
made me
older
go
then.
buy it.
Okay then.
Yeah.
So that is a bit random then. It's not like they're consistently choosing a certain age or.
Yeah, I think I mean, it's interesting. Keeps us guessing.
Yeah. It's going to be tricky because, I mean, so many of us now own so much of the catalogue.
Yeah, that's true.
So do you go for something that's really recent release that fewer people will have done? Or do you go for something a bit obscure and older that people may have not picked up?
Yeah, it's tricky to get a good balance. I think they're doing good today, but definitely there's been events where folks were very unhappy with the choices.
Yeah. I mean, both puzzles have been pretty challenging.
Yeah, but not too challenging.
Yeah.
Just right.
I wonder if they'll go easy on solos or not. No peacocks or glaciers or
please no.
Or that this year's released the one for the boats.
Oh yes,
that one
yeah.
was pretty different.
I will rule that one out because it's in the puzzle shop,
yeah.
and I think they would have had it hidden until later if they were using it. So phew.
Right, so we should go through the puzzle shop and say what's missing.
Yeah. Some detective work.
Actually, in that case, then I might put in a plug for one of the 2 US Nationals puzzles from last year, which are this year's releases in this country.
Yeah.
So there's the Art Studio one, and the flower burst.
Yeah.
They're both sort of nice and colourful and interesting.
I think Art Studio I saw in the shop.
Oh, is it? Okay.
So, but I don't think I saw the other ones. Maybe.
They do have the Fish and Fuchsia one, which is another US Nationals one. So.
It's in the shop as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
I bought both.
I tried that one last night. It was tricky.
Yeah, it looked hard.
Yeah.
But I have it to look forward to now. Oh.
Yeah, in that case, my money's on Flower Burst. So, we'll see. I would also like it to be Flower Burst because I have that puzzle and I've done it before.
Yeah. I think when I've talked to a few other people, they're expecting to see some sort of garden scene, what's the one with the gnomes and the...
Oh yeah, there's a garden centre one.
Yeah, the garden centre, glorious garden centre,
Yes.
and or I said maybe the morning greenhouse, or something
Yeah, that one.
with plants. I think might
makes
happen.
I've got the garden centre one, but not the greenhouse.
Yeah.
Mm.
Who knows? Who knows? Well,
Yeah.
nothing we've mentioned is what it's going to end up being. So. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm glad it's solo after this, just talking for all this time. I need a break.
Yeah, for sure.
Is it the European Championship? I helped with commentary on teams round A, and then competed in teams round B back to back.
Oh my word!
I had no voice left.
Yeah, that's full on.
Oh.
How do we go for time? Let's put in 2 o'clock. Oh no, only 1:30.
Have you had lunch yet?
I've been grazing.
Grazing.
All day. Yeah, I've got more stuff in my bag that I'll just pick away at. Mm. Spun that.
So what was your tray situation in your team?
We had 2 trays.
Okay.
Yeah, they were quite big, so they were a bit tricky, I think, to put down when everyone else is trying to puzzle. But yeah, any more than 2, you definitely don't need.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Like two not big ones, but larger, medium ones, and maybe one little bitty one
Oh yeah.
might come in handy, but keep it to the side. Yeah.
Yeah, we used white foam board, no edges. Easy to slide the pieces on and off.
Yeah, it's tricky to find. Because I have foam board ones as well, but they're so light. But kind of.
They can be sort of knocked easily.
Yeah, they can be flipped and knocked off the table and all sorts, and it's tricky. I need some like light wood ones. I think would be nice. But yeah, watch for my business making boards, trays for puzzlers.
Branded trays. Souvenir trays for competition.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, there's still plenty of teams going, but it looks like maybe half of the teams are done at this point.
How long is the category for this one?
I don't know.
Maybe an hour 45 again as well. Maybe 2 hours.
Does it say on here? No. We're joined by a third now. I'll let her introduce herself when she can.
Sorry. Hello.
Yes.
This is moving. This mic doesn't want to do what I want. Never mind. Hopefully you can hear me.
Yes.
Hello, Vicky here from Vicky Makes and Builds. Just popped in to say hi. Sorry, I'm staring at that screen now. I'm
It's quite
intrigued.
mesmerising.
It is.
Giving all
It is. We've got 3 on the screen.
It's great.
Hour and a half in.
So you guys came 8th, was it?
They said 6th, but it may well have been 8th. I
okay.
don't know. Sometimes they change, don't
It
they?
does,
So,
yeah.
but still, I mean, either one of those, very, very happy with.
Good.
I did not find that easy at all, did you?
It's challenging. It was pick and placey, but it was nice being bright colours, I think.
Yes,
But
there was that. There was
definitely
that.
challenging design.
I got to the point where I I'd put in about my 18th alien and was wondering how more aliens were going to fit in. I was like, really? There's another one?
We were trying to place ninjas and then realised ninjas were just everywhere.
Yes. Yeah. I know. And they're not all inside the machine either, which is a bit sneaky. So, but yeah, I enjoyed the puzzle though. It was good. I've never seen it before, this puzzle.
No one we've talked to has seen it either. So it's a very good choice.
I mean, it says 2025 on it, so it's always been out a little bit, but they must have kept it
tucked away somewhere. I may have scrolled past it on the catalogue and went,
yeah, could be.
Do you do 1,000 solo ever, or are you a 500 gal?
No, I have done before, but I just don't have the endurance really for that. I like obviously do 1,000s leisurely, but trying to speedrun it, I just get really tired. I really enjoy puzzling as a team. I just think it's fun.
Yeah,
puzzling with other people. But yeah, I sort of stopped doing solo 1,000s a while ago. I'm all right with 500s. Don't mind that. Don't mind that. I can. And I'm so tired today. It's quite a long.
It's a long
quite
day.
A lot of puzzling in one day, isn't it? So I'm just like, oh.
What's
we've
your
still got solos to go.
What's your favorite category?
I think pairs. Pairs or teams. I don't like. The thing with pairs is I've like puzzled with different people at every competition I've been to, and that's been really nice.
Nice, yeah.
You know, just meeting new people, and you get a rapport with them, and you have a laugh while you're puzzling and stuff. So either of the categories where I'm puzzling with people, I do enjoy individuals, but you know, I do. There's just something really fun about puzzling with other people.
I agree. Well, so if you do solo and you do well, who do you celebrate with? You're just like, yay!
Yeah. Yay me!
But yeah, like in pairs, we finished. My partner and I finished, and we just like all these high fives, and so it's really nice.
And it was my pair partner's birthday today as well, so she's she told me that, and she arrived, and I'd forgotten, and then she said, I was like, oh.
Well, she's my Airbnb mate, so I.
Oh yes,
yeah.
that's right. That's right.
We'll celebrate with some calling the caterpillar later.
Best way.
Oh, yeah. Do you have any predictions for what puzzle we might get in the solo?
No, honestly, no, because I thought we were going to get like this year puzzles. I thought we were going to get new releases, like not unreleased, but new.
Yeah.
And so far that's not been the case. So, assuming they stick with that pattern, I mean, this is the thing. The choices are massive, so it's like, oh, could be anything.
Especially thousands for teams. It's a huge catalog of 1,000 pieces. So yeah.
Because initially I thought we might get like the colourful markets.
Yeah.
Those ones have just come out. I thought, we might get something like that. I really hope we don't as individuals, because those puzzles are really hard.
I must object to my new caption.
Loves Australia.
This is the bit where I say, sorry, I'm off.
On that note, a new war has started. Oh no. Oh, I actually
I need to put my glasses on. I can't actually see what's written on the screen.
For you it says Vicky makes and builds.
But there's like, what have they got the names of the teams at the top as well?
Yeah, so the teams are on screen and the leaderboard. Yeah.
I might leave you guys, if that's all right. You guys can commentate.
Oh, bother.
Oh, yeah. If you want to see, actually, you can have the headphones.
Not a problem.
Oh, gotta find something.
Swapperoo.
Okay. Oh, I can see it now.
Some more completions.
So we've got Team Brizzle, Tyne, T's Puzzle Mashup.
Yeah, they've come a long way.
Jiggy Pop. I like that one.
That was my team.
Brilliant.
We did briefly talk about getting Black Rocker t-shirts and wigs.
Yes. We had a talk about t-shirts in the very early days of forming the team, but then it just kind of got it just got lost somewhere. We were geographically puzzled because we're from just all different bits of the UK. So.
Yeah, we're pretty spread as well. We practiced in Nottingham because it was sort of 2 hours for everybody to travel to.
That's where I'm from originally, Nottingham, but I live in Scotland, so it takes ages to get anywhere.
Fair enough. But probably more room in your house to store puzzles for the north you go.
But yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't have a massive place, but yeah.
I think a lot of Londoners struggle with having a large puzzle flash.
Yeah, I can imagine. So, what's been the general strategy? Have we had a lot of full flips and a lot of board usage?
Yeah, so SJ was saying it was the bottom of the puzzle came together quite quickly with the large chunks of green paper.
Yes.
And people working on the frames of the different machines.
Yeah, they were largely the bits I worked on. Actually, the frames. For some reason, the lines just stood out.
And the posters as well, I think, were quite popular.
Yeah, with the writing on. Yeah.
And they also had a bit of a texture, that was like a sort of a spotty printed texture that was different to the rest of the puzzle.
Yeah. Did you find you were sort of clashing hands towards the end, or was you find it was okay?
We were sort of overlapping a lot, but just everyone was just eating each other on to go as fast as possible. So
yeah,
it was fine.
In one sense, this puzzle's good in that you don't just have this one gap that you're all kind of trying to fill in at the same time.
That's a good point. Yeah, it was a bit all over.
So I do like that about puzzles like this when you're doing it as a team, that you're not just wanging each other's hands out of the way the whole time.
Yeah. Though it was quite tricky at the beginning, I think, because Zach was trying to sort it. So give us bits to do, but there wasn't a whole lot to sort.
Yeah, I did find actually I'd work on a bunch and then I'd be like, oh, what to do next, and I was genuinely like, oh, I'm not really sure what to do next.
Just try to put a piece in.
Yeah, it felt chaotic, but I was pleased with how we did. How many people have finished? Do we know?
No, but we've just overheard that it was going to be a 1 hour 45 category, but it was extended to 2 hours.
Oh, they've extended it?
Yeah.
Right.
Let's check the results. See how we're going with teams.
I've not even had a chance to look at the results yet. Came straight
We've
here.
got 13 teams finished. I said about 36 or more teams.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Maybe not all the. Yeah, actually, not all the times are loaded yet. So there's still a pile to go.
What's the biggest category? Do we know? Like, is it?
I think it was
most people doing pairs. Yeah.
Yeah, there was.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. There seemed to be quite a lot.
Yeah, SJ was saying it's the same at the Gibsons Open every year. Pairs is by far the most popular category.
Yeah.
And you can't convince the pairs to all just form teams. There's people who just.
I know.
Yeah.
That's essentially what we did. We made a pair first, and then we were like, anybody looking for a pair? And
pair plus
yeah, it was pretty quick, so it was good. You be at Nationals? Yeah.
Are you travelling for any other competitions this year?
I'm coming down to Nationals. Yeah. After that, I have no idea. I've been doing a lot of travelling lately, so I might need a month or two off after that, but we'll see.
Are you going to Worlds?
Not sure again.
Yeah, I mean,
it's so hard to I would like to. But it just a lot depends.
Yeah.
I've got pair of kids as well, and they're at school, so it's like it's trying to work all that out. But it would be great if I could. The last time I went was 2023, so it's been a couple of years.
I've been the last 2 years, but yeah, not sure this year.
Yeah,
I'm going to Munich and
oh right,
Belgium as well. So
yeah.
So.
And it's a trip, isn't it? Going over to Spain.
It's a slightly shorter trip this year because they've tightened the schedule. But I think
It's in a different venue too, isn't it? I've noticed. Yeah. So that'll be interesting.
It's going to be longer days though. I would say the schedule last year was a bit too loose. They could have done more each day. But the schedule this year is going to be like a lot of puzzling. You'll be doing multiple puzzles a day.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing heats and semis and in the one day, and the semis are quite late at night, so it's going to be quite tiring.
Oh, we're almost. I thought they'd finished. There's a few more pieces at the bottom. I like those clear sheets they've got.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look quite handy. Especially as you can see through them. There were stages where we were holding boards, but like hovering over the puzzle and hiding. We couldn't see the bits underneath.
Yeah. But actually being slightly opaque is good so that you can still see all the pieces.
And we saw somebody over near the back that had a lazy Susan.
It's interesting.
It is. I know. I never even noticed. And then my one of our teammates went, "Have you seen that? There's a lazy Susan on that tray." I was like, "That's genius."
That's quite fancy.
I'm like, "That is cool. Might have to thief that idea."
That's the way to puzzle at home, isn't it?
Yeah. But I mean, if it's a tray, I mean, it's essentially they're allowed, aren't they? So as long as they're not too big.
So why not?
As long as we don't have overzealous spinners. Frisbee puzzles going all over the place.
18 minutes to go.
I know. Gosh. The time just flies, doesn't it, when you're doing this? It doesn't feel like I've been here that long.
It's probably about 15 or 20 teams going, so.
Got some standing, some sitting. How are you finding these chairs? They're quite low in comparison to the tables. When I first sat in mine, I was like, oh.
I sit up on the front edge. Because otherwise, I'd just sit such a bit.
Yeah. Again, my pairs partner earlier, she was like, I feel like I'm too small for these chairs. I'm just going to sit on my foot. She got dead foot halfway through the...
Oh, no.
I was like, it's fine. I just need my hands for this. No bother. I can live without my feet. Puzzle pickup going on here.
They put it back down again. Oh, not quite.
Ish. Are you taking your puzzle home or somebody else taking it?
We haven't decided yet.
I know, same with us. We were just like, let's just leave it here and we'll deal with it later.
Yeah. Sure if anybody wants to claim it. Nobody immediately went dibs.
No, I know. It was a wee bit like with us. I do like the puzzle. I think it'd be fun to do leisurely. I've just got so many.
I was going to say exactly the same thing. I'm sure it would be fun to do, but what about the other 40 that are in the
Yeah. I know.
That's no joke.
I'm totally with you on that. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh
no!
They didn't even manage to pick it up. Oh no!
I think yeah. Sometimes you just got to go for the confident sweep.
Yeah.
If you do it too slowly, it's just like, yeah, no.
Yeah.
I'm not holding together for this.
All right, teams, if you're still going, you have 15 minutes remaining. That is a 15-minute extension, so keep going. I want to see you all finish that puzzle. Let's go.
Come on, peeps.
Come on, team. 15 minutes to go.
He's got this. just to keep everybody awake.
I guess so.
We've got some gummy sweets in front of us.
Try not to chew on the microphone.
I feel like this could be in the puzzle and it wouldn't look out of place.
Quite a good,
Yeah.
a good puzzle of a whole lot of sweets.
Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe not to speedrun. Will you
down
be
to
in the
one
same?
person on the feed.
Sorry.
Just down to one team on the feed now.
Yes. Will you be in the same team for nationals?
No.
Or different?
No, changing it up a bit.
Yeah.
So I'm puzzling with nationals with Steve and Andy and Gillen, who we've not puzzled with before.
I've met Gillen, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I've not met him yet.
I don't know if he's here today. I've not seen him if he is, but
think he is.
I met him at Newmarket.
Hmm.
You know, when they did well, they still do the ones in Newmarket. It was
Yeah,
the year
I
before
go there,
last.
yeah.
I met him there. We're similar but different. So I'm with Chris, who was my pairs partner last year. He's going again, and then the two of us are pairing up with Sarah, who was my pairs partner today, and Scarlett, who she usually pairs with. So they're really lucky because they live really close near to each other, so they can practice and stuff. But yeah, we
They're
teamed
over
up.
Norwich way, aren't they?
I think so. Yeah, Norfolk. Is it Norwich or Norfolk? Not Norwich. That's not even a place. Yeah, somewhere that starts Nor.
Doing pairs at national with Ruby, and we've not puzzled in the competition together. So
Will you get a chance to practice, or do
we've
you
done
not
one practice.
really? Yeah, well, that's good.
Yeah, I'll need to have a but that was at Worlds last year, so it's been a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, we probably should practice.
Well, Sarah and I have now, and I've puzzled with Chris last year. That was the first time we'd puzzled together. But I've never puzzled with Scarlett. I think as long as you just communicate with each other, you know, you figure it out, don't you?
Teams have to plan a bit more, but pairs it's just kind of like actually the designer's going to dictate.
Yeah. I know. Back to 3 again. Corner pieces. That's a good one. That one on the left is. So is that done? Yay! Yep. Well done. Oh, it'd be great if we can get more finishes.
12 minutes to go. There's a team up here that looks like it's actually just the two of them doing the puzzle.
Oh, can you have a team of two? I didn't realise that.
I don't know if you can or not. Tough going, but
I know sometimes you can have 3, but I've not known a team of 2.
Thank you so much. Vicky, how are you doing?
I'm all right, thank you. How are you?
I'm okay. Do you need to prep for solos, or are you?
I just need to eat something really. That's pretty much it.
That seems to be the thing now. It's like, when do you eat?
Yeah, I know. I've had a wee snack, but I was gonna maybe get another coffee and
pre-game. What's your normal pre-event prep? You know, what are you gonna do now between now and solos?
I don't really have a routine. I just kind of just make sure I've eaten and chat and just enjoy the atmosphere. You know, I don't tend to let the competition atmosphere get to me.
Yeah.
I try and just enjoy it and thrive off it, if you see what I mean. So it's just about staying calm for me and chilled. Might be different when I see the puzzle. Then I might stress.
You'll be all right. You'll be all right. I think that's the best way. Some people do like to just go and hibernate for a while and, but no, just stay in it.
But I mean, it's a big reason why I come to these things, to just soak it all up and see people and chat with
Absolutely.
people and stuff. So if that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, it's great that you've come
I'm
all the way
good with
down. It's
that.
gone all the way down to Cardiff. Oh my God.
Yeah, it was a long trip, but it was fine.
What do you mean?
Finished it about 150.
Did you have a slip on your table?
Yeah.
And it got collected? They did have names on it? Good. Jason will just be uploading them. So just, come find us at the end if it's not there.
Yeah, it was a long trip, but no trains were cancelled. So
yeah, that's a plus, isn't it?
Yes, so we got here fine, and we've largely not been affected by the rugby buzz.
No, not at all.
So
not at all.
It's been fine.
Jason, can we remove the 2021 statistic from screen? Oh dear. What was I going to say?
I love how you've got the names of the teams and.
Oh, isn't it brilliant?
Yeah, it's great.
Brilliant. Yeah, I just love all of the features of the live stream. It's so good.
Yeah, it's really good.
Are you staying till tomorrow or are you headed back today?
Yeah, no, tomorrow.
Good.
Tomorrow. I couldn't have done all this and then travelled back.
Yeah, corner pieces are finishing. Well done.
Have you done this puzzle?
No, I haven't. It
I've
looks
never
fun though.
even seen
It
this
looks
puzzle
fun.
before
Have
today.
you not?
No. It was a completely new one to me.
That's good because you've seen a lot of puzzles.
But this is true.
So we've extended the time here to 2 hours, just to give a couple more teams a bit of an opportunity to finish.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Yeah.
What was it originally? An hour?
It was an
and
hour 45.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bristol snails. Oh.
Bit critical of themselves, aren't
I
they?
know, they're doing great.
Seagull stole my ice cream. In the middle. Seagull stole my ice cream. Total teams in this round was just over 40, I believe. We had a few extra late sales. So yeah, we're thinking there was about 40 teams. How many do you reckon are still going? Quite a few.
That's great. You've been pleased with the turnout?
Oh, thrilled.
It's been great, hasn't it?
Yeah. I'm really happy. I like that I'm Annika Thompson and you're just Vicky.
Yes, surname Makes and Builds. Thinking of just changing it to that.
Yeah, you should. You should. That'd be hilarious. And we've had some teams that have just come together today, came as pairs or just like a solo looking to make a team. And some of those teams have finished already as well, which is always really good, I think. You don't know what you're going to get when you team up with other people. When you end up doing really well, I just think that's an added bonus.
Yeah, oh no, it's
Put
brilliant
yourself out
when
there
you've
and
not
do
puzzled
well.
together and you don't, might not even know them. It's a really good job.
So what's going on in the life of Vicky Makes and Builds at the moment? What are you working on?
I am, I feel like I'm constantly doing several things at once, to be honest, but I'm working on a large piece counts. I like my big
You
puzzles.
do. I know you do.
Yeah, just a lot of large pieces. I just finished Wildlife, the 33K.
Oh my God.
That's been like 3 years in the making. So that was like a big day for me when I finished that one.
So good.
Yeah, and I've got a big event as well happening in Scotland this year. So
Have you told them about it already?
I have not.
Okay, you tell them about that. I'm going to make a quick announcement and then I'll come back.
Okay, I will tell them about that. So, yes, I'm on my lonesome on the live stream now, but I will regale you with the tale of my big event this year. So I am doing an event that we are calling Puzzle Camp. The official title is the Around the World International Puzzle Along, and it's up in Scotland in Stirling. And we are inviting people to come for 2 weeks in July to build the Around the World puzzle, 42,000 pieces. So it's basically a giant puzzle along in person. And that's up in Stirling in Scotland from the 4th to the 18th of July. So I'm very excited about that. That's a lot of organising, but I'm really excited. And there's only 19 weeks to go. So if anybody is interested in that, please do get in touch and I'll let you know all about it. So that's my big thing at the moment. Three more on the screen. Can they do it? That one in the middle's looking good. Seagull. I'm assuming that's Seagull Stole My Ice Cream. They're looking as though they're getting there. Almost there. Yeah. No bother? No bother at all.
The final 3 minutes. Hopefully we get a couple more teams in squeaking under the new
I know that
2-hour time limit.
Oh, were they missing a piece? The Seagull Stole My Ice Cream?
The seagull stole their puzzle piece.
I would not put it past the seagulls.
Oh, take the 5 seconds. Take the 5 seconds.
Yeah, I know. We've not got much time now.
Yeah, I would stop that.
Yeah.
They got a judge nearby. Yeah, Steve Rain's on it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Getting jiggy with it, and Bristol snails. So Getting Jiggy have turned it sideways. Was it always sideways? I'm not sure.
I don't know. I do like to do the puzzle sideways sometimes. I think it does help depending on the picture.
I think with this one, usually I'm not bothered, but with this one I think it helps because I was trying to figure out on several occasions which way round aliens went. And then it just starts to get confusing when the puzzle's upside down.
Oh, yeah. Who is this? McPuzzlers? Love it. Oh, I'd love to see them finish.
Ooh.
They're close.
I like that as well, McPuzzlers. Do we think they're Scottish then, maybe? McPuzzlers? Sounds Scottish.
Could be. I'm not sure the Bristol snails are going to make it, Vicky.
Yeah, it's not looking. There's still a few pieces there.
Come on, McPuzzlers.
Great progress, though.
So we've got solos coming up next at 2:30, so a nice quick turnaround, 30-minute break here for anybody watching and wondering. We did extend the time by 15 minutes just to get some extra teams over the line. They've got just under 2 minutes to go.
You can do it, McPuzzlers.
Some very dedicated people on the chat have been with us all day. I love it, guys. Keep it up. Keep those comments coming in.
Have you seen the team with the Lazy Susan tray?
Stop it. A spinning Lazy Susan?
Well, apparently.
Oh my
yeah,
gosh,
I didn't
have
see
not.
it, but we were walking past when we'd finished our team puzzle. And Lizzie said, oh, they've got a Lazy Susan. I was like,
so
that's
good.
genius.
Come on, McPuzzlers, put the piece in. There it is.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to find the gap.
Woohoo! That's incredible. I love that.
It's the thing with busy puzzles, though. You can't always see where the gap is.
I know. Right, I'm going to leave you, Vicky. You're going to close out this for me?
Yeah,
Just in the last
absolutely.
30 seconds. Cheer everybody home.
Absolutely. So, 30 seconds to go, folks. And then we are finished the teams round. On the screen at the moment, we have the Beautiful Movers and the Bristol Snails. Come on, guys, get as many pieces in as you can. You got this.
Final 15 seconds.
You got this. That's where we were. Big gaps in the middle at the end. Woohoo! Well done, guys.
A special little shout out now to the young puzzlers that finished with less than 60 seconds to go on the clock. Make sure you guys go watch the live stream on that because that was intense. Well done.
Amazing job, everyone. Amazing job.
Oh, no, no, that. Stack your remaining pieces into tens. Judges are going to come around, count your pieces. Once your score has been recorded, please quickly pack up your puzzles, gather your belongings, and head off the competition floor so we can get ready for solos, which will start at 2:30. If you could stay off the floor until we call you on, that would be really, really helpful. So thank you.
Right.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the House of Sport in Cardiff for the United Kingdom Jigsaw Puzzle Association's Cardiff Open competition and our last event of the day, the solo division. We're 40 seconds in and people are beginning to look at their puzzle and get sorted and get those pieces flipped over. One sec. What is in my puzzle chicken bag? Oh.
All right, so.
And I'm James Nichols. I'm from the United Kingdom Jigsaw Puzzle Association.
And I'm Annika Thompson, and I'm from there as well.
Okay, fantastic. We nearly got that out, almost seamlessly and perfect. So, again, we need to have a quick look at the puzzle. And
yeah, I don't actually have any spares.
One next to Vicky. If no one's
I'll go take one off the table. I'll be right back.
I haven't seen this puzzle yet, so it's going to be very exciting to see what our solo puzzlers are going to be doing. And we've got, again, another terrific field. We're pretty well sold out here. I think we've got an eye on how many puzzlers do we think we've got puzzling this afternoon?
200. Oh, that's in total.
Yeah.
500.
In
this division.
In this division.
200.
Yeah.
We've sold it out.
So we've sold out 200 spaces, and the hall looks absolutely rammed.
The hall is deadly silent. It's almost intimidating just being sat here.
Oh, look at that. So the puzzle, which I'm sure we'll get up on the screen for you very soon.
Thank you, Ben Everly, for your puzzle today.
Oh, yeah.
Miss you, Ben.
Yeah. So Ben, he's been doing something else.
Ben won curling.
Ben's been curling.
Curling.
Yeah, I saw it.
In the Olympics, yeah?
Yeah, but not sure about
the British Olympic curling team.
But the puzzle we've got, what's the name of it?
The name that we have is Turtle in the Reef, and it is a beautiful puzzle. I would be in heaven if I saw this puzzle. It's got such a lovely sky gradient. Oh, show it to the camera. Hi, guys. There we are. So this is our puzzle for solo finals. I think people will like this. I might just be really biased on it because I love it, but yeah.
Let's see if there's any. I'll have a quick look on the chat, see what reactions there are on the chat. Oh yeah, the silence of solos. So yes. So hopefully people are able to have a look at this. Yeah, and we're going to see how
the feedback is.
How they get on with a bit of sky and then quite a lot of detail. This is sort of a bit of a mixed puzzle, isn't it? So I mean, it's got a bit of gradient, it's got a bit of sky.
Yeah, the people that like those sky gradients are going to be really happy.
Doable edge. I think it's safe to say, I'm going to say that this is the easiest puzzle of the day.
Yeah.
I think most people will be pretty happy with that. Very sortable. Focus on the sky. Get that turtle done. And then lots of nice colours, a little bit of pick and place, something for everybody.
Yeah, I've got some times here from Puzzle Record, so let me just...
Shall I have a bit of a guess what I think?
Yes, I do want you to guess, because I'm terrible at it, but...
Okay, I think our top puzzlers in the room might be 32, I'm going with.
All right. So, the fastest that we've got recorded is 36:38.
Oh wow. Okay. Right. Well, I might be miles off then. And
I think we're going to see way faster.
That's on My Speed Puzzle.
Yeah, My Speed Puzzle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, let's see how we go. I'll go 32. What do you think? Somewhere in between?
I think it's going to be sub 30.
Oh wow. Okay. I don't.
You don't? No, just go. You don't have to think that. It's all right. 29:59.
Okay. Well,
we'll see.
That sounds like you're playing Puzzle Chicken with me.
I am.
But I'm going to win because I'm the one with the hat on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lovely hat.
Yeah. Yeah, so good. So we're starting to see a few people. We've got Rachel on the left side of the screen who's already got the sky done. Not the sky done, but the border of the sky done, and is getting her border in place.
Oh,
and Ruby, who's sharing a table with her, can't see a lot of her progress because the puzzle box is obscuring the area she's working in. But again, I think widely people will be doing
sky down,
mainly an edge sort in, and then sky.
Yeah,
get the sky in.
Absolutely.
And then probably work on the turtle. I nearly said tortoise. It'd be a very soggy tortoise. The turtle, and then probably just tidying up after that. And then we've got Samantha, who's 9th.
I know. I love that little stat there.
This is super helpful, Jason.
I know. This is so good.
This is in many ways the easiest for us to commentate on because there's so much great data coming out, and we don't have to try and put names to team names.
I know.
That looks like somebody's arm. And we've got Nikki Thomas, who performed well at Nationals last year and has been to Worlds a couple of times, along with good performance with her partner at the old Newmarket competition over the years. And Nikki again has pretty well got was beginning to work on the sky, get that in, and it looks like she's going to bother about the rest of the edge after the sky is finished. Again, probably a good tactic for getting that piece reduction down and reducing the noise.
Yeah, and joining us in the live chat, we've got Kirsty from Canada/UK, whose family is solidly representing here today.
I've said hello and seen Jeff. Please keep the chat clean, Kirsty. There may be all sorts of people. So yeah, good. So we got to
closer to the mic, James. Closer to the mic.
Closer to the mic. I don't know. Okay. Thanks. Thank you, Jason.
I think because this one, I think, is a little bit easier. We're going to see some really close finishes for the prizes here today.
Yeah, and a lot of people in the room as well. So yeah, so it's going to be coming thick and fast, I think. Yeah, I'm just thinking if there's anybody this isn't going to suit this puzzle. I think it's a nice choice.
Well,
can I compliment you on the choice of puzzles?
Please do.
I think it would have been very easy to have just gone for this year's catalogue or recent ones. And I think there's a lot of thought and cleverness gone into this.
Good.
And I think they have been 3 excellent puzzles. And on the whole, I've heard just really good things from people saying about the puzzle choices.
Yeah.
I think they've fitted very well for the categories as well. So good job.
Thanks, James.
Yeah.
How does it feel to just be purely on the event coordinating side of things today?
I'm loving it.
Yeah, you're not mushing you were out there doing a nice sky gradient there with a turtle?
Really?
No,
because I mean, mainly I like puzzling with Kasha, but actually having the opportunity to let Kasha puzzle with Andrew has been magical. So that's been great. So just to actually be in the room and see that happening has been great fun. So. Right, so I've got Chicken Man. I might end up getting my proud dad back again.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah. Anyway, good. Okay. So we've got a lot of progress. Rachel's got the sky in. Nikki's got the sky in from what we can see so far. I think we're going to probably move around, see a few more people in the room. There's so much talent in this front row.
Oh my gosh, I know.
That it's almost going to be difficult to know who to point the camera at, I think.
What I think is really great is Helen and Liz at the same table here. So they were pairs earlier, never paired before. They had never puzzled together before yesterday.
How did they go?
Decent.
Yeah.
Top 10 for sure.
And in fact, the way the camera is, we can. You're talking about Helen and Liz. We can. I mean, we can't quite see Liz's puzzle space, but we can see both of them working away. In fact, doing what looks like fairly similar progress, actually.
Yeah. So I think it would be really great to see how they end up.
Good.
Nikki, top line done.
Yeah. So I think the venue's been terrific. Had a great day, and it's I think we've filled the space nicely, and I think the conditions have been spot on for fast puzzling.
I think it's amazing that we are less than 10 minutes in, and Rachel Chambers has done a full flip and nearly completed her border. It is just mind-blowing how fast this girl is. You know, she came out of nowhere last year at Nationals. First competition, she finished second, and since then she has just been taking the puzzling world by storm.
I had the massive privilege of pairs partnering with Rachel in December, a small competition in Worcester, at Worcester Toys and Games, who run monthly or 2-monthly competitions. Again, check out their website for details of in-person competitions. And we had the Polygon Lion, and I did basically all the nice colourful red bits, and I looked up, and Rachel had pretty well done the rest of the puzzle.
That's hilarious. And that was the last time you puzzled, right? This is why you're not puzzling anymore. That was your claim to fame, and you just you hung up your hat. You're like,
Yes, we were. Yeah, we won the Worcester competition that day. Yeah. Good. And we're just probably going to get some different views now. It looks like we're opening up for 1 or 2 different competitors to see. But people cracking along there. Who is next to Nikki? We just see in the top there.
I think, is that Sam? 10th UK Nationals, 10th Sam, potentially.
Yeah. It does look like Graham has got, who's just appeared, has got some Welsh themed mascot work going on the bottom left of his view there. Graham, again, another puzzler who's incredibly fast and has really picked up his speed from when he first was attending Worlds a few years ago, and is one of our fastest puzzlers, and another person involved in organising the Puzzle Guzzle.
Shout out to Lynn T in the live chat. Lynn has been an absolute superstar yesterday and today. She came, she helped us load in. She's been volunteering between the events. She's going to stay after and help her back down. So yes, a well-deserved shout out to Lynn there.
And again in the chat, a few people saying they quite like the bottom half of this puzzle for the potential for a really nice pick and place.
I think I would adopt the same strategy as we're seeing most people do here, that top down.
I would be doing the top last.
Would you? You would, wouldn't you? You'd be doing that hard bit first and working your way bottom up. I think it can be smart though. You think like your brain is firing at its best in the beginning. You're going to get that brain fatigue at the end. So when you leave the hardest bit till last, it can slow you down.
Genuinely, I'd look at this puzzle and I would go, "Oh, yellow fish."
Really?
Yes. And I would pull out the yellow fish.
I love that.
I think that's why Kasia and I work well together.
Yeah. You see the unusual.
And then that also pink coral on the right as well. That might be all I'd contribute, but anyway.
Is Kasia using a little sorting tray there? Yeah.
She quite likes a little, what Andrea calls the emotional support board.
She's got an emotional support dragon now. She doesn't need a board.
Yeah. Oh, I've only just spotted the dragons all over.
Yeah, little dragon keychains for everybody. It's like very Wales appropriate.
Yeah. So we've got Graham and Kasia on the screen. Kasia's got all the stuff ready to go in front of the sky pieces. Kasia loves the sky, so she'll probably zoom down through that fairly rapidly. And next to her we've got Nick. Again, Nick's been a regular attender at Worlds for the last few years, and he also looks like he's smashing down through that sky very nicely. I think if we had an overhead view, probably would just see lots of broad triangular orange strips
pieces,
in front of people's heads.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I think almost everybody, apart from the correct people who should be doing the yellow fish, will be on there smashing through that lovely orange sky.
Do you mind if I leave you to chat to yourself for a moment? I'm going to just go recruit some judges.
Certainly go and yeah, so we've got going out. So we've got two cameras on one table, which is quite funny. And again, so Nick looks slightly ahead of Kasia, and he's pulling those last few pieces out. Yeah, I think Kasia was saying she was getting a bit exhausted by today. I think she's done 14 puzzles in the last 48 hours. So this will be the 15th. And now we've got Chris Hawkins on the screen, and Chris has got all those sky pieces ready to put in place. He's working the sky very nicely, and just looking at the three people on screen. Kasia's worked a little bit of the border, and has got the border in the bottom. I think that's probably why she's a little bit behind Nick on the sky, who's still got all the border pieces to do. And interestingly, Chris has also gone in on those yellow features in the orange, and is building up from those. Most people seem to be going from the purple down through the orange down to the yellow, but Chris has put the yellows all together. Probably a bit more as a feature building, and then is going to work on the gradient after that. But some lovely gradient work there from the competitors on screen. So this is the last event of the day here. We've been having a super fun time. We've been running some Puzzle Chicken. We've had the excellent Ravensburger shop all on the outside the competition area, and I think on the whole it's been a terrific day, and most people seem to have had a very nice time. Most people on the screen now getting that white bird in place. And I think pretty well everyone got a little dragon, yeah, in answer to the question on the chat. Yeah, so I'm sorry for anybody at home who hasn't got their dragon. Next time we run a Cardiff event, maybe we'll see you here. I will try and speak a little bit louder. Thank you. So we've got some new puzzlers appearing on the screen. We've got Sophie, and from what I understand, Sophie wasn't planning on doing the teams, but got roped into a team at the last minute with Sophie Foster, and I can't remember who the third person in the team was. And when I last walked around the area, I think they did a very respectable time with just the three of them working as a team. I don't think Sophie was planning on competing in that event at all, but I think they had quite fun and did a very reasonable time. So she's cracking along there and working that sky down. Very interested to see, once people complete all the orange, what they go to next. I'm interested to see what those top puzzlers are looking at, and as we discussed earlier on, always interested in the bit that's left at the end for the last bit to do. I'm not really sure what that's going to be for this. There's a couple of quite dark areas, but they've got nice detail in them just below the waterline on either side, so I think those will probably go quite well. I think it might be just some of the green. Let's see, we'll see whether some of the greenery around the turtle is left last. That would be my guess. I think everything above the waterline is just going to go in quite quickly. So the questions just come up, and maybe people want to try and answer that on the chat. If we've done a dragon for Cardiff, what animal is linked to Yorkshire or nationals? There are absolutely no promises from the UKJPA that you'll get a Yorkshire-based animal on your table at nationals, but all suggestions gratefully received. Might be interesting to see. There's a bit of a request about whether we can see what progress Rachel's made as she was flying so quickly through the sky and the edge. Whether she's got down into the turtle area, coming up to 20 minutes into the time that has elapsed, and it would be we'll start to see a lot of these puzzles beginning to fill in with the very fastest puzzlers. And there we have Rachel, pretty well all the sky done, and working those blue areas of the flippers of the turtle. I think, although some of that does also look like blue fish. Yeah, so some of the blue fish and the blue flipper area in the centre of the underwater section. And she's absolutely focused, hands going like a blur, getting those pieces in. So suggestions for Yorkshire are mainly about white roses and Yorkshire puddings. So we'll have a think about those. A Yorkshire tea bag maybe on each table. And Rachel's just reverted from sitting to standing, getting right over the pieces, getting a good view. I'm not sure if that's going to be standing right the way through to the end now, but certainly that seems to have got a better view. She's done a big sort, pulled lots of pieces out into her left hand, and I'm not sure what that sort is or which piece she's going to be working next, but let's watch the next bit as it develops. Chris has pretty well finished off the sky there. And I'm trying to work out who's next to him. They have a Puzzle Guzzled t-shirt on, and I think it looks more like Aaron than any of the other guzzlers. And they both look pretty well neck and neck, actually. Aaron's got a little bit of the side done as well. Yeah, this looks like a good pace. I can see 4 puzzlers on screen at the moment, and they all look like they've got that sky in place. Ruby is probably a little bit more in need of a bit more breadth. The others all look slightly ahead, and obviously Rachel is now considerably working down those blue areas, getting a lot of infilling, and it'd be interesting to see whether she accelerates through these last few areas around the blue, which will be the much smaller details, but are really quite strong saturated colours, so it should be quite easy to see, spot and place. It's one of those puzzles where I think once you've done the gradient sky, you're coming back to looking much more at the reference image. The first bit with the gradient is fairly not in need of checking the picture. That's our first sight in the solos category of Andrea Peng, who's also got the sky in and is working the blue in the foreground now, getting some features built, working those pieces from a hand across the puzzle like she usually does. Massive thank you and shout out to all our volunteers today who've been absolutely wonderful. Yeah, there's a few comments about how Ruby next to Rachel is properly into a groove and enjoying her music. So we might try and find out what her playlist is, what her listening tracks are, because she certainly looks nice and relaxed and like she's enjoying this moment. That foreground for Rachel really filling in very nicely. Most of the blue colours. There's a sort of swathe of blue going from the bottom right-hand corner with the colourful fish across the flippers and right the way up to the waterline. And that looks pretty well all in from Rachel. So she'll then just be working the details on either side of that line up to the orange waterline. And you're getting a nice view of the House of Sport, which has been an absolutely cracking venue, and the breakout area behind the competition area where we've been running Puzzle Chicken and had the shop, and some casual puzzling going on as well. Excellent. Nice pan, guys. So we've still got Andrea picking up an absolute handful of pieces that she'll hand off into that darker rocky area, which Rachel's already completed. And Rachel's the only person I think I've seen who's completed that, whose top of her puzzle no longer just looks like a triangle, just is a nice filled in rectangle. So terrific work there. And beginning to, Andrew's beginning to get that area in quite quickly though. I'm always amazed how many pieces Andrea holds in her hands. It's just astonishing. She's just moving them around, feeding them out to get them in place. We've had a question about whether we'll have more space at Nationals, and I think that very much is the plan, that we'll have more space. Anyway, we'll see how we go with that. Great to see Andrea turning up at a UK competition, and just fascinating to watch her, how she works a puzzle. It's been great fun spending some time with her over the last few days. I'm sure everyone's happy with this puzzle, that there actually is a nice doable edge after some of the more challenging ones we've had today. I think the puzzle choices have been great fun. There was a plan to dip further back into the catalogue from Ravensburger, because everyone's looking at the ones that are coming out immediately. But there are tens of thousands of Ravensburger puzzles going back into their back catalogue. And I think that means that a lot of people are much less familiar with a lot of these puzzles that we've been seeing people working today. So I think that was a very smart move. So well done, Annika. There's a bit of talk in the chat about the wisdom of lanyards with puzzling. I haven't seen. I mean, I think some of them are getting close. I haven't seen any actual puzzle lanyard disasters. We've got Jonathan on screen, who's really coming to the fore on a lot of the puzzle guzzles. As a very fast puzzler, and he's certainly getting a lot of those blue fish at the front in. I'm glad to see some people now working on the all-important yellow fish area, and getting that done. I think Rachel has done that. Yeah, Rachel just looks like she's filling in some green now, and doesn't look like she's got much more to go. I think probably over 80% of her puzzles completed. I think she's doing an absolute grand job, and from what I've seen, is significantly in pole position for the win here. The always amazes me watching puzzlers like Rachel that there's just never those pauses for stopping and looking. The hands are just moving all the time. And it's absolutely terrific to be able to see her in action, getting those pieces in, building that puzzle. And finally, Ruby sat down, so we're not enjoying the tunes so much. And we've got Nikki over on the right, as well as Jonathan on the left. Nikki has nearly completed the entire rectangle of the top of the puzzle, and is also working that blue. So it does seem to be the way most people are going, is top down gradient, get the bit of yellow done on the sky, and then work the blue from corner across, and then fill in the gaps. Rachel seems to be going one piece at a time and then just very accurately putting it in, isn't into the squirreling lots of pieces into the hand. But certainly I think this is the most quiet we've had in the hall. Generally, puzzle competitions are pretty quiet, but solos where teams or pairs aren't even talking to each other across the table is a very quiet and peaceful event. Most not a mutter in the hall. Lots of filling in here from Rachel. And the bottom third of a puzzle just looks like it's about to be completed. And then there's just this band above the turtle, below the waterline. There's still a fair bit of detail, so I think this will go quite fast now. I'm trying to remember what time I said. I think I said 32, 33, so I'm out. But I don't think it's going to be many more minutes working this puzzle along. On the left, for the first time, we're seeing Zach, who's done terrifically well over the last year. Got into the finals at Worlds, and looks like he's finishing off the top of the rectangle, spending a bit of time on those mountains and hills on the right-hand side, but still's got a fair bit of work to do in the bottom half of his puzzle, whilst Rachel just comes relentlessly towards the last probably 30, 40 pieces, and just accurately placing one piece at a time, picks it up and in it goes. Yeah. So I think it's looking very good for Rachel. I'm fascinated, in addition to obviously what time Rachel does, but also where we might be for second place, because I think, as I said before, we've got some super fast puzzlers here, but I really don't have much of an idea about who I would be having as my fancied runner for coming second. We'll once Rachel's finished, we'll probably scoot around the room a little bit and get more of an idea, but probably 25 pieces to go. So probably be finished within the next 2 or 3 minutes, I'd have thought. Another terrific performance from Rachel. Those pieces that she's just putting in now are all fairly sort of dark green, but with enough detail on them that I think it's fairly easy to work out exactly where they go as you pick them up. So I don't think those are going to slow her down at all. unlike something like the edge in the first puzzle today. I think they are probably mostly spottable about where they can go. And this looks a terrific performance and a very fast time, I think. Ten pieces to go now for Rachel. Just doing terrifically. Oh, those last pieces just going in at a pace. And with 35.57, we have our winner for the solos. And our winner is Rachel Chambers. Well done, Rachel. Terrific work. Might have been one final piece going in late there. Very good. Very good. So now we'll cast our eye more widely across the room and work out who we think is going to be coming in second and third. But that is a great time by Rachel. I think we might be waiting a little bit before we see our second place competitor. But certainly a lot of people getting down into the lower part of the puzzle. Here we can see Andrea, and Andrea always finishes quickly. She has that habit of picking pieces up in her hands and then just putting them straight in, and you can see the speed at which her hands skim across the top of the puzzle and get pieces in. It's terrific to see. Here we see Chris Hawkins, and he's doing a great job too. He's got lots of that foreground filled in. So as I say, I think we've got the places are going to be fascinating. Above Chris, we can see Graham Parker. And Graham is also right down into filling those gaps in the foreground, doing a great job about progressing his puzzle. At the moment, from what I've seen, I think Andrea looks like she is the most ahead on getting that foreground area done. And I think we can now work out what the last filled area is going to be, having seen Rachel and Andrea, that patch above the turtle below the waterline. I think that's going to be a challenge for everybody. I'm just delighted that Rachel's going to come along and come and have a chat with me. And come and have a seat, Rachel. Well done. Well
Thank
done.
you.
Do you want your headphones on? You can hear what you're saying.
Okay.
How was that?
I love that puzzle. I've always loved under the water puzzles. They're my absolute favourite. So when I opened the bag, I was just like, I think I actually said yes. So it was brilliant. The sky's quite nice, got a gradient on it. And then the bottom is busy, but there's lots of different colours and textures going on. So there's plenty to pick out and work your way through.
We sort of said at the beginning of the commentary, we thought there's a bit of something for everybody in this. There's,
I think so.
For sky gradient people, that's there. And then there's a nice detail, and there's enough
for like the busy pick and place people,
and enough sort of variation and saturated colour that you never look like you were lost. You always look like you could pick up a piece and see where it would go. And,
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, no, I think that's a really nice solo competition puzzle.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, there weren't too many groans, I think.
No,
unlike earlier.
How new is it? I don't know if I've seen
again,
it before.
I think it is an older puzzle.
Mm.
Annika will know, but I think it's an older puzzle that's been re-released. This was an older one that was re-released. Yeah, she's nodding at me, wisely looking. But yeah. No, I think what we're saying is fascinating about who we think is going to come in second, because there's quite a lot of infilling going on.
Who's sort of close at the moment?
Probably at the moment, Andrea looks like she's just got that area. Again, it's that business about what bit. I was fascinated by which bit gets left last, and the bit above the turtle. Andrea's got some gaps there, but that's all she's got left. Whereas everybody else looks like they're slightly broader. So Graham here. All right. Graham here has got some bigger spaces as well. So you're asking about the puzzle, and apparently it was originally released in 2021.
Okay.
So that's sort of in that hiatus in the worlds between the 2019 first worlds and everybody
long
getting
before
going.
I was speed puzzling, so I'm not surprised I've not seen
I
it.
don't think I've seen this puzzle, and we have been scouring around Ravensburger puzzles for the last 5 years or so, and I'm sure Jason has it in his collection.
Almost certainly,
because he has pretty well every Ravensburger in his collection. But yeah, no, I think that's I think they've been good choices. I was saying I think there's been a lot of thought, and I think most people have been pretty happy with how the choices have gone today.
And I think there's something to be said for having a slightly more challenging puzzle rather than something that people fly through. I think it spreads the field out and it tests people in different ways. So I think it's actually quite good for a competition to sometimes not just have the easiest puzzle, to have something where you have to sort of use your techniques a little bit more.
It's like Andrew's coming in with her last probably 10 pieces. I think there's a little
She's doing
bunch
great.
that she just picked up in her hand, and I think she's looking pretty solid for second place. So that's the last few pieces going in.
Her hands are so fast.
Hands so fast, yeah. And the way she's over the puzzle. This is the thing with Andrew, how she manages to stay in that position.
She's saying she has to
be
to see the pieces.
Yes, yeah. But she's just trying to find where the last few pieces go. We're at 41-20, 41-33.
Amazing.
Andrew completed. That's a fantastic time too. I think this is. I mean, I don't think it's a super fast puzzle, but I think I think it's a good challenge. But that was a great time too.
It was really good.
Yeah.
Do you think there's going to be? I mean, looking at some of the people we can see, they look like they're very similar stages in the puzzle. I feel like we're going to have quite a clump of people finishing.
A bit of a flurry, yeah. I think the top 10 will come fairly thick and fast. Because I think Andrew looked like she was a little bit ahead, and then there's lots of people.
I mean, all
similar.
4 of these that we can see now are reasonably similar.
Exactly. Who would you say is ahead out of those 4 on green? I have
Possibly
no idea.
Charlotte, but only very slightly.
Yeah, I think so. Probably just about Charlotte.
But I think then Graham and SJ, you probably couldn't call between them. They're very close.
And Chris is going terrifically well
He
too.
is.
Yeah, good. So while we've got a little bit of time till we get our next finisher, what have you got lined up for you for the year ahead, puzzle-wise, Rachel?
Well, we've got the UK marathon, the UK national, coming up in April. So I'll be looking forward to that again this year. I'm also doing the week before that a 24-hour puzzle marathon in France with a team of 8 UK puzzlers.
Where in France is that?
I'm not sure. So yeah, 24 hours with 8 of us, 4 puzzling at any one time. So that would be really fun. And then I'm also going to the Munich World Series in May, which will be a bit of a different challenge. So
lots of travel and lots of fun.
And I didn't even think next weekend I'm in Ireland for the first Irish Jigsaw Puzzle Association competition. It's only sort of a small one, organised by Emma Quirk, about 30 people. But I think they've got a wait list of about 100 people or something. Yeah. So that's done really well. I'm going over to help with that.
That's good for them as an inaugural competition. That's been great popularity because I think they could definitely do a much bigger one if they felt they wanted to.
Well, I think the plan is to do a full nationals later this year with more participants.
And I think they limited that to Irish, initially to a few invitees and Irish residents. But I think a lot of people wouldn't mind a trip over to Dublin.
For
a little bit of puzzling and a lot of Dublin. Yeah, it was a good venue for any event. Yeah, so we've got let's see, we've got Eric.
And Eric's one who always does well in competitions. He's always up there in the Puzzle Guzzle. He had a really good showing at Worlds as well in his qualifying rounds.
Yeah, it's quite nice with the camera angles we're getting because we're sort of focused on a puzzler, but we're sort of generally getting 6 puzzlers.
I think the live stream looks great today. I think Jason's done a brilliant job.
He's going to throw more gummies at you.
Keep talking.
That's what happened last time. We got rained on Haribos. It's been amazing. It's made it by far and away the easiest commentary job I've ever done because all the information is just there in front of us. It's been great. Yeah, good.
I just had a text message from my dad who's been watching the live stream to say he was standing on his feet shouting at the TV watching.
I hope he enjoyed his his mention earlier on.
Yes, he did.
Fantastic.
He's actually coming along to nationals this year just to sort of watch and support me and my mum. He said he's been so surprised at how exciting a speed puzzling competition can be to watch.
Yeah, I think until people actually sit down and watch it, and then it's got that sort of, it's like watching again, like snooker, where you get the chaos and then you get the order. I think it is very satisfying. And then usually there's that sort of quite exciting as the end approaches, especially if it's a close competition. You know, that's particularly fun.
And I was saying it's quite different. Last year at nationals, my first competition, I came second. I didn't really have any expectations going in, and actually being in the lead going into the end is the tension, because every piece I put in, I was just thinking someone could clap now, someone could go now. So yeah, the adrenaline and the sort of tension does come.
Yes, I have never been in that position at a big tournament, but I have done a few small like village ones and things. And you're thinking, no one cheered yet, or gone, or if it's the guzzlers, the hefty handshake sounds. Yeah.
I think Eric's looking very good here now, isn't he?
Yeah.
I think it could be his for third place.
Yeah, that's looking. About, what do you think, about 20 pieces to go in? Although looking, Charlotte's probably got 30, about 30. SJ probably a few more like 50, 60. I can't see who's above Eric. Who's that?
I'm not sure who that is. You've got Andrea.
Yes.
I don't want to take Rachel's spotlight, but
and we're also now being joined by Andrea Payne, who came second. So
congratulations.
we're going to get
Congratulations to
Andrea. We're going to properly get Andrea to talk into the mic.
Oh, congratulations to Rachel.
This one is working.
Congratulations to Rachel.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm going to point it a bit more out.
All right.
What did you think of the puzzle, Andrea?
Well, I am not ever a fan of fish puzzles.
Oh, and I was saying the exact opposite. I love them.
But it is amazing to find a puzzle that I hadn't done before. So, yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, it went pretty fast until the middle bubbly part. And then I just kind of slammed to a slow trickle.
I presume you did Edge and Sky first.
Did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Sky and Edge.
Yeah.
Quite a lot of people didn't do Edge. They worked the sky, and they had that broad triangle of the sky. So a lot of people who came up on the screen initially had got the sky, and then
who finished?
And then actually worked the Edge.
Oh,
quite
well
late.
done,
Well done, Eric.
That's
so we've got our
amazing.
third place. Eric's just finished.
Eric who?
Eric Lane.
Okay.
Or Leon. He's a Norwegian but living in the UK.
Oh, nice.
So Eric's on quite a lot of the competitions online in the UK.
UK online competitions, and he often places towards the top.
Nice.
We've got one of the Hannahs filling in there, and it looks like Charlotte's probably. I think Charlotte's looking pretty good for fourth. Yeah. So again, on the same area, everyone seems to be finishing with that area.
So she'll actually, for the standings, be third, won't she?
I think the standings are because this isn't a national competition. The competition is just a competition.
Okay.
So it's not it's not a it's not
you
like
don't have to be UK.
No. So it's fine.
Andrea gets on the podium.
So Andrew's on the podium. I think. Oh no, hang on. Let's see. I may be incorrect because Eric has put up.
That's what I was looking at.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay.
Oh, Helen Savin's going great. Though with the pieces over the puzzle, hard to see exactly how many left, but probably not more than 20 or 30, I wouldn't have thought.
It's a little harder to see on the dark brown table.
Mm-hmm.
The holes don't pop out quite as much.
Yep. So I think we've got at least Charlotte and Helen looking pretty close. Although I think Charlotte's pretty well nearly there.
Yeah, I think Charlotte's got it.
Yeah. Brilliant.
So what was your strategy, Rachel? You probably said it already, but you did this Edge in the sky.
Yeah, and then picked out sections of the bottom. So the two arms of the turtle I did quite early on. These pink corals, the stripy fish, then the yellow fish, and just sort of picked it out bit by bit, really.
I think I did a little too much pick and place rather than picking just like one
sections.
thing. Yeah. But I'm not sure.
I mean, towards the end, that's all you can do, really.
Yeah. Like as I'm looking at it now, I'm seeing things that I wasn't paying attention to, like the
like reeds and
vertical.
Do you have that where you sometimes just look at the picture after you finish and go, oh,
that's that.
Yeah, oh, that was a such and such. Yes, I do.
That's a this, that's a that. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Ruby's going great now.
Yeah, fast finish. I think we're going to get a real flurry of finishes
looks
soon.
like we've got quite a lot of people.
Look at, just if you look out across the room and look at where all the front tables are.
I think
a lot of people don't
the
have
next
many
5
places.
minutes. Yeah.
Where are we up to? Are we number? Is this 5th or 6th? Slightly lost count. Where we?
So I think Helen will be 5th overall.
Yeah. She's just going.
Except my placement didn't get in on this.
Yeah.
Yay. Oh wait, who was that?
I'd just like to say. Andrea's Brilliant.
Helen's had a really good placing there.
I think
she looks
super,
over the moon.
Super happy with that. Yeah, it's fantastic.
She looks like she can't believe it. But she's another one, isn't she, who's consistently up there. She does a lot of online competitions, the EJJs and the Puzzle Guzzle. But she always does a good showing.
Yeah. Well, sometimes she just doesn't like a puzzle.
Yeah.
But I think she obviously really liked that. I think she's like you. Well done, Helen.
I just realized her shirt says, "I'm puzzling, don't piece me off." That's really hilarious. I've heard a lot of puns, but I've never heard of that one.
Let's see.
That's probably quite a British pun.
There's Ruby back up standing again. Ruby was having a good old bop along to her music. Did you notice?
Yeah, she was. She really was at the start because I was sitting next to Ruby
We've had-
and she
we've
was
had-
dancing.
We've had requests for what the playlist is.
Well, I can tell you, it's she showed me beforehand, so it's a lot of upbeat sort of pop and musical theatre type songs.
Oh no, she dropped one.
Good. Okay. So Ruby's finished in 6th. Well done.
Well done, Ruby.
Fantastic. Oh. Well, that been a bit of a tumble.
Rachel, did you stand the whole time or do you sit?
No, I've got bad knees, so I tend to sit. I've just started for sorting standing.
Yeah.
Because it helps me go that bit faster.
Yeah.
And you can lean over and see the pieces a bit better.
Yeah,
but otherwise,
we saw you stand
down.
over with about 10 minutes to go. You went up and you went over. There was some green bits at the top in your pile, and I wasn't sure whether you were then going to stand and stay stood until the end. But you then sort of
Online,
came
I
back
always
down.
see you sitting.
I always sit normally. It's the last week I've started to try standing.
And you normally puzzle in your fairly small puzzle area, don't you?
Yeah, I've got quite a small table, so 1,000-piece puzzles are always a bit of a stretch.
I think the standing puzzling is beyond me. I don't know how you'll
Me
do
too.
it. Yes. Yeah, you're very much a standy puzzler, aren't you, Andrea?
Me because I'm short. It helps.
it's
My
true.
arms don't reach quite as long. So
Yeah. So, really interesting to see where we're going next. We've got Nick, who's nearly finished on the table in front of us, and we've got some clapping further back in the room.
Oh,
and Nikki
yay,
Thomas has
Nikki.
just finished.
And we've had Graham finish as well. I don't know if that
And
was
Graham
caught
finished well.
on the camera.
You didn't hear his exuberant reaction.
And Kesha, it looks
SJ.
very close.
Yeah, she looks really close.
It's, I think SJ's just gonna pip her. Yeah, I think Nick is just about done, and he's just, I think, going to be ahead of SJ, and I think SJ is going to be just ahead of Kasha.
Does Eric want to get on?
Yeah,
to talk?
I can swap.
We can.
Yeah, if Eric's around, can you?
I'll go and see if I can find Eric. Okay. Do you want me to send over a couple of the other top finishes to wait for him?
Sure. Anyone who wants to come and have a chat,
yeah,
very welcome. Marvellous. That's good. Let's see. So Kasha's nearly there. And sure, we've just got a clap, and Kasha just finished. Well done.
Yay.
And Kasha was ahead of SJ. She's
yeah, I think
that looked like that was going to be very close. There'll
be a lot of people rolling in now, it looks like.
Yeah. I think Kasha's done for puzzling for the day. I think good stuff. And yeah, SJ's probably got fewer than 10 pieces to go. She'll be getting finished there. Very good. SJ just finished. Great work. And Steve looks like he's not far off. That's wonderful. Well done, everybody. I think we've probably got our top 10 now. It's a very impressive show. Still under an hour, 57 minutes. I think this is a fairly complicated puzzle, so I think those are very reasonable times everyone's coming in with at the moment.
Yeah, do you know what place they're up to now?
I don't know exactly. It feels like it's probably about 12th, something like 12th, 13th, something like that. Yeah, I lost exact count a few ago. But
and how many people entered in finally? Like 180?
So I think we've got 200 tables
pretty
well full.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a final last surge. And Jennifer's still got a few little areas, that area that everyone seems to be finishing on. Steve's put his hand up that he's nearly done. So I think he may be one of the next finishers. Yeah, it's interesting. Pretty well everybody did the same process, I think. I haven't seen anybody do anything. Oh, and we're one piece down for Steve. He's having a quick look around. I think he's called it as being his time. Cool. Excellent. And hopefully we'll get one or two people over for commentary. And we've got, see, where are we? Jennifer's rolling along very nicely, and Hannah's still got a few pieces to go. But it's been very solid performance by everybody. Really strong puzzling by this very good puzzling group. Coming to the end of their lovely day in Cardiff.
You can see a lot of really relieved faces out there. Everyone's like breathing deep once they're done.
See if we can lure somebody over. I think Rachel is going to go and try and nab one or two people for a chat. Did you like underwater scenes?
I really dislike underwater scenes.
Is there a story behind that?
No, I just I don't tend to love underwater scenes, and I don't know why. I don't. And I think I told you, I prefer photography, and I prefer like graphic cartoons over artsy, slightly blurry pictures. So
I think I'd prefer this to. There's quite a lot of ones that are the sort of dolphins in blue water ones.
Yes,
at least this has got quite a lot of nice colour.
There's no shortage of Ravensburger fish
blue
puzzles with turtles and clownfish and.
Is Eric going to come and join us?
Is there someone else you'd like to come?
Come and join us for a chat. So we've got Eric's come and join us at the mic. You need
Eric, congratulations.
Eric, you need to get a little bit closer. So shuffle yourself in. If you want to hear yourself in your ears, you can put the headphones on.
Yeah, we'll find Charlotte maybe to come.
Yeah. Okay. So Eric, well, hello.
Hello.
I don't know. I've met you face to face before, but I've seen you online a little bit.
Yes, on the
some
puzzle
of the
guzzle.
competitions. Yeah.
Yes.
So, what did you think of the puzzle? How did you feel you were?
I really like this puzzle. This is definitely my kind of image. I love a sky, and then I've also done a whole lot of these like underwater fish or everywhere kind of puzzles.
Yes.
So
yeah, it struck me as a puzzle that everyone can just keep going with. It's like there's something to work on at the beginning with the gradient.
Always.
I mean, most people seem to work the orange triangle at the top and then fill it out, do that top rectangle. Then a lot of people did the sort of blue swathe from that bottom right hand corner, but a fish right the way across. Across the flippers, and then sort of fill in the other two gaps. Then
did all the yellow fishes.
Yeah, I like the yellow fishes. That would have been my favourite bit. But no, brilliant. Well done. It's terrifically good time.
Yeah.
And so I presume everybody was fairly happy when that came out the bag. Charlotte, what about yourself?
Yeah, I was very happy when it came out. I hadn't seen the picture before, but I do always love a gradient sky. So I was very pleased to see that. Though it is quite a tricky one because of all the different texture in it. So it took longer to put together than I thought it would. I think with the sea as well. But I actually started with the bluefish in the bottom, or the blue, the fins, aren't they, on the turtle?
Right ahead of doing the sky.
Yeah, ahead of doing the sky. Yeah, because I wanted to make a bit more space with pieces. I figured I could do the sky fast any time.
Yeah. No, it's I think it's been a good solo puzzle.
Yeah.
I think people have been allowed to sort of properly get stuck in and just keep on going.
Oh.
Help yourselves to gummies.
Lovely.
There you go. But the problem is then everyone stops talking when they're on the gummies.
Try not to chew into the microphone.
Yeah. No, it's been fascinating. I think the whole day about how the puzzle choices have gone and how I think they've fitted the different categories really well.
Yeah.
I think this was a good solo puzzle. I think
they've been challenging enough, but not demoralizing.
Yeah.
And it's also, best of both worlds. You get the nice gradient sky and then the busy.
Yeah, the pick and placey more. Yeah, suits those sorts of
fits
puzzles.
everyone.
Yeah, there was a bit of stuff on the chat about how there's sort of something for everyone in this puzzle. You can't imagine there's anybody who's gone, oh yeah, I just don't like that sort of puzzle at all. Although Andrew says she doesn't like underwater puzzles.
Yeah, I'm with her on that.
Yeah.
I don't usually either, but there's actually not a whole lot of like blue water in this one.
No.
It's reasonably transparent. So,
yeah. And I think all the puzzles today have had a little bit of that sort of small detail, haven't they? So that there's sort of stuff that sits on one piece that you can usually, certainly the first puzzle and this puzzle.
Yeah.
That you're not going, is this somewhere on Baloo's back or something?
There was always something to move on to. There wasn't sort of dead time wondering what to do next.
Yeah. Good. And what about the venue? Have you liked?
I've had such a great time actually.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, the venue's fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's worked very well.
Heaps of space, lots of amenity, easy to get to.
Yeah.
Maybe slightly too cool in the morning.
Yes, it was a bit cold. I was wearing my coat.
I think we didn't really know quite what it was going to be like because we weren't sure once we filled the room and got the lights on whether it was going to be sort of potentially Valladolid levels.
It could get too hot, Not as hot as Valladolid, it is winter.
Yes, exactly. I'd rather have it too cold than Valladolid.
100%.
Yeah, it's always easy to put another jumper on.
Yeah.
But I think it's been great as a first event here. I think it's been fantastic. Yeah, all good. So we're rolling along now. We've just gone past the hour mark. We've got an hour and 4 on the clock. And I think we've done, looking at the room, what do we think? What percentage of the room do we think looks like it's finished? 35%? Maybe more. I was interested. I didn't see or note any finishes, whether we had a sort of Rachel Chambers moment and had a finish at the back yet. But I don't think we've had that. Don't really think we've had that today, but we'll wait and see.
How far to the back was she that time on her first competition?
Yeah, right at the back.
Right at the back.
and came second, didn't you? Yeah.
Yes, yeah, it was very funny.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. No, that was rather good, and I think there was nobody who wasn't really surprised.
Yeah.
That was fun having a wee chat with him. Like Claire's got probably just 60 pieces, something like that to go. And there's Sally on the right from the Peterborough puzzling group, and Ben from the West Country Puzzlers on the left. Although we can't quite see all of his frame where he is, going along very nicely. So I think we're going to get a lot of finishes. I think I wouldn't be surprised if we get a very large proportion of people actually get finished today with this puzzle. I think it should be doable by most people. What did we see? What the I don't actually know how long we've got for this puzzle. How long?
2 hours, I think.
Is it 2 hours?
Annika said.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I would think that we're going to get a lot of people finishing 2 hours.
Yeah, I think it will be good.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, excellent. So
I'm wondering if the Ravensburger store has actually any puzzles left in stock.
yeah, I think they were doing good business.
They were.
And I think selling. I mean, it's interesting because they've been selling these puzzles, all of which have been previously in their catalogue.
Yeah.
And I think they've sold quite a lot of copies of these. Yeah. Good. Well, I might see if Annika wants to pop in and see if we can see. Just try to spot anybody else who's around and nearly finished. We should get Ruby over to come and tell us about her playlist, but they look like they're heading for the door.
I'll go grab her and see if she wants to.
Oh, they're running out the door.
They're heading out. Oh dear.
Oh, I'm very sorry to people on the chat, but Ruby looks like she's heading out, so we're not going to find the exact name of the playlist. But yeah. Point. I need to just get the chat up. I'll keep on. Phone is dying. Let's see. So we confirm we've got 2 hours to do this. That was just being asked on the chat. But, a few more people finishing in the room. So possibly turning the heating on a little bit might be a possible improvement. But
maybe, yeah.
Yeah, I think we'd be quite keen to come back and run another.
Yeah. Are there plans to do it again here in Cardiff?
Yeah. I think if we can work it out, I think there's been nothing to discourage us today. It's been good. Yeah. So what about you guys? What have you got planned for the next few months for puzzling?
I am going to Munich. Are you too? Yeah. For the World Series.
So tell me about your preparation for that.
I need to practice unboxed. That's the
same. I've not done that yet.
I've not done it yet. I'm excited though.
I'm trying to find Gibson panoramas and circles on Vinted.
I did that this week.
Yeah, I'm not finding many. But
I did find stupidly, because it wasn't really what I was doing and looking for. I did see one in a charity shop 2 days ago.
I should have set it up.
I thought I could have probably got it and then auctioned it off to the Munich attenders for a vast profit.
Yes. Yeah, there's not a lot of them out there on the sale.
It's an interesting one for them to actually put forward as an idea, because you think they'd do something that they do a lot of.
I'm hoping that they test the Gibson circle puzzles, because the ones I have done, I've not had great luck with quality. I don't know if Gibson have sorted out. I think they have sorted out some of the quality issues more recently, but I don't know if the circle ones have yet.
Yeah.
So.
Certainly a lot of the more recent Gibson's ones I've done, I've actually really liked for speed puzzling.
Yeah.
I think they're slightly deeper cut.
Yes.
And then once they're in, then they fit really nicely. It's a much firmer puzzle pickup if you do Gibson's, isn't it? So.
I think some of the earlier circle ones were using a recycled cardboard that delaminated quite easily.
Okay, that's
not
super helpful, is it?
No.
Cool. Yeah, no, so we're at 1 hour 10 now, and certainly there's lots of final filling in going on, and we're doing a grand job. So I was hoping that wasn't on the good. Right, so we've got Claire. She's been a stalwart within the UK scene for some time now. She's getting the last few pieces in there, and she's sitting next to Ben. They're both looking fairly similar. Sally's doing great. So I think all the puzzlers on the screen at the moment look about the same. I wouldn't like to hazard who's further along than that. What do we think? So what are the other disciplines? Remind me the other disciplines in Munich and what you might be doing for practicing those.
Repetitive puzzle, which I think is Ravensburger.
Yeah.
And
what do you think they mean like for that then?
Probably something like geometric, I would have thought, or something like the one that's in the shop that's got all those black boats. It's sort of across, and the whole puzzle's the same.
Some sort of horrible Escher painting. Some sort of tessellated.
Yeah. And there's a landscape, isn't there? I think. Or am I confusing that with the Gibson panorama? Maybe.
I don't think there's a landscape. There's a gradient at least.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I love a gradient.
Yeah.
So
everyone does.
What's your plan for mystery puzzle practice?
I'm going home to Norway over Easter, and my mother is gonna prepare me some unboxed.
Nice.
So yeah.
I think maybe I need to grab some puzzles from my collection I've not done in a while, and put them all in bags and then mix them all up. Just grab a mystery puzzle.
Yeah.
Steve's back. Yeah. No, I think it's good. I've never been to Munich. Have you
I've been once, but not for long enough.
I've been to the airport, not to the actual city. So I'm excited.
I'm sort of toying with the idea of possibly coming to Munich for the event, but not to compete.
Oh, why not to compete if you're going to come all that way?
So I think you've got to be confidently able to do all of those disciplines in the time. I think that's
okay, yeah.
That's not my style of puzzling. So I thought it might, possibly if I can get the time, I'm sure they'll need volunteers.
Yeah, true.
So I'll see.
Yeah.
But that might be quite fun to come along to. Yeah, I'd like to see it. I think it's going to be a good event. Yeah.
Are you going to any other competitions, Eric?
I'm going to Norwegian Nationals.
Oh yeah.
Which I'm really excited about. That'll be my first time there. Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you.
I'm going to Belgium Nationals in March.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. Belgium sounds a great place to go puzzling.
Yeah, we went to Netherlands last year and it was fantastic. Really, really good. So.
Yeah. I think that's great the way that you can go to different nationals and compete. Yeah, that sounds a lot of fun. Yeah. So we're coming up to an hour and a quarter, 45 minutes left. I think everyone's just about coped with a weekend in Cardiff that clashed with the rugby. So.
Did you know that when you planned it?
No.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
No, we had to book this around the because this space is normally this is an international level netball court. Oh. I think the Cardiff Dragons play here, so it was about fitting in around availability for the Cardiff Dragons. But it's it's ended up being really good. But hence the excellent light. So Ben's finished, and so I didn't see who finished first. I think they were neck and neck, weren't they? Both getting up at the same time. Yeah. And lots of slips coming in thick and fast. And we've gone over to Sarah. Yeah, great. And I think it's been quite handy for transport links for here, hasn't it? How did you all get here? Did you get train?
By train.
Yeah, I was going to train, but I ended up driving. Made some stops along the way.
Right, let's see if I can get the chat back up. We can see if there's any more questions coming in the chat. I don't think we did very well on predicting the finishing time for this, so I think this is the one.
What were the predictions?
Oh, I said 32, and Annika thought it would be sub 30, but I didn't think that was going to be the case. So. Yeah. So a few people pushing back on Gibson quality, saying recently they've been very good, although a bit dusty. Yeah, and not having a lot of joy with the unbox practice. Gradient repetition, details, mystery, circular, panoramic. Yeah, I think that's going to be quite a grueling competition, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. 6 rounds over 2 days.
Yeah.
And then finishing with the longer puzzle.
Yeah. Right, yes, so Claire and Ben were right next to each other, within seconds of each other on the same table. That's always a bit weird, isn't it, when you're very close to your table mate in time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was sneaking peeks at SJ next to me because we're not so far apart.
Yeah. Yes, we were watching you, and we thought, because there was quite a few people around your time.
Yeah.
And you just looked like you were just ahead. Yeah, it's quite fun. I'm just getting a few more people up on the stream now. So Jennifer, Hannah, who's just finished, and Sarah. Also, both looking like they're about to finish. And again, everybody finishing in pretty well the same spot. But it is funny how everyone has the puzzle to solve as a puzzle, and sort of come to a very similar solution of what to do last. Whereas you consider that's all different people's eyes and brains looking at different colours and patterns. And, and still everyone comes to the same, to the same conclusion.
I got a little bit stuck in the middle and decided to start looking at the green reeds because they do actually have different sizes.
Yeah.
And that helped me sort of
was
find a
very
rhythm
helpful,
again. Yeah.
Yeah. Probably nearly got half the people finished in the room. Still got over 40 minutes to go. So I do think I'm not sure if we'll clear the room, but I think we'll get close to definitely the vast majority done. There's still plenty of time, and a lot of people coming towards the end now. Yeah. We're very much liking Jason's graphics for today. It's made
and
there's
a great job.
Ella's just finished there on screen. And we've got a broad view again of the whole area. You can see that now a lot of tables beginning to empty out, and but there's still a fair few puzzlers, particularly towards the back of the hall, still carrying on. Still with plenty of time to get these puzzles finished before we finish. And we'll be having the prize giving following straight after the end of the puzzling. Yeah, no, I think that's been a very good, enjoyable day. It's been quite fun just to actually be sitting watching it.
I'm disappointed I didn't actually get over to do Puzzle Chicken. I was looking forward to doing that. But.
So I think, unfortunately, the way the day, because it's such a busy day, and we can only really fit it in between, at the end of a session as we're quietening down, and in the gaps, and there's quite a short turnaround time.
Yeah.
We didn't really run very many sessions, but I think at Nationals, where we've got the luxury of the 2 days, and also with heats where we'll have people not competing.
Yes.
We'll definitely have more of that.
Brilliant.
Going on.
Yeah, because I was invigilating as well, so by the time I was finished with that, I was like, need a break, and then it's the next round.
Yeah. Excellent. There's Jeff. So we've still got I reckon we've finished the majority. I think we're into over 50% done and finished. I'm not talking about the gummy bears. Might just see if we can get Jason to come back on to a view of a few more puzzlers. It's got on the pano. Jason, we go on to some puzzles. And again, a big thank you to all of our volunteers today, particularly the cameramen who've been relentlessly following everyone around, trying to catch as many finishes as possible. And on the screen now, we've got Jennifer, Helen, and Emma. So it looks like probably Helen's not far off, probably 40, 50 pieces, not even that, I think. There's 3 big areas that look like they're going in fairly quickly. So that's great progress. Same area again. And you're doing all the puzzle guzzles coming along?
Sorry,
you're going to be attending all the puzzle guzzles.
Yes, I'm doing the marathon, the 3 puzzle marathon next weekend.
Right.
So I'm quite excited about.
That's yeah. So I think I ducked that because I think I'm at work. But I think there's a pairs on Friday night. I think is it? Yeah. I think might be doing that one. Yeah. So we just had a question on the chat about what is Puzzle Guzzle. So Puzzle Guzzle, if you Google Puzzle Guzzle, it'll take you to the organisation that is Puzzle Guzzle, who organise plenty of online competitions in the UK. Basically, you pay your fee for a competition. They will ship you a puzzle wrapped up, and then you open the puzzle when they say at the beginning of a competition, which is done online through, I think, Google Meets, and then everyone just starts when the clock starts. And it's basically like a standard speed puzzle competition. So it's a very good way, and particularly a very good introduction to speed puzzling. If you don't fancy coming along to an in-person competition, you can puzzle in the comfort of your own kitchen or wherever at home. And all you need is a reliable link to be able to show a video of yourself while you're puzzling. There's commentary and good data keeping of your times. And the commentary is also usually very entertaining. And they're a lot of fun. So I'd encourage everybody who's even vaguely interested in speed puzzling, if you want a very nice entry to the activity, to Google Puzzle Guzzle and see if they've got any availability. They announce when they're going to release the puzzles. They do sell out, so you have to be a little bit on it to get some entries. But and they offer a wide variety, some solo competitions, some pairs competitions, and some other interesting variations on puzzling, and they're a lot of fun. And the team who run it are also all active speed puzzlers in the community, and basically set it up just for us all to have more puzzle fun. So yeah, we're all very keen for people to go and have a look at Puzzle Guzzle, and I'm sure the people to my right would recommend it.
Yes. Absolutely.
Had you done much before Puzzle Guzzle, Eric? Had you been doing a lot of competitions?
So my very first competition was UK Nationals last year. And since then I've been obsessed. Yeah, it didn't like go as well as I'd hoped. I think I ended up in 72nd place or something. So it really like lit a fire in me to keep practicing.
What's your aim for what's your aim for this, Gavin, on screen? What's your aim for this year?
I actually can't attend.
Oh, you can't attend. No, yeah.
Unfortunately.
Ah, right. And on the screen we've got Gavin Easby, who we see Gavin regularly online competing, and he's always enthusiastic to get on and have a go at getting the puzzles done. And he's probably going to be in and or around hour and a half, might be just slightly over that. He's probably still got 60, 70 pieces to go there. Yeah, but I can't recommend Puzzle Guzzle enough. They are a really terrific bunch, and we're all very keen to support them. So have a bit of a look online and get yourself booked into a competition. You never know, you might get the bug, and we'll see you here next time we run the competition in Cardiff or up at Nationals in Bradford. Ruby's coming over. Can we just get Ruby to come over? Because I need Ruby to come and... I need to ask you a question. One question. So, under great reluctance, I've got Ruby to come over to the microphone. There was a lot of questions on the chat about what playlist you were listening to.
So I have a speed puzzling playlist that I listen to most of the time I do speed puzzle, like the same playlist. And it starts with Taylor Swift, Are You Ready for It? Ready for It. Which is not my own idea. I think I stole it from someone else's playlist. Another speed puzzler, but it's like a 3-minute 30 song, so it's really good if you're going for a 3-minute 30 flip, and it's like quite fast, so it's good. And then in terms of other stuff, there's actually quite a lot of K-pop Demon Hunters on it.
Loving a bit of K-pop Demon Hunters.
Big fan of that.
Having just been in Korea.
But yeah, I'm not normally into K-pop, but I really love K-pop Demon Hunters. Like the songs are really good for puzzling.
Is it on a well-known streaming platform, your playlist, or is it just something you've got personally put together? As in, could people access your playlist?
I mean, it is. I think it might actually be public. You know, it is. It's something I've put together. Is it private or not? Let me find out for you. I don't know. It's called Good Puzzling Music. So,
right,
you know,
so
if you can find it, you
may
can find it.
Or may not be able to access Ruby's playlist, and it's called Good Puzzling Music.
Yeah. There's a bit of Chapel Roan, Charlie XCX, Sabrina Carpenter.
And even if you can't find Ruby's one, I'm sure if you actually then go to Good Puzzling Music, you probably will find.
Yeah, I think there's
puzzling music.
I think there's a few top puzzlers who have playlists that are public, and that's where I got Ready for It from. But yeah, I just try and dance a bit because I try and dance a bit while I'm listening because I find that I can get a bit tense and get a bit frustrated, and if I like remind myself, oh, just have a little dance, just relax, chill. I find I actually puzzle a bit better. But definitely, like today, my headphones actually kept skipping.
Right.
I'm like, I need to go investigate the problem. Is it my headphones? Is it my phone? I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's good fun because we had you and Rachel on the stream for quite a bit, and you look like you look really chilled, like you were having a good time.
Well, I'm glad I looked like I was having a good time because I was losing my mind over that sky. I thought,
really?
I just thought like, oh yeah, nice gradient sky, that would be easy. And I just like, yeah, he just kept getting tripped up a bit. I felt it took me a minute to settle into the puzzle, but I do really like the image. I think it's like a really pretty puzzle, and like the bottom's really busy, but it's not like there are some like each piece does have something kind of distinct that you can find. So that was really nice.
It's a bit like the first puzzle, isn't it? The detail is small, so you pick up a piece and you can usually see what the thing is on it. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like my theme of the day has definitely been underestimating the puzzles. Like each one, I think I keep seeing them and thinking, oh my gosh, this is such a lovely image. And then I go and try and do it and notice that like, oh, that's a bit tricky.
How did you make your way out of the sky? You said you got a bit stuck in the sky.
Well, so I did the top edge of the sky, and then I thought, well, rather than do the full edge, I'll just go down. And I just couldn't, and I just had these orange pieces in the middle, and I was like, okay, I'll just do the rest of the edge. And then I went back to it, and I honestly just persevered because I was like, I just have to be able to do this. Like, if I do it bit by bit, and then I started doing more sort of, rather than just trying to go top down, do a bit more sort of perfect placement. So go, okay, well, I've got the sun. Let me put that where it should go. And okay, I've got a bit of this weird line in the sea. Let me put that in place. And rather than just trying to sort of, I feel like I started off trying to just connect to what I already had, and it just wasn't going anywhere. So then, I do quite like sort of the pick and place, perfect placement kind of style.
Yeah. No, it's funny how watching people solve it at various different speeds. Most people have done it almost exactly the same. Whereas all the other puzzles today, there's been some variation in technique, but what people do first, second, third, and last has been very repetitive. Anyway, I know I said I was going to grab you for one question, but thank you very much for coming and talking about the puzzle as well.
Thank you.
I won't put you through any more discomfort, Ruby. Thank you for coming and talking to us. See if I get Sophie to come and talk now. So that takes us past the 1.5 hour mark. We're into the last half an hour of the day, and the room is certainly beginning to thin out, but a lot of people getting very near to finishing their puzzles. So I think we're going to see a lot more finishes between now and the 2 hour mark. Everyone rolling along very nicely. Gavin's only got 20 pieces left to go there. Can't quite see all of what Eva's up to because she's got a box over some of the puzzle, but I think that's her last remaining area to fill. And a similar amount of space for Emma. And we're back on commentary, and we've got Gavin and Eva on the screen. And Gavin really coming to the end there, slowly getting those last few pieces in. So I think this would be interesting. Which one of these two finishes first? And welcoming back Annika, who's
Take a break, James. Go do
who's
some
going to let me go and have a little bit of a wander around.
Oh, hello.
Incredible. Gosh, James has been slaying it on the live stream for what feels like probably hours to him. He's parched. He's going for a break. He has nothing left to talk about.
That's the fastest bid and made time for puzzle. That's Rachel. So
Yeah.
she did 4 hours 50 bid and made.
Okay.
And that was the finish that was closest to 0. That was
Okay.
Andrea.
Amazing.
Who got to within. Who finished with 12 seconds left.
Cool.
And those are the 2 prizes.
Right. I might have you talk about that at the yeah. Oh, I have to make a list. So yeah, we're getting close to the finish here today in Cardiff. We are an hour 35 through the 2-hour time cap for solos. There's been some mixed reviews on the puzzle. Some people love it, some people hate it, which is generally the way with all the puzzles. Just try and pull up the live stream here to see what you guys are talking about at this stage of the game. Had some of you guys with us all day. Incredible. Thank you. Ruby, the reluctant commentator. Oh, it's great to have Ruby step in. No, it's lovely to have anybody that finishes come and just give some time back to you guys on the live chat and on the stream. It's helpful to us too. A lot going on. I've had to recruit from the stands for people to come and do some judging just because I knew that this round was going to be so intense and just people finishing back to back. We didn't want to miss anybody, so we pulled in some people to keep score, and they're doing a great job. So a big thank you to them if they ever watch this back. You guys at home that are watching, has anybody done this? Have you commented some times? Have I missed it? If so, just shoot them back in. Let me see what you guys are doing at home. Thanks for the live stream. You're welcome, Clark Kent. Superman. Glad that you guys are liking the puzzle choices at home. It's never easy picking the puzzle, especially when you don't always get to try it before you make the decision. So you never really know how it's going to go down. So I'm glad that people today have been pretty happy with the choices overall. Here you go. So Gavin's nearly done. Couple pieces left. We see Gavin a lot in the online competitions. Great to have him here in Cardiff with us. And come on, Gavin. Is in. 1 hour 38:32 for Gavin. Well done to him. Vicky Lloyd nearly done. My hope is that we have over 90% finished at the end of this, and I think it's going pretty well at the moment. So after solos, we're going to have the raffle and the awards. I'm not sure if you guys heard, but we've got some great cash prizes today. £100 for third. That's across all divisions. 150 for second and 250 for first. It's just amazing to be able to offer cash prizes to the puzzlers, and I'm pretty sure most of them will just reinvest that back into puzzling. But it also just is great to be able to have these sponsors like Ravensburger providing the prizes for us today. And Vicky Lloyd has just finished just under the hour 40 mark. There's been a great age range of puzzlers as well today. I think our youngest competitor was 10. He did quite well in pairs with his mum. It was nice to find, sell out solos on the day as well. We were pretty close to it beforehand, and then we just convinced some people, and some people stepped up and purchased tickets today. So it was a full-on 200 people participant sellout. And again, just a huge thank you to James and Jason, who I literally couldn't do this without. I think Jason's live stream capabilities are becoming very well known around the world. I think one of the great additions to this venue has been the big screen that's just made everything a bit more visible for the participants and for the spectators as well. Just having that big screen with the time and the camera view and everything, it's just been amazing. We had sort of a show of hands at the beginning of this round to see how many people's first competition it was, and over half of the room of solos, it was their first in-person competition, which I think is just incredible. It just shows how much speed puzzling is growing in the UK and how much visibility we have through things like Puzzle Guzzle, EJJ, the UK JPA events and presence online. It's just absolutely amazing to be able to reach out to so many people that have this hobby or want to even give speed puzzling a go for the first time. It's just mind-blowing. I'm amazed by it. Jason getting some props online where they're saying much better live stream layout than Worlds. Did we promise you a cuddly toy at Nationals or a Yorkshire tea bag? Oh, Alex. See what I can do for Nationals. I think the Dragons are pretty I nearly went with a Welsh, what is it, a Welsh biscuit? What do they call it? Welsh cake? Which I'd never had before. Before yesterday anyways. My Airbnb had a little stash of Welsh cakes for us. Delicious, kind of like a squashed scone, but not as dry. Yeah, I would definitely do again. But I thought getting a little souvenir that people could keep would be better than something that they could eat. Yeah, so the dragons are super cute. Little keychains. Vicky, Petra, and Ross on screen at the moment. Ross has left the sky till the end, which is an interesting tactic that James would have followed as well. And I wonder if that's because Ross thought that the sea part was easier and that the sky was harder, and that's why he's left it, or if he's tackled what he thought was difficult first and then has left what he perceives to be easier till the end. Vicky Lloyd finishing. She must have a missing piece. Can't find it. Hasn't called time. Oh, she's on the floor. Where is it? Oh, she's got it. A couple missing pieces. And she's done. Hour 44 for Vicky Lloyd. sometimes the missing pieces end up next door in your competitor's side. So if you do get missing pieces, it's often good to just kind of wait around until they're done and see if it shows up. Looking around the room, it's hard to say how many we've got left. Maybe 20 to 25 out of 200 left to go. 15 minutes left on the clock. Come on, Ross. It's hard for me to sit on the sidelines. I just want to cheer people on. See if we can get some other puzzlers to come and chat for these last 15 minutes. Aaron, come hang out with me. Okay. Just grabbing Aaron, give his legs a rest. He's gone straight from puzzling to scorekeeping. Aaron, my favorite of the puzzle guzzlers.
Yep. A guzzle buddy today, apparently.
Oh, who's called you that?
I mean, Jason will spell my name correctly as well at some point, but you know, we'll let him on.
Oh, Guzzle Buddy.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
that's
know.
where it is. Guzzle Buddy. How are you?
It's all right. It's been a lovely day.
Yeah?
I went to Costco for lunch.
To Costco?
Yeah.
If I'd known you were going there, I could
know.
have sent you with a shopping list. Can we go back?
It's unfortunate.
Is it still open?
Of course it's still open. It's a Sunday. I don't know what time it closes on Sunday.
Yeah, can we actually go? We can borrow this man's.
Sure.
Here's Costco card.
I've got my own Costco card.
I'm going to be this guy, Josh Peach. He's
Let's just find a random Costco card.
Yeah.
There you go. I've got my own. We're good.
Got your own.
Yeah. It's a black card as well. It's executive member card.
It's executive member card.
Fancy. That's fancy.
Mm. I'm going. What do I get for being an executive member?
You just get slightly longer opening hours and 2% cashback, but you know.
I'm in. Can we buy puzzles?
They did have some boardwalks in a few months ago, which I bought them all.
What's a boardwalk?
American brand.
Joking. Aaron.
Yeah, Aaron. Yeah. Oh, there we go. That's the exact.
Aaron.
Aaron. Yeah.
Aaron. How many pairs solos? Jeez.
I've probably
Brain
got
melt.
probably a good 30 people left still going.
Good.
I'm not going to quite clear the room, but again, I'm not,
Yeah,
not too far.
far.
Slightly better than teams, I think.
I wanted 90% complete.
Yeah.
I don't know if Kirsty's still around in the chat, but I've put your dad to work, Kirsty. He's roaming the floors, pen in hand.
I haven't seen him yet.
He's over there with the hat. The long coat.
Oh, it's because he's hiding in a coat.
He's hiding. He's in disguise. He's incognito.
I was wondering who that was.
Yeah. It's Jeff.
Didn't recognize him in the coat.
Jeff. Yeah, he's been roped in.
Yeah. Oh, Rachel won by a fair bit, didn't she?
Yeah. She loves this under the sea, doesn't she?
She does. She absolutely adores it.
Yeah.
And then-
So played into her wheelhouse there. I know for next time now.
Yeah.
Crypt black.
I think so. I don't know. It won't stop her. I think the only way she's getting beaten is on a really easy puzzle.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
Like a postcard?
Yeah, as a shot on something like a postcard.
Interesting.
But yeah, as soon as it gets any level of difficulty, she's probably a step above everyone else here.
Yeah. So nearly 8 minutes, pretty much between first and second.
It's 12.
Well, technically we had Andrea in between.
But it's 12 minutes. Yeah, 12 minutes between the two of them.
Oh yeah, I can do maths.
Yeah.
I can do maths and puzzles.
But it is kind of, and I suppose we've got a couple of people who are quite fast that aren't here today, but still.
Aaron, is this your missing puzzle piece?
It could be, you know.
I've been saving that for you.
That could be, yeah. I'll have to check. Well, it's Sophie's copy of the puzzle, so yeah. I'll check with that. I don't think, no, because I think ours is 3 knobs. This isn't 3 knobs.
Behave yourself.
I think sadly not.
Oh. Oh well.
Yeah,
Do you already own all of these puzzles? Any of these puzzles?
I didn't. I know. I only the first one today.
Okay. Great.
Although I am thinking whether I do own this one and I haven't done it yet is possible, or I
Okay.
ordered it and then it didn't get delivered is also possible.
Okay. Okay. And do you have many 1000s, or do you not bother?
I have quite a few because we're using for teams practice. Yeah.
But not this one.
Not this one, no.
Great.
I mean, there's so many 1000s.
That's what I want to hear.
It's really hard to Yeah, I mean, 1000s are always in a way quite easy for you to choose for competitions because
Yeah, you don't.
there's so many
yeah.
of them, and
Yeah.
and they're actually all there's not that many really horrible 1000s. There are a few, but
I mean, I didn't like the Disney 500 that we did today as a 1000. I thought it was too bitty.
yeah. Although again with the characters, if you can recognize the characters, I think you'd be fine. But yeah, there's definitely some harder 1000s out there. And,
yeah,
plenty of nice ones.
I was surprised and impressed with how many people's first competition it was today. That was amazing.
And you know, most of them finishing as well.
I know.
Like there's some people I was taking the time on pairs, especially, and I was like, oh, it's our first comp, and it's like, it finished well within the time limit. So hopefully we'll see them again at Nationals.
Yes.
How far from sold out is that?
Nationals. We can have a look. We'll see what's going on. I feel like we've had more signups today.
Well, you'd hope.
You do one and then
you'd hope a bit of marketing.
Yeah. Let's see. So we've got 322 bookings with 116 available. Let's see what the breakdown is. Solos 248 sold, which is fine because we've got heats.
Yeah, exactly.
So we've got up to 400 spots there.
There's plenty of capacity there.
Yeah. And then pairs is nearly sold out, to be honest. 183 of 200.
Oh, wow.
And then teams is at 50%. So we've got 53 teams, space for 100. Yeah.
So there's probably plenty of pairs out there that aren't on teams by the sounds of it.
Exactly, yeah.
You need to, Sure, Jason's pair finder will be appearing at some point.
Yeah, I hope so. Is it already up?
I think it might be.
I think it might be too. But yeah, doing well there.
But yeah, I think we'll see some similar teams to today's.
Yeah, we had some people that have never puzzled together before.
Yeah.
Just do really well today.
Yes, I mean the winning team had puzzled twice together as a team,
Yeah, but when you put together like a super group, you just
well, that is
expect
true.
it to go very well, don't you? And I think now that we've got these different sort of breakout groups like London Puzzling and the
there's a lot. Yeah, I mean that's grown
and-
so much in the last year in terms of just the little local kind of groups.
Yeah, and they said they've got a breakout group now in Kent or St Albans or was
We've
it?
seen
Yeah,
one.
in
We've
St
seen one
Albans.
like kind of one in the east as well, isn't there? That's quite popular.
Is
I
it?
wanna
Is
say.
that James's?
No, the east. James is the west. James is in the west.
Oh, okay, sorry.
It's like Scarlett's one.
Oh yes, Scarlett's been on the chat all day today.
Yeah.
She should tell us and we can
But
plug
that
her.
one seems to have a really good turnout when I saw some photos of it. And yeah, you got James in the West Country.
West
obviously.
Country.
You got yours up in. I say yours. Sophie does all the work. The Harrogate one.
Wow, Aaron. I've put Sophie in charge by delegating my responsibilities.
Exactly.
Yes, Harrogate. I mean, I hold the venue.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then the London one.
How do I see the live chat?
I think the biggest challenge with the London one is venue. It's like, London's not great for things. It turns out.
Well, I don't know. London's just. I like London, but I suppose venue is hard. Space is hard.
Yeah, it gets done in like either the National Theatre or the South Bank Centre, typically on a weekday evening. So occasionally make an appearance there.
What have we got in here? Beth Puzzles. Does everyone have a little dragon mascot? Yes.
Yes.
For solos today, everybody got a dragon keychain with their puzzle.
I know Beth's not here.
Yeah. Why, Beth? Why aren't you here? What are we saying here? Do you have an idea of when we know what heat we would be in?
A or B.
A or B?
For solos at Nationals. I assume.
Yes. That is definitely a Jason question.
I think he said it's normally quite close to the time.
Yeah, because you just got to see how many people sign up, and then you've got to split it evenly between the two divisions. So it will be much closer to the time.
Yeah. I think no, yeah.
It definitely won't be on the day, Alex. It'll be before the day. It's about nationals, exciting. 2-day event.
All unreleased puzzles. It's always very exciting.
All unreleased puzzles.
Done a pretty good job with this one.
Thanks.
You know, people not too many people
Just
having
give
done
me
the
a
puzzle
compliment.
before.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, it's aimed at Jason.
Oh
I think.
my
You know.
gosh.
I'm going to say it's Jason who's done all the work. So. Sorry, what?
Jason's done most of the work. Yes.
Yeah.
Nothing. He's giving you a compliment by putting me down.
Just saying I would do the puzzle.
I think he's giving me a backhanded compliment, but complimenting you. Take it. Take it.
Yeah.
What would I do without him, really? Couldn't do any of this without him.
And, you know, hopefully the people are enjoying the live stream as well.
Yeah,
And
they've
all
had
the
loads
lovely,
of good, loads
all
of
the
good
lovely, you know, you see who people are, which is, you know, such a nice quality of
I know,
life.
I know, right? And sometimes if people have done other competitions, he's actually
got
putting
results,
up,
exactly,
he's
yeah.
putting up like National 6 or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, you had your some awful result from God knows what.
I know. I told him to remove that. It was embarrassing. But I was good once.
But yeah, we've got what,
I was good once.
Is it 2 hour time limit? So
Yeah.
a few minutes left now.
Yeah,
So
I should
see
probably.
a couple of these people. I think Tara's going to finish. 2 minutes. Well, wait, that's 2 Tara's typical. The one on the left is.
Well, you can't get it wrong.
Well, no, one on the left of the screen looks like she's going to finish. Just got a few pieces of sky left. The others, it's going to be close, but
It's going to be
possible.
close. I'm just going to do a quick announcement.
Yeah, it's all right.
You
Off
chat.
you go. I'll chat away. You know.
Josh, can I have the mic?
Yeah, I think Tara should have this comfortably. It's though she has got the old lean on the table, only use one hand. Oh no, the other hand's just started off. And the announcement of 3 minutes to go seems to have not sped anyone up. You know, 2 hours of puzzling is time consuming, is quite tiring. It's gonna be really close for Tara. She's struggling a little bit with the sky. This one. 15 pieces left for her. And 2 minutes to get them in. It's very achievable. See if she gets it done, whereas the other Tara seems to have about 20 pieces of dark murk left to do. So, yeah, I think it is just brute force it all in. And, you know, it's all roughly the same colour. Just pile it up in the middle of the puzzle and bang, it's done. It's also a strategy. If you can fool the judge, then it counts. I think 90 seconds left, and she's still got 10 pieces to go. She is.
Oh, come
it's
on,
going to be really
Tara.
close. She's not, I mean, hopefully it speeds up.
Surely with
surely she's
90
gonna get there.
seconds, she's going to get there.
I think she's going to be fine. I think she's. I mean,
just
brute force. Exactly. Just
come
brute
on.
force it. Oh yeah, she's going to be fine. 6 pieces
Do you
now.
think?
Yeah, it's a minute to do 6 pieces. Unless she has a complete meltdown and just collapses over the puzzle.
That bit goes there.
I-
That bit goes
Yeah, I know,
there.
I know. The other Tara's going to be really
Come
close as
on.
well.
Oh my gosh.
She's actually getting through this last section. She's got
Come
about 10
on.
pieces in 50 seconds. But Tara H is. Oh, but for Tara H as well. Can't even. Yes. And the other one's got 4. Oh, I think the other one's going to get there as well, you know.
I don't know. 30
She's got
seconds.
30 seconds, but she's down to the last 7 pieces. I mean, it's going to be agonizing if she misses out.
Oh, she's done.
She's got it.
Right,
She's
I'm going to go
surely
grab the
got
mic.
it.
You bring this home on here.
Yeah, that's. More applause. So clearly another finisher just off camera as well. Sneaking in at the end, and yeah, Tara Hennessy. And she is done with 15 seconds to spare.
15 seconds.
See if we've got anyone else appearing, but
5,
doesn't look
4,
like it.
3, 2, 1. Time. Hands off your puzzle.
Timer.
All right, puzzlers, if you still have pieces remaining, let's make stacks of 10 for our judges to come by and get the final count. We will get the scores in. They are currently being uploaded to the website as we speak. And we will be back for the awards and the raffle in about 15 minutes.
That's a very exciting raffle still to come. The only thing I actually have a chance of winning today. There you go.
Thanks, Aaron.
Thanks, Annika.
Are we signing off here?
Yeah, we are.
All right. Thanks, everybody at home, for today.
Yeah, we'll be back for Nationals in April.
In April. Woo!
Whatever date it is in April. We know it.
Peace out.
Bye.